Twitter is failing. Twitter is failing. I think we are live, guys, now. Right now look like good. So first two links, okay, sorry guys, we had a little trouble on okay, so we are back in the game. All right, so Nvidia looks super weak. Shopify looks weak to me today. Let me take a look at what are the other weak short looking here. I mean, stock wise, bear list. Man, Shopify is 10% down, guys. Shopify is 10% down, and it's testing the support $502. Somebody asked me in the morning, right? It was 535, and look at the Shopify, man. He's taking the air out of the balloon. Shopify. Oh boy, Shopify has to go way long, guys. Somebody want to short long Shopify, short, long term Shopify. GDS short, just now got an alert. GDS, what is GDS? Alert, guys, right here, short. GDS, what is their balance? It look like GDS negative EPS and $133 stock. Negative EPS, GDS. Let me see. GDS is, oh boy. Statistic. Yep, 7 billion revenue they have, but their EBITDA is 3 billion. They're positive somehow, man. I'm gonna keep it on the side right now. We'll wait. Okay. Man, look at the QQQ, guys, going down. Took the today LOD, QQQ, LOD. There's a lot of pressure on QQQ stock, guys. Lot of pressure. That means Apple is down, Tesla down. Tesla is the highest pressure on Tesla, guys. Highest pressure. NIO has a pressure. Apple has the most pressure too. Tesla has the highest pressure, guys. Tesla. Oh, Facebook still has a little pressure, but yeah.
Hey Josh, would you look at DWAC?
Long term super short.
I want to do an overnight short on it.
DWAC has a bear flag right now.
So there is a short report.
Yep, there's a short report, right?
There's a short report today on DWAC.
Yeah. So
Yes.
Let's take a look at it. DWAC, that's why it's been shorted, and they don't like this. DWAC is a Trump stock now. Trump is already out of the picture probably right now. You know, there is nothing much DW. This US didn't want Russian, US and visit Taiwan. There's no news right now, anything I see, but yeah, it could be a DWAC news. Let's take a look at it.
I think there's some negative articles out today on DWAC saying going to get their SEC approval for the merger, but who knows?
There is a short report. There is a short report I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Somebody talking on Discord. I didn't know where the sound coming from, but yeah, thank you for information, guys. I appreciate. Yeah, right here, Trump. Probably there could be a short report on that too. So if somebody wants to play on a DWAC, it looks to me based on the chart, it broke the this one. So probably long run, just give a little time. Definitely short. This doesn't deserve to be this even $10, man. But it's all about the game. So yeah, long run is good. Just always have a buffer, guys. Okay, there's always buffer time is important. And intraday, if you want to play, I mean, there is a yeah, it's going down with the long run, but intraday it can go to up till another 44.95 cents you can get intraday. Right. Okay. Somebody asking on a Discord about the sound, guys. I hope everybody can hear me, right? Yeah.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you. All right, VIX is flying, guys. Okay, so that means a lot of pressure on QQQ, guys. So that means Apple still hold. Yeah, the most pressure is on Tesla, guys. Tesla has the highest pressure, and how far pressure Tesla has it? Let's see. I'm gonna go a little bit. Tesla heading to 975. Tesla heading 975. Okay, 974. Apple. I would not short now. Right now, oh, huge give. They just gap did not fill in the morning. Now it's going to fill. So there's a lot of pressure, guys. Today will be a pressure on all these the weak stock. Yeah, probably looks like it's going to be a pressure. So look at all these weak stock and keep eyes on it. I'll add it up those stocks if you want me to. Twitter it doesn't have a look, so let me add on here a Square. Look at the Square, guys. Square. Look at the weakness on a Square. Super duper weak right here. Super weak Square, and it's a super expensive stock. So I would look at that weakness. Beautiful weakness, and look at the trend here. Is like super weakness on it. Yep, right here. Intraday good, long term also Square good, and their forward P ratio Square is like 100 times still at this price, guys. Let me tell you what. How do I look at the Square? Square basically till date you're paying 107 times. Square is more expensive than the Tesla. 107 time value at this price is Square. So Square deserve to be around $25. Yeah, so Square is weak.
I like a Target short right now, intraday.
Target, TGT, man, those are like a recession play. Oh boy, no, I would not. No, man, no Buno. To you look for a foundation weak one. This doesn't have the foundation weak. It has we are above the price of control line, and even market down. Target is holding. I would not go that side. I would go to the weakness side.
Would you look at Overstock?
Overstock, yeah, OSTK. That is Basura. Let's take a look at it. Yeah. Look at that. Man, is a huge. There's a huge gap there to fill right here. There's a gap here at 33, and is the floor is going to take off $29. So Overstock heading 20. Guys, mute your mic. Okay. So Square is. Overstock is long term. Let's take a look at the analysis. 36 EPS. Okay, 36 EPS. So the value is fair, okay? Right now, based on the financial value is fair. But if you want to play intraday, they don't like this Bitcoin company, Overstock. They have a lot of Bitcoin position too, and they might be suffering right now, just like W, right? W. Look at this. So Overstock is definitely they'll be suffering, and look at the W. We mentioned here breakout, and look at the W. W looks super weak. Excuse me. So instead of Overstock, I would go W because they are negative EPS. W. Wayfair super weak, guys. Yeah, look at that weakness, man. There is nothing, even could not even get off the deck.
You know, the Overstock results last quarter is excellent.
Yeah.
So, and also the forecast is very good. So it's dangerous to play short.
Thank you.
Yep. So W will be the one weakness, guys. Tell you W guys, you got to add it up. The super weak W. W is weak, looking weak. So let me add W. Nvidia. Look at the Nvidia, man. Look at that weakness on Nvidia. W is right here. Let me add. I added up W here, so you guys can see.
Sim, can you mute your mic?
Oh, the Sim? Okay. No, Sim is not. Okay.
No, I was. I didn't realize my mic was open. Thank you.
All right. Look,
Thank you.
we have the biggest bowl of Netflix coming in right now. Just a second, guys. Let me add him up. All right. Tell me the story, man. How much you made? 1500% profit, Gurdeep? Somebody was. Okay. 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 Still has a. Tesla has a support here, guys, at 970. Remember, I said the the price target is 975, 975 area. Okay. ZPTAF is flying high. ZPTAF still is going good. Thinking to take a profit or not.
That's for long term, man.
I know, man. It looks so beautiful. They are all oil, right? Surge Energy.
Yeah, oil. The oil is down 1%, but still that thing is up.
No, he's undervalued because that's why you know, he's a good profit on it. Somebody's mic, man.
Riley,
Riley.
Yeah?
Riley, mute your mic.
Oh, hello.
I did that. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question, please raise your hands and I'll try to make you as a speaker and we take the questions, okay? Date. You any questions? I try to reshuffle, okay, guys? So let me see if I can add more people to help them out. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit reshuffling here if anybody has a question.
I have a question. I'm new to your content. What sort of stuff do you have on your YouTube?
What?
Do you have any, for the new people, do you have like any educational or technical knowledge?
Fucking stock market, you idiot.
Hey, let's be nice, guys. No, he just does live streams, so you don't need live streams.
Yeah, so what we do is, guys, this community we created where we only do live stream and we share the screen with it, so you guys can also see with it, and we teach you also every time, you know, when we are live like 7-8 hours constant, but we are not purely like, you know, live for entertainment. Like, no, we purely day trading, purely swing trade and long term trade, and plus we also talk about the stock market. So we share on YouTube, we share live stream on YouTube as well as on Discord. So if you have a Discord account, we do submit a lot of trades on Discord if you are not have a time to be live, and if you have a time, then we also live on it. So there, and then if you want to interact with it, you can interact on a Twitter space where this podcast live, where you can interact, you can ask the question. We are here is a whole group here where you can interact with the group. But if you are at the job and you cannot interact, then you can also view on YouTube live, and you can text, and I can respond back. That's what I can tell you. I cannot respond back on text, but I can speak and you can hear. That's what we do. So basically purely stock related things. If you want to learn, you have to be on the community. It's nothing overnight. It's just you got to be be here and listen what we talk, and slowly you will have some sort of questions, as you learn. Okay, somebody on YouTube asking me the question, guys. I got to take that question. Sanate Belay, thank you on the analysis of DVAC. Can you analyze Python? Let's take a look at Python. What exactly Python is doing? So Python is basically testing the floor, guys. So Python is not going anywhere. It's just like testing the floor. The earning coming in. The next support is $19. You got to help me out here about what your goal plan is. Python is today down, and it's heading probably $20 is the support line. I would not go crazy on this Python because the negative EPS, they are already beaten down $22. So if I look at the financial, they're Python. Could you help me to long term, short term? What's your plan? Intraday or swing? Give me a timeline. So I according to that, I can analyze it. Timeline is important on Python. So they're losing a lot of money on EBITDA right now. So based on their revenue, $4 billion, but they are losing EBITDA as negative. Stay away from this garbage. This is not going to be fruitful on Python. Okay, so because they are losing money right now. So somebody can buy the company, then yes, but at this point they are negative. They are losing money. So I would stay away from it. And if I want to short, I want the floor to break this area. So I think everybody is waiting for the earnings on Python. It's just like a dead cat. You don't want to go here too much. There's no juice left here. You got to go to the weaknesses, where the hard weaknesses on the tech stocks. Look at the square I said there, right? Look at the weaknesses on square. It's a lot of room on a square to short. Then Tesla has it, but again, it's I've been saying this Tesla since morning, man. People hate me, but I'm gonna tell the truth. Whatever I see, NIO has a lot of weakness. NIO is super duper, guys. NIO deserve to be $5 stock, but long term, okay. Facebook has a weakness too, but Facebook I would not short, guys, because their forward P ratio is good. So be careful on that NIO on a Facebook shorting. Whenever you want to short, you always look for a weakness on the company's financial foundation should have a weakness. Yep. So just like Nvidia I've been saying is weakness. Shopify is the most weak today since morning. I've been saying Shopify. Look at that. It still wants to go down, man. So Shopify is weak today. But always prefer to short when the market is up. When everybody was like happy, that time you short. Okay. Any stock you like weaknesses, and then you can reap the benefit. SQQ right here, SQQ. When you planning to get into SQQ, I have already position on SQQ, but I have a long position, guys. Remember, okay? SQQ have a long position on it. I have May puts, and I have a 29th April also puts on it. I mean calls, SQQ calls. Okay, SQQ call means inverse of QQQ. So I'm shorting QQQ, which is SQQQ calls. So I have that position, and I'm waiting for. Yesterday I was super down. Yesterday I was super down on SQQQ, but I had a buffer. I had a time in my hand, because options you go to the portfolio swing. Yep.
Falling.
What's that?
I see SPY falling.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. The VIX is flying high, and the SPY is falling, and the price up right now. The pressure is downward, guys, because we already entered into negative territory. You look at the ticks. Ticks are negative. Whenever you see the ticks are negative, and that means the SPY was started at 447, the price of control line. Now the price of control line came down to 445. So market today is super weak. Looking weak, guys, just like yesterday, how nicely grinding higher. Same thing, opposite direction today. Facebook looks weak, but I don't want to go in Facebook short too much. Neo,
Think is a good time to buy Nvidia stock?
Nvidia menu. Okay, good question. Let's take a look at Nvidia for long term, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now Nvidia is testing the support. I would wait for Nvidia to break the support or not. So the best thing for Nvidia would be after 4th May. After 4th May, if you can bounce tomorrow, and you can benefit. But right now is not a good because options are expiring on this Friday. So be careful. Right now your long term I would not, because we are testing the floor several times. Look at the circle, 1 2 3 4 times we're testing right now this Nvidia. So that means the pressure is downward, right? That if you see a reversal, if this circle reverse and try to rebound and go like this, then yes. But right now a lot of pressure and it look like they want to break this floor. What if they break the floor tomorrow, day after tomorrow? Then every trigger will go, and I think Nvidia wants to go to 198. I draw the line here too, right here. You see this? So wait for it. You will get opportunity sometime. Give a little time.
Okay, thank you.
Any thoughts on ExxonMobil going into earnings at the
ExxonMobil.
I think they would have made a lot of money, man.
Yeah. These people
Yeah, I
make
think they're
money.
going to meet or exceed their expectations.
1 second, okay? Let me get rid of this. Okay. $84 billion they made, $2 EPS on it, and this one is 223. So based on that, Exxon. You have the position, or you want to enter into the position?
I was looking into entering my calls for just maybe May 20th.
Oh, okay. I mean, it could be a pure play, but it will be a excellent earning going to be, because there if I'll take a look at it right now here, their EBITDA is 46, so they are basically 20% net profit they are making. Also, not 20%, around 15% net profit on this company. 15%, but their EBITDA is 10 times. Forward P ratio is 10 times. Share outstanding is 4.2 billion. It's a lot of outstanding shares, and the debt is 53 billion versus 6. So is 8 is to 1 ratio on for debt versus cash. So they have the outstanding shares are outrageous on this one. They will make money a lot, that for sure. And pure play based on this whole thing, whatever they made tons of money. So I'm sure stock can fly on a purely earning play. Okay, otherwise I would not go long on this right now, Exxon, but it's just the earning. They will have excellent earning. So
When is the earnings, by the way?
earning is right here on 29th April. So next week, next Friday. Next Friday.
So it's time then, yeah.
Yeah, it has a time. So I would not burn my money right now going long right now. Just wait for the last day and you will find it cheaper options. Going long right now is unnecessarily burning, because market maker hate this company to go long, go higher price, because they don't want oil to go high, because politicians don't like to go oil higher, so they are controlling.
Thank you.
No problem.
Florida Senate just agreed to pass the bill that dissolves Disney's special district status.
Man, I knew that this politician gonna play dirty game. You cannot fight with the politics, man, no matter how much money power you have, particularly politics, man.
Well,
Now,
when I lived in Orlando, Disney had like their own city, their own police force, their own fire force. Like they were their own like state inside of Florida there in Orlando. It was crazy.
news is out already. Man, that will be, if that is the case, then Disney will tank. Let's see. Yeah, right here. The Florida Descent is press is the and Disney special district treatment.
Josh, what do you think about Tesla earnings today?
I'm thinking about they're gonna short. Oh, 1 second. I gotta do one second, man. This Disney, I guess, is going to be short. Disney going to be short. If this is the news, man, they're gonna lose a lot of money fighting with these guys. You don't want to fight with this. Let me see the any people are putting any calls or buys and any.
Hey
puts.
Josh, your mic is muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I said let me take a look at it. The Disney, see what exactly actions are going on Disney. Okay, so Disney has a movement, but somebody just now bought. Look at that. Look at the puts. Look at the puts. Somebody just bought $167,000 puts on Disney because he thinks this news will be big. I don't know how much how it will impact Disney on a long run.
It does make them very profitable there in Florida.
Yeah, but if they take that out, then what? The
I'm researching it right now.
special privileges, right? Those are special privileges which Disney can benefit. Now is guys fighting with them. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm making noise on my. I need to eat breakfast. Could not finish even breakfast 12:30. Disney has a $4.6 million invested as a puts, as a calls. Let's take a look at the puts today. So today Disney has a less puts, more calls. Disney, okay? As of today, just today.
Yeah, it looks like they'll possibly have to start paying taxes to the local government there in Orlando and Orange County. So I'm
Yep.
just researching.
Disney will be long term, will be short, man. Then Disney will have a long term, okay, not short term. And Disney broke the floor. That news is not yet out. Well, people will come to know soon. If comes on CNBC, then game over for Disney. And why? Because Disney is what, $1.06. So Disney is, let's see their forward P ratio, how much it is Disney you're paying. Disney you are paying $30 times. Yeah, still has a lot of room to go down. Disney is, Google is 20 times, 21 times. Disney is 30 times. Still Disney is expensive. Has a room to go down. Lot of room to go down.
Hello, is anyone speaking?
What's up, man?
My name is Alex.
What's up, Alex?
I'm doing fine, I'm okay.
How can I help you? Okay. Anybody has a question? Let me know, guys. Okay.
Hey, Josh.
Hey, Josh. Go ahead.
Hey, what do you think about ticker GTE and kind of mid to a longer term?
GT longer term Grain Terra Energy, right? That's the one. Energy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Beautiful chart looking, man. Beautiful. Let me look at there. 17 cents. Wow, is it dirt cheap, man? This is really cheap. What, the oil? Is this oil company?
Yeah, it's oil. I think they got natural gas too.
Oh, natural. Do you know what ratio?
Mainly oil.
Mainly oil, because this is on a breakout. This is beautiful. It's looking nice, man. Chart looking excellent, and is on a heading to breakout probably soon.
Yeah. Okay. I'm adding slowly. Keep on adding.
Man, this looks beautiful. Why?
Is that Canadian oil sands?
What's the ticker?
It's in Alberta.
Is it
Let me find Alberta or Calgary. Let me see.
GT.
It's Calgary.
Who's making noise, guys? Somebody's making noise on a.
Yeah. Is that like there?
And
You got to be careful, man. If it is oil sands, the oil is really very poor.
oil quality.
Yeah, it's dirty.
Yeah, it's dirty and poor.
They're minting money right now. Okay, this company.
What's the ticker? Sorry.
GTE, and they're minting money right now, almost more than 50% net profit, and EPS is five times. So if you look at that, based on that, the stock is undervalued. It can deserve to be 250 at least. They deserve to be 250. So it's good. Long run is definitely a good man. It's good.
But you know, if it is like bad oil, then you know the price will also they get a lower margin on it, right?
Right now they're making money last 12 months, and there was no demand. Right now demand is more last 3 months. So this quarter they will be printing more because I'm sure there's a huge demand right now. So I think this company would benefit more Gopi, if we look at the past 12 months and now future. In future is right now what report we have is previous before war report we have. After war.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Hey Jeffrey, can you mute your mic, bro?
Am I on?
Yeah, you are.
We're hearing everything.
How do I? It's not letting me turn off. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
If it's not letting you mute, then you may have to leave the space and come back, or just refresh your Twitter, like turn off your Twitter and turn it back on.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Do you or did anyone had a chance to study the Tom DeMark indicator?
No, I did a little bit, but I'm not gonna use it. On
Hey,
my
Josh,
end.
your mic is muted. I went over the DMARC and looked at how he was using it, and looking at the 9 candles. And the key element to that is to make sure that the 9th candle is below the 6th candle in a downward upward progression. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense because I'm looking at certain tickers. Well, the one Zim's kind of like started on the uptrend, and I think the Tom DeMark indicator is showing number 3 today on that. So maybe the upward trend goes on, and I think the XBI, which is a biotech, is on the 9th today. So could be turning from here.
Josh said that indicator probably wasn't the best one to follow, that he wasn't, so keen on following the DMARC. We can do it for ourselves, but he just cautioned us not to be taken in by the DMARC as the only indicator to follow.
Yeah, it has to be combination.
Similarly, TLT, right? Yesterday, based on the DMARC, I took a position and looks, it worked for me because it was like really beaten down.
Oh yeah. Yesterday was number 1.
Yeah.
But the number 1 is on the bottom, like meaning the downward pressure is still on. It's not on the top. I think when the numbers are on the of the candle, I'm in Thinkorswim. So what I've been seeing, if the number is on the top, then maybe the uptrend starts. But TLT looks like it's in the bottom, so could come down again if this number 1 starts again to number 9.
I gotcha, because I use the one that these guys script out, right? These are created by people trading view. So I use that, and I didn't. So
I like where the Zim is at this point.
interesting.
and also I like the XBI. XBI maybe today is number 9, so maybe in next day or two we could see number 1 coming up on the top. We'll see how that works.
Yeah, XBI looks positive today. So
yeah, it's on the number 9 on the DMARC. So that could be a bottom.
Yeah.
But Tesla seems to have like number 1 on the downside today. So maybe 9 more days to go down. I don't know. We'll see. We're kind of like watching the DMARC how it works out.
Yeah, I think DMARC probably 9 is where you can, that's when you worry about, make a trade. If it's 2, 3, 4, then it's hard to do that. Like
there's a
9 and 11. Yeah.
I think so if we see Zim, it's on the upside, the numbers, which is basically a buy formation setting up until up to 9, and then maybe once that ends, there could be like a buy area that starts, and the buy area doesn't have to be consecutive. It could be like breakage, but that once the buy area starts, it goes until like 13.
No.
So when 13 hits, definitely go out of the position. But I'm looking at the history of Zim on how this worked.
Okay, got it. Okay. I don't have Ginkgo there. So.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's very interesting indicator. I know we cannot put like the entire weightage on that, but it could be used as a good combination with others.
Absolutely.
But definitely, that's a very nice indicator, I would say. Like you can wait if you don't want to take the position, you can wait until the 9 hits the bottom. Nothing is running. Yeah.
Agree.
Yeah, it's just lessons learned for me because I took LABU position in 14s, and when I look at the DMARC indicator, I took the position where it was at number 4 on the downside, and today is number 9, so I could have waited till 9 and got the position in 12s versus 14, so I'm down like 12%. But at that time I didn't know about this indicator. I could have waited if I knew.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, somebody.
So I dug more into Disney's situation.
Market wants to rebound, guys.
So it looks like Disney has a special situation where they could even build a nuclear power plant there if they wanted to. But there's also other special, districts around Florida. But the big thing that's hitting them is that the law there was passed in Florida where you can't teach sexual orientation to grades of kindergarten through 3rd grade, and I guess Disney took a stance against that for some reason, and that's really what's hitting them overall. But they may lose their special district so that Orlando would be able to tell them what they could and couldn't do inside of Disney.
Apple is, guys, keep eyes on it. Apple trying to rebound. If market bounce, then Apple can break this resistance. If Apple breaks the resistance, it could be bullish. If the market runs, and if market runs, then you can break this. Or if not, then you can break this. So just to let you know, Apple, keep eyes on it. If this resistance it breaks and market turns bullish, then could be a good run. This trend line. If it is get rejected, and market goes down, then Apple can go down. So just keep eyes on it. This is a good play if something happens here. Compare with the market here. So market is trying to rebound. Market is bouncing, and Apple could also bounce with it. Apple right here. So just in case if somebody want to be a long side on Apple. Other than that, this Facebook is down, Neo is down. All other stocks are right now they're dead. SQ trying to bounce from the bottom little bit.
IBM doing more good, man. It's now 7.8% up.
Yeah, IBM today was pumped up. Did you sold, right?
I sold and I got it in.
You got it. Look at that IBM, man.
Yeah, because Yeah, I got in again.
Yeah, so IBM would be a perfect short at 140.
But Josh, you look at the chart. It has been grinding there for so long, and it could be a value play for tech. People might get into this as a value play for technology.
Yeah, I mean, right now is not need to short because the foundation is strong. That's why I don't like to short like that. But gap up and
But
go
you
like
see how the consolidation,
yeah.
so long it's been consolidated.
This company has been everything went up, but except the IBM.
Yeah. So now I think people might get into this.
Yeah. Guys, people are asking on YouTube. I had to go to CVS for earnings. CVS earning would be good. Their earning will be great. You just look what somebody was asking me CVS day before yesterday, and I said, well, look, don't worry about it. Support is here. It's all, you look at that now. Today, look at that breakout. Now, this is the time to take the money and run if you want to, or you can wait for the earnings. It's up to you. But it's looking good. Their balance sheet is good. Everything is good. Okay, you can ask me specific questions. I would navigate you better. Okay, did Zim? 1 second, guys. I'm going through YouTube questions a little bit. Otherwise, YouTube community can be a little bit not happy, right? So, Susan asking about the Zim. Zim, I pull adding slowly. Yeah, I added my position on Zim. I keep adding slowly. Whenever I make some money, today I made some money, so I added into Zim. Okay, what else? Some Jagdish Khattar asking me about CNR. Oh wow, what happened here? CNR. Look at this daily candle over here. Something is got stuck here. CNR is $24. This is 50
Maybe buyout.
Yeah, buyout could be. Something is going on here. So, building brands, Cornerstone building brand, CNR. Yeah, I don't want to go in this route right now, CNR. So if you are playing, you can just it could be buyout or something. But there was a breakout here. We set up here, and since then it's going high. Time to take the money and run. CNR, SOXL, what I teach guy here is the people who don't take the profit, they are the biggest loser. Remember this. You always need to create yourself that, hey, how to take the profit. The people who are dreaming when they see in their portfolio, they, hey, my portfolio looking good, and then one day it goes down to the tank, then you hate, right? So that's why, because you need to cultivate that how to take the profit. You need to change your DNA. You need to change you need to tell your DNA, hey, I need to take profit. Because profitability, if you become too greedy, and that greedy is making you a lot of loss in your portfolio. So don't allow that too much greediness. Take the profit whenever you see something, you need to feel it, 20%, 30%, 40%, and start taking profits. That is the best way to, otherwise being happy on seeing portfolio. And I have seen many portfolio go from super green to super red. Market knows how to take the money from your account, guys. SOXL is bouncing a little bit here, but I am very bearish on SOXL, guys, long run, because market makers, they don't like right now this EV chip maker company, because they have big supply shortage, and they already pumped up a lot. This stock SOXL used to be $11, right? That's why. So just give a little time. I don't know your long or short position on this one, but intraday or not, SOXL is showing strength or short. Or short you're talking about. Well, today is a short day on SOXL. So long run, right now today intraday, let me look. Yeah, intraday looking short to me. We are way, the oscillator telling me we are way below, around here, sitting down here. If the market, guys, you have to keep this thing in market, because you are already on a oversold territory for intraday right here. So we have but SPY is holding. If you see that, if you guys see that, we tested the support on SPY here, and is still sitting right there. So is market today market is holding. We are not in a bear. I mean, look like in bear, but if you look at S&P 500, it's right there, sitting there. So it's holding. So let's see what other games going on. So I would not short right now, crazy. I mean, QQQ is down today, but it's bouncing now. So we'll see. You got to give a time on this one right now. We are testing 200 moving average on QQQ. We just broke this line here. See this? So that's why a little bullish right now. But how far is bullish? We have to give. We got to give a time on XOXO. Is right now is just in the middle. We feel the gap. So I would not short right now XOXO for intraday now. Then 84 Sharian. First, thanks Josh. Do you have any advice for buying dips on stocks you are bullish on? Zim is a good one to be a long term. Okay, guys, not a short term, long term. So I go to the bullish list here and see. Let me see bullish list. Some could be good, some could be bad. So bullish. I like Boyle, BOIL, Boyle, guys. Boyle is super nice. The Boyle is great. If you like to be Boyle, $83. It was $117. So yeah, Boyle is great. Guys, Boyle. Okay. Let me. If I'm gonna post it, but don't have much time keeping. But Boyle is good. Boyle is good. 83. So Boyle is good, guys. That's natural gas. This was $58, right here $68, and we've been saying then it went to 117. People need to learn to take profit. If they don't take the profit, then what can we do? The market always creates.
There is another one called UNG. You can play that too.
Yep. Hold on a second. Now I'm adding this one actually. So I'm gonna add that one too also. Hold on. Breakout at 91. Yeah, this could be a good one, long run. Okay, this is long run, guys. Breakout at 91. I'm gonna submit to on a Discord when I did not post anything today, guys. I was live commentary, everybody helping on today. So I'm gonna post it this for the long. I don't have the everyone. What is this? BOIL natural gas bullish. Okay, I posted that. What else I want to see here? Yep, the market is rebounding. Lunchtime actually, that's why. Market. Did you notice that SPY did not fill the gap yet? Today gap did not fill. Huh? Just to keep an eye.
Yeah.
Did not fill the gap. So when you see this right here gap, guys, there is a gap here. It did not fill today. So that could be a, don't know man how the game will be played, but look at the tech. AMD down. Right now just trading the water, guys, no volume. So if somebody want to take a lunch break or any break they can take. It's nothing going. I can take questions, guys. Okay, so if anybody has a questions, I can hear. You can raise your hands and I can add you as a speaker.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey. I bought a call for Netflix expiring Friday. What do you see as a good resistance to sell?
Whoa, you bought a call Netflix today?
Yeah.
Expiring on this Friday?
Yeah.
So what they do is market there. You have to keep in those whenever you buy this, whenever event happen like this, right? Always do this in your mind. Understand that the Netflix gonna doesn't deserve to be this, but market maker knows that there is a option expiry, so they try to control back and forth in and out. So whenever you get opportunity, make some money and get out of it, because it's like they control both way. They can see where the money to be made. So if people expect that it's gonna buy, you're gonna go back, but they control actually. You see this? They're supposed to go, but is a lot of buyer, but they want to control. Why? I'll show you right now here. I think I was showing here today too. So if you take a look at most, Netflix is $16 million puts today, but if you look at it, look at here Netflix 15. So it's pretty much average today going on in between. So 16 million puts and 16 million calls people spend today on puts and calls. So that's why they, you know what they are doing, they want to wishy-washy both the calls and puts. People who think it's gonna go more down, they are losing premium, and people are thinking it's gonna go up, they are also losing premium. So they're gonna make that money which are expiring on Friday. So they can play around, and when the option overnight, when the day goes over, then the theta will decay will play big role, like 40% decay. So that way they can jump up and down, right? Even though it goes little up, call will not have a benefit, because they are already out of the money, because Friday call expiring. And put also, they are also losing money. Those who bought it today, they also lose money, because they think the theta, remember, theta decay will be like 40% down. So that way, this is the game going on right here. If you understand this, what I'm saying, the game of 16 right here, today $16 million. Both way they can make money. If market maker wants to make the money both way, they have to be a neutral this one. If they go in one direction, north, then call will benefit. If they're going to put down direction, puts will benefit, right? So who has to pay the fee? Market maker. So they're gonna just do little bit here, not going crazy here. And they see the line, price of control line, that's where is playing the game. That's what I'm thinking market makers are doing. You never know, somebody come with a full force and then they take it up, or somebody short more and take it down. That can happen too. But at this point, that's what the game is going on intraday. So it's just that's how things are, man. We got to educate ourselves in a different strategies when it comes to like this event like this. There's a lot of things to learn.
Okay, does it do you see like any resistance like in a day or two, like where I can sell?
Whenever you have opportunity, when holding overnight is not a good option. Remember, that's your holding hope. So if you look at your theta decay, how much it is? Could you tell me what's your theta decay?
I don't know much about theta, but I mean right now I see like
okay,
I see 25% profit.
You earn 25% in profit.
Yeah.
Okay, so whenever you get opportunity, get out of it, and that's what I said. Doesn't mean, but because you have the profit. So whenever you have the profit, you take the profit. That's what I tell you, because at the bottom line, your theta, if you go and come check in your theta and you hold overnight, the theta will kill you, man. So I love profit, man. That's what I tell you, because I have seen the profit become negative, particularly your option expiring in 2 days, and I know that theta is a big game. So whenever your opportunity today, right now, high level is right here. You see this blue line, which is 230. 230 is a blue line, but we have a 50-day moving average on a 5-minute chart. So market creates some opportunity. Whenever it creates, you take you take your profit, take your capital, whatever. But that's what I would do. I mean, something like that, rather than holding hope and it's gonna fly. And then what happens if it goes again, pull back, right? Then you're gonna lose the theta decay every second. You're losing. You holding melting ice cube.
Okay, sure. I'll close it. Maybe I'll wait for 1 hour. I think it is bouncing a bit.
It's about the candle here. You keep eyes on it here. Like your resistance is right here. You look, today whole day did not fly above this 226 to 73.5. You see this? Like, look. Let me explain you. This is how I look. Today whole day market maker didn't take it about 220, 227 was the highest. Right, 227. So right now the perfect time. I would take the money and run, and then just think of something else.
Okay, sure. I'll do that. Thank you.
No problem. Candle is going good now. Okay, sorry man, there's a lot of requests, so let me add people around here. One, I have like 7 requests, 6, 7 requests. Okay.
Pumping up.
What's that?
SPY is moving up fast.
Yep, SPY is moving up fast. Right here. Okay.
A lot of volatility today in SPY.
Yep. All right, let me add G Data. What's up, man? How are you? Yep, right now everything reversing, and that's what I was saying. Apple, take a look at Apple. Right here, Apple. Look at the breakout right here. You see what I was saying? This Apple looking good. Now reversing. Same thing probably would happen with Tesla also, guys. Right here. Let me look at this Tesla. Tesla has a breakout too. Right here. There will be a time where Tesla will pop, and I feel like that market will do. So if somebody want to be alongside, could be that too. Okay.
Yeah, my question was on Apple, but I see it on your chart. It broke that trend line and bounced off of it as support, so it looks healthy.
Yep. Going good right now. I just keep eyes on SPY all the time. You know, you need to see these. When SPY hit the resistance, you got to take your money on Apple and run. Right here.
And then another thing was I noticed we broke out of that downward trend since the 29th. We broke out of there on the SPY. On the 4 hour I'm looking.
Okay. The gentleman was hold on. Just gentleman was listening about Netflix, right? So SPY bounce, right? So this Netflix also bounce right now. So he might have a little opportunity somewhere here to keep eyes on SPY with it when he's watching Netflix, and if there's a cycle going on SPY. Okay. What are you saying about which one? SPY. I'm sorry. Which stock you?
No, I just wanted to mention the SPY since the 29th of last month. We've been down that trend. So I drew a line on the top ticks, and it looks like we broke out of there yesterday.
SPY?
Yeah,
right here trend line is we are right above this, but we have a 200 moving average resistance right here. You see this? So basically market maker right now they're trying to I don't know, they're gonna try 200 moving average today. They might try that also, but right now if you look at the whole you're talking about daily, we did not try so far 200 day. They might try today. If they try or not, we will see. But looking bearish altogether. The trend of all the stocks, if I look, is like a bearish since morning. So they need a lot of power to pump the money, to pump it to go up. So yeah.
What's the 200? Is that 449?
200 is at 449. You're right, 449.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Next.
Hey, Josh, can I get your take on Yang for long term?
What's the symbol?
Yang, it's YANG. It's a China inverse fund.
Oh, China inverse. Okay, yeah, Yang. Okay. Man, looking good. Looking good, champ. This is the bear. So China, this used to be here, man. 48, and now again going back up.
Yeah, my thoughts are like it's possible that we see a recession in China at least later in this year. I was thinking long-term call options. Is that something you recommend, or maybe just keep it to shares?
Okay, so China, what happened is they decrease their fair interest rate. So what happens is they're pumping a lot of money into the economy. That's what China doing right now. But bottom line is US government would not. So they have a big hole in their financial crack right now. If you ask me, China has the biggest crack. First China, second is Europe, and third is US in terms of visibility. So China has the highest one. They're still printing a lot of money and giving out because they have a huge population there too. So in the long run, if you ask me, America knows that, and China has a big crack in their foundation. So whenever that crack will be visible to the other people, then this can go on higher, because this is 3x. So you can benefit, but you just a patience, all patience. Look at this candle right here, jump like this, it can happen too. Is the patience, it will pay you, and I believe in that, because it's a good find that you're doing this. Very bearish on Chinese.
So the problem with China is, if the president decides that there is no recession, then there is no recession.
Whatever he decides is
Yeah.
that's
So
the
you gotta
problem.
be careful.
Yep.
Fair enough. So maybe avoid the calls on it, because it is going to have, since it is leverage, it's going to have higher theta. I'll look into stocks. Thanks for the opinion, guys. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. Thank you. Just like, subscribe on YouTube, guys, and on here too, on Twitter. Help us on tweeting, retweet stuff. I appreciate, guys. Next.
Hey Josh, what do you think about UPST for long run?
UPST long run. Okay. UPST broke the floor, guys, today, right here again, and I think let me see their balance sheet. Okay, UPST 89, 51, 89, 51, 304 million revenue, 53. Why they are expecting revenue going down? No, not down. 51. Okay, 53. No, you're good. 53. Okay, so let me take a look at their balance sheet. UPST here. UPST. So if I compare here, okay, they are asking the based on their earning is 34 time value is right now. Still at this price you are paying 34 time. So Google is 20 time, Microsoft is 26 time, and Apple is 29 time, and the UPST is 34 time you paying the value, just to give just let you know based on their earnings. Okay, so their earning is 851 million, EBITDA is 150, so they basically around 18% net profit they are making. That's good. Outstanding shares are only 84 million, which is very, very low float. I love that. And insiders are holding 13%. That is also good side of it. And they don't have a huge debt or anything. They have cash also. So in a way it looks good. Only thing is little overpriced. That's why the stock is still leaking. You know what I mean? The air is leaking out of the balloon. So if you long run, basically why is doing this, because as you know that Fed doesn't want right now, they want to remove the power from the people, money power. So in order to do that, they have to leak all the stocks which are flying high. So wherever the balloons are, they will take those stocks will be little leak. So still this one can leak, has a little room to leak. So I would not go long right now. I would wait, and then whenever they find the support, so maybe 57 it can go. I'm not saying gonna go, but it can happen also. And next support is 75. So one step at a time. I'm not gonna right now load anything on UPA, because let's take a look at the FOMC meeting and see what are the announcement comes in, because they're gonna start doing QT. When they do QT, stock market tanks. So it can be very, very dangerous situation can happen in upcoming months, few months. You got to watchful. Same thing happened in 2018 time also. So just be careful going right now long on long-term stocks, on particularly tech stock. Just give a time. There's a market will create a lot of opportunity. I have seen opportunity, man. That time we will not have the money. I'll bet you, man. That's what normally happens. Market creates a lot of opportunity, and people will not have the money, because they think I want to go today, I want to buy, and then they are already locked in and they don't have the money, and stock look like ridiculously cheap, man. Believe me, I have gone through all this in 2008, 2007, 8, then the dot-com bubbles, and that's what normally happens. So your favorite stock will be way down, but you will not have the money. So if you want to save your money and wait for the opportunity. Just learn how to be patient, not to trade. Not to trade if you are trying to be a long term. Because buying now and then again goes down, because I remember AMD and $115, $120 people want to jump in the bandwagon, and I was keep telling you, I remember I told already AMD here, but I'm just talking about here also. Here people thought, oh, 125, 115. I made a video also before that. So I said, look where we are sitting here. So that's why we have a crowd here who is on our community, and they know that hey, thing doesn't happen overnight, but slowly happening. So just be cautious, guys. Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
thanks.
No
Thanks for
problem.
that.
Okay.
Josh,
What's up?
I have a question for you. What do you think about ATI? It's Allegheny Technology.
ATI, absolutely. Okay, ATI. Oh wow, beautiful, nice.
For the long term.
First time here. What's your name?
I am. This is Annie.
Oh,
My name's
Annie.
Annie.
Oh, first time. Okay, great. How did you hear about us?
You know what? I stumbled upon you. I'm a misfit. I have a job. I'm a hospice nurse, so I
Oh,
keep my
yes.
phone on and I just go in and out of patients' houses. And I've been listening to you for about 2 weeks, and I really appreciate everything you're educating us about. Wonderful. I happen to feel right in line with what you're saying, but I also will tell you I'm a long-term holder. I hold Apple for 20 years. I got out of that. I'll hold Tesla for another 20 years. Nvidia, things like that. So this doesn't agitate me too much, but I am thinking about taking on some new holdings, and ATI was one of them.
Okay, let me take a look at it. ATI is right now at the resistance level. So let's see what exactly ATI is doing. 25-cent EPS. Wow, they beating the EPS, beating the revenue. This company is good. And this is 25.29. Okay, to 20 cents and 7.48. Estimated 10. Wow, this company is doing good. Actually, they're expecting what this company does is
They make specialty alloy metals, so everything from titanium, steel. They do aerospace. They're actually making the specialty alloy parts for Raptor engines for SpaceX.
Interesting.
Automotive.
Gotcha. Okay. So what I don't like, one thing about this company, everything I like about balance sheet, they have the good, but the problem is the forward P ratio is 32 times, so it's more expensive than the Google's and other. But again, these are material company, so and EBITDA, they need to increase their revenue a lot. If they increase their revenue a lot, then they can bring that the profitability higher, because somehow 2.8 billion, but they're only making 269 million profit. Net profit, EBITDA is 269, so somehow they're only making like less than 10% profit. So how come less than 10% net profit, unless they invested into materials or something? Debt versus cash ratio is 1:3. Debt is little higher than the cash, 1:3 ratio. That's fair, but their profitability is less. Somehow, some reason in same field there must be another company, but again they're expecting future growth. In future they're expecting. So what I would do is hear these. Okay, just hear me out. I mean, I know you're a super long term, so you don't care. But if somebody who's listening here, for them also, I try to what I think my analysis. If I were you, right here you see the resistance, and then what happened here? Sell off, right? Then over here, this is the support line, entry. This is called entry zone. This is exit zone. This is how whenever I draw the line, uptrend, nice, beautiful uptrend, right? Nice uptrend. But this is the entry point. This is exit point. Now where are we here? Look at this is entry point, right? And this is exit point. So so if you ask me, I don't like to enter here. I like to exit here. So we are right now it's like a roller coaster ride. You see this, how the roller coaster goes?
Yep.
Yeah. So we do not want to be part of that. We do not want to be part of wrong entry. You don't want to enter at the wrong time. You want to enter. Market always create opportunity and right in front of your eyes. Only thing is your patience. If you have a patience of 2 months, 3 months, something like that, all market always create opportunity. Believe me. You just need to be patientful. That's it. So I mean, I don't know your positions and all, but market, I would enter here, right here, and I would exit here, or you hold it, but at least I would enter. I would enter here. There will be a point of time.
About 20.
So remember, these are diagonally going up. So yeah, about $20. Yeah, about $20. It can happen. It can be 20, 22, because we are diagonally going up. So it can go here like this and again be here like that, and this line will be going like this, right? So it could be a $21 also.
So there is a gap, Josh, there. It might come to fill it.
Yeah, that also gap right here, little gap here too. You can feel that too, and 200 days. So yeah, somewhere around this time, $21 area at some point, but it will be not easy. It's not gonna be overnight. It will take time.
Okay, good. If you don't mind, I have a couple other questions for you.
Sure.
I'm so interested in this type of platform where you're talking to people about trading, but I have to assume that some of you in this room have long-term holdings. What do you advise for somebody with long-term holdings? You know, if your cost basis is very low, are you still suggesting that you would just get out because you think of such a? I too believe a plunge is coming. I think we're going to. If I had to guess, I think we're going to 4,200. You know, I don't know when, but I would think we're going there. But what do you suggest for people who are long-term holders? Are you telling them ideally you'd get out and buy in again?
So there are a couple of scenarios you have to look every time, 10 years, 5 years, 2 years, like that, right? There's always changes comes in it, you know, particularly financial change. Whenever the financial clouds arises, that time everything change. And those I have few friends, they were super long, they never sell anything. They never sell, and they are very, very profitable also. But then there is a point where they also have to go to the stomach, depends on their entry point. Right? So say for example, those who bought the Tesla earlier, $150, $189 at that time, and then they still see the profit they're holding, so they are fine. But the people who bought a Tesla just now, like a few months ago at $1250, they are going through the nightmare. And if this Tesla goes down to 400 and $500, say for example Tesla goes to $500, it can happen. You know, if that happens, then they're gonna feel more pain. But the person who bought it at 189, he will not have any pain because he bought it way back ago, right? So that's why you need to buy it at the bottom. And market always go through the cycles. You know, there's always the financial cycle happens. That time we go through to 2008. If you recall, 2008, everything was dirt cheap. Though expensive stock was super cheap at that time. Same thing can happen with we have this same calamity coming, but I don't want to scare you people, but that's the fact. I feel it. This time is the worst time coming, but it's just right now dressed up economy. How far it goes and when it happens, I go one step at a time, and based on that, I don't like to be a bullish, because I remember my friend who called me. He never look at his account. Sometimes he looks account, and he said, I had a $400 Facebook and I could not sell it. Now it become $200, and what should I do? He asked me that question when the Facebook there was, when Facebook dropped right here, it was here and then dropped. And he called me on that night and said, hey, I'm losing almost $250. So from $400 for $380 to comes out to $50. Should I add more? He was asking me, because he's a big guy. He has a big money in his pocket. So he said, should I add more, or should I, sell it, or what should I do? And I said, look, anything like that happen, you have to take the profit here. But these people, they always never take the profit. They never take the profit, and then this happens too. So that doesn't mean cannot happen to Tesla. 101% can happen, and it will happen. At that time, it takes a year, it takes 6 months, it takes 1.5 years, but it will happen. And that time I will remind that, hey, Josh was telling, I was the only one who's shouting against, because to lose more followers, you got to go against Tesla. Then people, who would love to lose followers? Not me. Right, but I'm gonna tell the truth, whatever I see. So that's what I think about Tesla. I know you have positions, and still I'm saying the same thing about, I'm very bearish on Tesla because it's outrageous money they're asking. Their forward P ratio is, that's what I say. But this happened to my friend, and now look what happened. Still is going down today, right? So it's the 12 P ratio, Facebook 12 P ratio on it right now is way cheaper. So you have to always remember, there is an opportunity market creates. You have to take that opportunity. If not, then what happens is, you have to suffer. Then that's what I say. So profit, we have to take the profit. Sometimes you have to sit on a sideline also. So, if people like who doesn't watch the stocks, then I'm sure you will be watching every day. If you're watching every day, then you're gonna feel the pain if the thing goes down. Then it goes up. It's like a pain. For me, it's painful. Different levels of painful. But right front of you, just give you example of my friend, which one of the friend, distance friend. this situation he's still going through, and that time was these about 2 months ago, and look what exactly Facebook is doing, right? So he's all hopeful. So
yeah.
mhm.
I guess the last question is learning options. So it is interesting. I've had an education from you. I had never traded options before. I've become interested in it. Yeah, you have to have a real stomach for this. Where would you tell somebody to learn about trading options?
Option basically, is a good way to learn also, but there's a bad way to lose. The beginning is always loss. Remember, option whenever you do is always loss. So how much you want to lose, that's how you start. You want to lose $1,000 or you want to lose $1 million. So if somebody wants to lose $1 million, they can go and put $1 million. Immediately you will be lost, because that's how options are. Options are like a big swing, like a roller coaster ride. When you buy something and when it goes against you, it's like he's going way far from you against. So imagine if you buy an option, if $1 premium you pay, and then that stock goes against you, your option premium goes immediately down to like from $1 to 10 cents. So your portfolio is 90% down.
Yep.
How do you feel now? 90% down, but right, that's what it is. So keep in mind what I just told you. If you start options, imagine whatever money you're gonna put, that money will be gone. It's not yours. Whatever money you are putting in, so decide how much you want to put. The minimum money you put, it's like a miser. How miser you want to be. That is the time to apply that miserness when you want to learn options. You can only learn doing that, but if you want to learn to the paper trading, you can do that way, beginning. Slowly, but you have to lose some money. Then only you realize, oh, this is real your money. When you when you lose money, then you realize the pain. Otherwise, you don't realize. You always limit yourself. I'm no matter what happens, how much I money make, I will only play one option for 1 month. Constant, keep it 2 months, 3 months. Some rules you have to set your rule yourself, and don't break the rules. Believe me, then you'll be you can learn good. But yeah, absolutely, I recommend options people to learn.
90% of the people lose money in options.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sounds awful. You sound like a very level-headed gentleman for all the losses you surely have endured. Not to mention all of you. You and Goopy are quite a pair. I really enjoy listening to you.
Oh, thank you.
But so tell me, where would you learn? YouTube?
Oh, we did not even had a YouTube, and now YouTube and all. There's a lot of places. If you want, you can DM me. I'll send you the link. I've been sending links to many people who wants to learn. You can go and send me a DM, and I'll send you a link about some free.
To learn, okay.
Yeah, I'll send you a link. Just DM me, and I'll send you the link, and you can go through and learn out of it. And if you have any questions, we are always here to help you guys. 7 hours, 8 hours live.
Josh, you are a gem. You're a very kind human being. You're super smart. I really appreciate your common sense approach. And yeah, as many people have said, I've enjoyed listening to Sim interact with you as well. Obviously, he's a kind soul himself, and this world really it's not a very gentle place right now. So I appreciate everything you're doing for all of us. If there's anything, you can keep my name. If there's anything I can do for you, you just let me know.
Oh, so nice of you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Just spread the words on YouTube, and I want to be like Khan Academy. I guys told you my dream is to become this platform. I want to fly like worldwide. Everybody should know that this is the pure place, like a holy place where you can go and really purely learn. No pump and no dump. Doesn't matter. Even if I have I'm a small guy. Okay, guys, just tell you, I'm a very small guy. I don't go play crazy anything. So I have no benefit to pump and no benefit to dump. Even if my position, if I have even 10 contract, I would tell you that, hey, I will guide you the right things. I'm not gonna do anything wrong here. I always tell you that. That's my honesty. I stick to that.
Okay, I'm gonna retweet. I'll tell everybody.
Oh yeah, that is the important thing, guys. So always Twitter, always retweet and like on YouTube, and bring more followers. Spread the word that this is the place to go and learn. Is free. Remember, guys, it's a free. That's the most important words. Where all the Discord people are charging tons of money, $300 a month, and you just learn is they're gonna send you, hey, if this price you can buy a call. If it is this, then you buy a put. This is what they send you, and you're paying $300. And why do you need them? If they're gonna tell you buy a call if it is this price, buy a put if it is this price on, for example, Facebook, right? Then it's pointless, So anyway, why we need to pay money? That's what it's all about. Thank you.
I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody here. lot of really smart, kind people. I appreciate all of you. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you. Next, Joseph, what's up?
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man? We missed you.
Yeah, I was going to tell her, I'll send her a message. What's really important when you're thinking about when you're selling and buying your stocks also is your tax liability. You know, 'cause I'm not sure if she's holding her stocks in a non-taxable or taxable account. You know, and if she's taking profits in taxable accounts, that's a very different situation that she has to look at.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Josh?
Yeah, 100% agree with you. It depends on Roth IRA. You can have Roth IRA. Also.
Exactly. You know, that's such a critical thing to know. And I'll send her a message. But by the way, did you make a notation of what stock, what symbol she had asked you about? What that was?
Oh, ATI.
ATI?
Yeah.
Thanks.
I
came in after. Oh, Allegheny.
Yeah, Allegheny Technology Incorporated. They are into metal. Is your area also? It's like they are more into metal making something stuff like that. You know, making for aerospace materials and stuff like that.
Yeah, I wanted to take a glance and see what they're doing and why you were seeing.
She wants to buy that one actually. She doesn't have the position. She wanted to buy this one.
Okay. Let me glance at I'll look at the financial.
What the heck is MER? MER is $25 million. 25 million people spend. Yo, something is cooking in MER, guys. MER, Marriott has something is cooking because it has earning, and I guess is a lot of contract been purchased today. Marriott. Okay.
Calls or puts?
Calls, crazy calls immediate just now, right now. So if you look, I'll show you right now. Here, look at these MER 25 million.
Travel's positive right now. I think isn't the travel sector strong today?
Yeah, I mean today is strong.
Yeah, Jets is strong.
Yeah, that means that basically your airlines are strong, your hotels are strong, your shipping lines are strong. The entire entertainment sector is going to be strong today.
Look. Somebody big contract came just now. Big contract, $25 million he bought in one shot. And he paid the asking price, $25 million. And expiring on June. This is a big one, guys, okay? This is a big one. Somebody knows something. Right here.
Bank of America says that consumer spending has gone up.
Consumer spending gone up, yep. Right.
Oh, then what happened to Netflix, man? Everybody's cutting it.
Okay, let me tweet about it. This one. Okay, just a second. I'm in the middle of something. Trying to submit on a Twitter so people can see that. Okay, I tweet about it. Okay, I put it in a alert also, swing alert also. If somebody need to see, they can see that too. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's go, man. Somebody's look. This one is buying right now. Market is buying.
Today IWM small caps are doing good, man.
Yeah.
Up close to 1%.
Man,
MAR.
MAR is taking the candle last 5 days. Did you notice this? 5 days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, constant going. Market doesn't even care about anything. These candles are like stacking. Look at the candle stacking. There is no sell off. There is no red candle in the middle. Even the market goes through swing. And this candle is like flying high, man. There is something is cooking here, Marriott. And today, somebody bought it today. These 25 million calls. Something they're expecting big thing on Marriott, I guess.
Reopening plan.
Probably something is going, man. We have to analyze this. This is good. Definitely is good, man. The
90 cents, right?
Yeah. $1 and these people are saying 90 cents. Yeah, they will beat that because they know something.
Oh wow, look there. For $1 now they're quoting down, so they might beat it.
They will beat because they know somebody is buying. That's why they know May 3rd. That's the FOMC time.
Oh, May 3rd is the meeting?
May 4th.
Not the meeting, the earnings.
Earning is on 3rd.
Oh. Well, it's touching that resistance line there.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll see a red candle tomorrow.
Yeah, always never buy at the top. Always market create opportunity because these big guns, they just want to load it today, so they don't want to become late. But you always, if you want to buy something, you can wait for the opportunity because I'm hope that people know that you don't want to jump in the bandwagon just because it's flying high. There's a market create opportunity. Just keep eyes on it. Put a trigger and say, hey, I want to wait for opportunity. But Tesla is looking good, guys. 21 million calls been bought today so far.
Right now?
Not total. Today total. Calls versus puts. So puts are 10 million. And the calls are higher. So more bulls are there. Netflix 17 million spent on a same thing. More calls and puts are saying. So let's take a look at which are the stocks are right now performing on a mega. Oh, sorry, somebody requesting in here. Okay, make money. Sigma here. What's up, Sigma? How are you, man? Missed you, man. I hope everything is okay. What's up, Sigma?
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Everybody doing great, man.
People missed you 2 days.
We missed you.
Yes, I just been doing my own trades in the morning, guys. I know there's lots of people joining in now, and I'm happy, and I'm proud of you, Josh, that the community is growing. But I just sometimes with all the other speakers and questions going on, it's distracting for me. So I just like to focus on my trades in the morning, and then I'll come back in the evenings and join you guys for the breakdowns and the earnings and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's actually right. That's the reason I changed my style of trading. Day trade, I don't try to avoid it, and I just trade swing trade. So at least I can help everybody out. So you noticed that, right? I said that too. I try to avoid it.
When we're doing some higher frequency intraday stuff, and people are asking questions that are just irrelevant to what's going on, it's a little bit
distracting. Yeah, particularly trading. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. That's fine. So I changed my styles. It depends how you manage it, but I agree with you. If you think when your contracts are bigger, man. So, but so far so good. Everything is good, man. Yesterday, did you mint money?
What's that?
Yes.
Yesterday, I didn't really trade. Today, I shorted QQQs and apples and made some money.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. So I hope you are at least live on a YouTube somewhere where you can listen or you can see the chart.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Gotcha. Great to hear, man. It's been some time. Keep hopping here.
Yeah, I'll still pop in and listen, and then I see 3 aces is here, and he's giving his spiel, but I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to make money. I'm trying to trade and make money. So I'm not here for the other stuff. What are you guys looking at right now? When's earnings? Are you gonna do earnings after hours?
Today Tesla earning.
At 4 o'clock or what time?
Yeah, today evening is Tesla has earning on it. Yeah. So you playing Tesla earning or are you playing earning or no?
No. I was about to ask GoP, what's the play?
I'm in it, man. I'm in it for the call.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think when are they going to announce the split? Do you remember what date?
June. May or June. They are going to go approval.
Yeah.
A 5-for-1 split.
They said they're gonna go for approval. So some point of time they're gonna go for approval first. Look like Tesla will bounce. I'm just guessing guesswork. Okay, no technicals. Just guessing that it will bounce in the end when the market close. That time will bounce because a lot of bulls are on Tesla, so it can bounce.
So they will massage the data, man. They'll split one card into 4.
Yeah, man, this is. Yep. Right now, market is just trading the water, guys. So nothing much in terms of Yeah. Right. Okay, so today is when somebody wanted to short the target today, and I said no. Look what happened to target.
I'll be in and out, guys. I'm just working on a course, but I'll be back for earnings.
Yeah, no problem. I see, man. So if you look at this right here, you see that Tesla. Somebody wanted to. Target. Look at that. Hopping is looking great, guys. Right now. Great volumes. Target look good. Next target is here. Target is heading to 257. Intraday, okay. Intraday can be anything, but right now looking good. Target looking great. Look at that, beautiful since morning. Market down, target up. Look at that chart last 3 days, constant. Nice, guys. Okay, beautiful target. I'll put it in intraday. Yeah, looking good. Market is popping, guys. Market is popping. All these things will pop now. So if you look, everything is popping. Market is gonna want to go higher. Market wants to go higher. So Apple is popping up. Apple pop good. Apple pop good. Then oh yes, crowd is popping. Crowd and Snap is popping too. But I like the Apple. Like Apple. Apple has a good one.
You said Snap?
Snap pop too. It's right here, square. Snap. Just right now, this is cycle. Cycle is nothing crazy. Snap. Snap has been oversold today, but it's garbage. This is all intraday right now per 5 minutes game.
Yeah, but I was wondering, but you're saying it because I'm looking at it and it's down. You're not saying it's going up, right, Josh?
Right now, 1 minute, in 1 minute candles, you can look, is going up, is bouncing right now. Slide up.
Oh, yeah, slide.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, look at this here right now. But we have a resistance SPY, guys. Okay, I would not go crazy long on it because we have SPYs already touching the sky here. So be careful right now. I don't want to scare you people, guys. You know, I think look like we are hitting the wall. SPY right now. Once we break the SPY.
Okay, I see what you're saying because they're hinting to try to go up, not that they are up. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem, Josh.
1 minute, man. Just kidding. Yeah, I think I would not go too long because we are hitting the resistance on the SPY right there. So we got to be careful. But the target, that was a great one. Still going. Let's find another one, see if something pop in. So PNW pop in right now. PANW pop in. Okay, Airlines is popping. Shake
So
is.
is healthcare and so is building.
Yeah, Toll Brothers popping.
And so are treasuries.
Yeah. Builder popping. TTD is still up. Interesting. Looking good right now. I mean, look at the ticks are great, and SPY is right now almost trying the today's high. Today high, which was 448. 448. SPY wants to go, and now QQQ is bouncing.
Oh, and Josh, I also did ATI. It's not a position I would invest in. It seems like they've been struggling for the last couple of years at actually making profit. You're saying?
Yeah. No, I explained that is 15%, 18% net profit, but the forward P ratio is 34 times, and look, is already touching the sky. So wait for opportunity because he wanted to buy the stock, and I said, if I were you, I would wait.
Yeah, I would look for other opportunities personally. Yeah, it just doesn't look like whatever's going on in that operation that they figured out a way to make good money. I haven't seen it when I looked at their numbers for like the last couple of years. So I'm happy they're making some money, but they're struggling, and I'm not sure because they're not working in their offices. I don't know what is wrong. So that they can't get a higher level of profitability, but they have a challenge there.
Yep.
And that's not something I can say that is just indicative to a company that specializes in metals, because you could have companies, let's say like Nucor or X, that do steel and they do well. You've had companies like Alcoa that does aluminum and they can do okay. But there's something going on in their operation, excuse me, that's really making profitability from at least a shareholder perspective, viable. It's possible all the money is just going to the executives, but there's something that's not working for an investor.
Yep, got it. Market is getting rejected SPY. SPY get rejected here, just watch out right now, just right here.
Yeah, there's a lot of resistance right now because of the tax. They're pulling back, and they're the heavyweights, unfortunately, and so that's causing some strife.
Jamia Pop.
But on the plus side, Josh, some of the companies that do the support to make ships and such, like CLAC, like KLAC, the ASMLs, LAM researchers, they're doing well right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're right. If somebody want to short Jamia, they can short Jamia. Okay, let me take a questions. People wants to join. Rana, you have any questions? Then Sim, then Stan. Okay, then G. What's up, guys? Okay, go ahead, G Data. What's up, man?
Hey, I had a stock similar to ATI. It is SPR.
SPR?
Spirit Aerosystems.
SPR.
They do the metals for airlines, like Boeing.
Spirit Aerosystem.
Yeah.
Wow, it's trading just like in between 40 and 50.
Yeah, it never really recovered from the pandemic. But maybe I heard it's good financials. A lot of price target upgrades. It just never recovered. I think it was trading at 100 pre-pandemic. It just never fully recovered. So, I want to get your thoughts on that.
Yep, said negative EPS 84 cents. Now they're 16. So then last quarter they're giving dividend too. 1 cent, but nothing much. 58 cents. The EPS 58 cents 65. So they think in this quarter would be better than previous one. They need to be profitable somehow. Let me see SPR. Let me see the balance sheet. So if you look at balance sheet, 20 time forward P ratio, that's at least decent. The revenue is $4 billion revenue, but EBITDA is negative. Nope, that negative EPS. They've been losing money so far. They made money revenue, but somehow they have a big loss. It's still small loss going on, so they need to recover. Once they recover, then they will attract the institutions. So they need to either increase the revenue or decrease the expenditure. Somehow they need to do so. Until they do that, I would wait. I would not. I don't know. You have positions on it, or you are long, short term.
No, it's just been on my radar, and
Okay.
the ATI kind of reminded me of it.
Yep. Okay. No, it's just.
Why the revenue is in half? Why they are at half the revenue they used to have? Any idea?
I'm guessing after the pandemic, all the airlines were canceled and things like that. They weren't really building new planes, maybe.
Maybe not getting order from BA. BA is already suffering.
Yeah, exactly. Probably that.
That could be case.
Are they a subcontractor of BA?
Could be.
I believe so. One of the airlines, yeah.
That's the biggest one actually. BA would be the big one. They are the worldwide. So that.
Well, the question is, that's what I'm trying to understand. Were they doing commercial aircraft or doing military aircraft?
I didn't dive that deep into it. Because
I can look at those numbers easily. You can see basically that after the 19th and the 18th look good on more recent financials, and then the revenue drops by 50% when you get into 2020 and 2021.
I would stay away from this one. The reason behind is why what happens is the way right now Boeing situation is. They are also suffering, and maybe COVID come back again in the fall. That could be another fear also people have, because they are not like a seasonal, like a summertime. Oh, okay, everybody gonna benefit in summer flying. So maybe I would give a little time, because their balance sheet is horrible. So catch another flight which is going to destination. We care about the flight, right? We care about the profitability. So I would stay away. If the mud is sticky, why we want to stick to it? Leave it alone.
Yeah, there's good points. Thank you.
Right. Yeah. Next to Mr. Faisal. What's up, man? J&J came out good. J&J earning. Remember J&J? J&J. And stock fly after the earnings. You think the Procter & Gamble would be good too?
PG will depend upon commodities. They're more heavily on that side of it. You're also going to have basically a split going on with J&J when they split off their
yeah, you're right. This is stay away from the PG, man. Be careful, because EPS is already 133 and 163 is fair value too also. So
I'm skittish myself on the companies that process commodities for consumption because commodity prices are up and transportation is up.
Yeah.
And so they have to have a way to rephrase that. They need to be in a position to basically transfer the costs onto their end users, like to the chains, the major retail chains, and then onto consumers.
Right.
And if they can do that, they're safe. But if you have a product that has a really tight margin, like a can of tomatoes, that's a little harder to do.
Okay, somebody asking about, sorry guys, on a Discord asking about Twitter, right? Twitter, sorry, TW Twitter. Okay, Twitter broke the floor, guys. So Twitter, look, if you see the price of control line is right here, the red line we broke through, so that is our resistance, right? So the Twitter looks very weak to me today. And what exactly Twitter is doing in a daily chart, let me look daily charts. Sorry if you asked me, could it fill the gap? Remember, market maker also see that you are seeing the gap, so you have to look at the eyes view how market makers are looking up. Okay, so this gap will be not filled this week, it most likely. Why? Because they know that there's a lot of options are open and they are expecting this gap. This gap is a cheese for you to see and go and short. But then they basically trading the water, you know what I mean? Water means you're basically melting ice cube. So for most likely that's what the game is on, and this game is on since 2 weeks. Okay, and it's never been filled. You think that would be easy? Whatever you think that the market maker gonna do, that's the it takes a lot of efforts to have this kind of nice gap, and they're gonna give it away like that easy. Hope you understand what I mean, right? You have to see what market makers are seeing. They see this is they see that you see this, and then you're gonna go and come and buy a puts. So when you buy the puts, what happens is, look at this, one green candle, then two red candle, then again one green candle, and then two red candle. So you're gonna be holding your melting ice cube. That's the game. That's the game, guys. You have to see what market makers see, guys. This is cheese. This gap is your cheese, that their cheese for you to get trapped. I hope you see understood. All right. Yeah, slowly. That's the partially filled. So it depends on your positions. Depends on your position, how where you enter on the top, on the bottom, stuff like that. So always pick at the bottom. Don't go Twitter and the bottom. Pick when there's a nice green day. That time you short, and you will benefit out of it. And I think they will continue like that, because this is nice setup for them to attract traders, like all the retailers and traders. They always look at the gap and they go there, and that is easy for them to make money, right? Never what I teach here, guys, never look your side, your benefit. Look at what would be their benefits, right? Coin has a two side to look, and we have to keep other side visibility also open. You can't just simply think of your benefit, because we are, if the market maker goes in, and we are also going in. They are the seller, we are the buyer. So we have to look other side too. So you need to just find the niche in between to take your profit and run. There's a tons of buyers, tons of sellers. Okay. Sorry guys, I did not see your text message, so I could not respond to you. I know you were trying to reach, but I was just focusing on Twitter. But yeah, now I'm gonna go to the here also Twitter shorts. No, I mean intraday. If you want to play intraday, Twitter, it looks weak today. Today looking weak, but remember, you don't want to short when the floor is looking weak. You want to short on the cycle up top here 45, and then you take 20 cents, 30 cents here like that. So yeah, testing the floor, no, because you can rebound, right? Look, testing floor and rebound, testing the floor, you can rebound, then what? So so for me right now is already out of the gas. Just stay away from it, Twitter. And if the market create the weakness, when you see market rolling down, then go hop in whichever bandwagon you like to going down. But at this point right now, trading the water, so just stay away. And this particular moment, it looking weak, but just stay away. Alright, so let me go through YouTube now. Are in Twitter? Okay. Okay. What is the latest update on SPY chart? SPY, okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at the SPY. SPY is latest update on chart, daily chart. So SPY, basically we are right in between the yesterday close, above the yesterday close. If you look at the support line right here at 446, right, and we have resistance at 449 of the 200 moving average. We are right in between here. So what exactly market makers are doing right now? You have to understand what they are doing right now. We have to see their game plan. So remember this, this was the Monday red candle. This red candle was Monday, which is 14th April. Let me see the Monday was when 18th was Monday. So 18th is, yep, right here. So Monday was 18. So all the bear were trapped here at around 435 bear. All the bears are here. So they are losing right now their value if their option expiring on these Fridays, right? Because market is sitting here, and then all the bear trapped here. Then all the bulls are trapped. They are still benefiting. Bulls are right now still intact. Okay, bulls are still intact, but technology stock, they are down from yesterday if you compare with yesterday and today. The whole market is sitting here. So but look at the Tesla, look at all the stocks, they are down. Stock market is up here. Right? So what happened is there are many other stocks, they are right now washing the premium probably on bulls, and then if the tomorrow market goes down, then all these bear would be out of the they are still holding melting ice cream, so their premium will be melted by the time tomorrow here, something like that I'm thinking. Okay, because if they continue this bull here, then Friday coming in this here, this will be Friday 24 would be Friday. So I'm just trying to think what their game plan would be, to how they can melt down everybody. So I guess market can in after hours the market can tank. That can happen after hours, and they can benefit out of that also. So yeah, based on these circumstances, let's take a look at the volumes. Actually today's volume, look at the volume, is nothing. Even yesterday also volume was big candle, no volume. So yeah, so right now we are just in between we are right there trading like a water today. If the market takes this support, which is 446, then we're gonna go down. If more wants to go higher, then we have resistance here at 448. So in between 446 and 448, 449, that's where we are in ping ponging in between right now. So we need to watch the support and resistance. This is what exactly daily we are doing on a daily chart. Okay, yep. And price of control line in intraday is right here at 446. So that is our resistance as well as support if we cross. So it's just like nothing is happening much today, just in between here and here. $2 $3 handles on a SPY. SPY gonna test 200-day moving average. Excuse me, sorry. SPY gonna test 200-day moving average. That's a good question. That can be tested. I'm not saying no, it could test, because market always wants to go in a different direction. They would try today. If they can try, they can. I would right now is trading the water, so it's very difficult for me to tell you what their plan would be. But they are already benefiting from staying away from technology stocks, and some other stocks are holding. Like if you look at the Target and all, they are going up. Many other stocks are going up. So if you look at here, which stocks are going up, look at the sector wise. So technology you think is low, market is up, but technology is down. So but what else is down? Communication service is down a lot today. So let me see what is down today. Netflix down. That was the Netflix communication service. Netflix, Google, Facebook. Communication means all this: Facebook, Disney. Communications is down. Twitter is down. Dish Network, Comcast, AT&T. Those are all highest changes happen. Is Facebook also down, guys, today because of this. 4% down today, and rest all just like pieces, little bit holding. But consumer discretionary is getting down. It was positive, So that means the Tesla is down. So watch out Tesla here. This is what you should do. Tesla doesn't have the pressure, doesn't have the power look like, because of the SPY. Market makers are controlling Tesla. Amazon and Tesla will not be good today. So let's take a look at Amazon. I think we have the Amazon here. Yeah, see, Amazon is down. So Amazon couldn't get off the deck much because of the sector rotation. So consumer discretionary right now is going down. Healthcare is doing good today. Rest all like real estate, technology slight positive. You see the slide, so it's just breathing a little bit. Some of the stock is breathing. So that's what is right now currently going on. So we'll see how the time goes by. Guys, just give a little time, or it's too early right now. Everybody on a lunch time, probably power hours. We will see. Thought on BAM. Thought on BAM. Okay, let me look. BAM. Okay, 55.61. BAM has a resistance at around 200-day moving average, which is $56. So Brookfield Asset Management. So this one has 56. Volume is super duper low. Be careful. And chart is great, but if there is some earning bad, this air will be out of the balloon. Let me see, 80 cents. No, but they are making good money. $21 billion revenue, 80 cents. EPS 72.10. So yeah, they're holding fair value. So if you look at here, BAM, the value is fair, not bad on this one. Brookfield Asset Manager, you're basically paying, there's no forward P ratio here shows up, but I'll analyze it. 81 billion revenue. That's a lot of revenue when they have, but they have a 23 billion net profit. Wow, they're making good money, man. They're making 20% net profit, 22% net profit. That's great profit. Outstanding shares are a lot, 1.6 billion. So they have a lot of cash in hand too, 30 million cash in hand, and they have oh well, look at that debt, 187 billion debt. Even Apple doesn't have that much debt, so they have a huge debt. One second, guys, I need to talk to my son. What? Oh, Subway? Okay. Thank you. Pick up. Avocado I want. Sorry. Okay, so the EBITDA is good on man, they have a huge debt, guys. Okay, that outrageous debt, guys. 18:1 ratio, so they have a huge debt, so they will be paying a lot of interest on this one, probably. But their EBITDA is also good. It's, 25% net profit, 25% net profit, so they can afford 2% paying that on it. Okay, let's take a look at their EPS actually. Last quarter they reached 80 cents, but this quarter they are going to go down, they said. So let's take 75 cents. So 75 cents is $3, basically $3. So right now is what, 55 divided by 3. You're paying 18 times right now. 18 times you paying on it. So it's a fair value, like, so basically it's trading trading in between here, $60 and $55 is the range on this one. So if market weakness, if market tanks, then this stock can go to $53. Excuse me. And if their earning is good, they can go to $60, right? So this is not going anywhere. It's just in between here trading. They have a huge debt, but the forward P ratio is decent. That's why it's not going anywhere. It's gonna be here, $5, $5 range. It can go up and down. That's how I see. That's my analysis, man. This BAM was great analysis actually. This is the tough one, but it is it will hold the value. Okay, unless they have some sort of hole in their financial next, this earning, then can go tank. If this earning holds, then this is fair value. Okay, then next on okay, what is it? Just can you look at the LGVN? LGVN, oh, sure, absolutely, LGVN. Man, I'm always here to help you. Okay. Sinault Belay. Okay. LGVN, man, pop long version is pop today. Good, is looking great, but they're financial. Negative EPS. So these are all teeny mini company. There is no financial, so I won't be able to analyze financially, but technically I can analyze what exactly happened today. So the stock is slowly grinding, if it is a pharmaceutical company or not. And LGVN, let me see what they do. LGVN, they are into Miami. Okay, they are biological company. Okay, is pharma related in threatening condition, life threatening condition. The company lead investigating product into therapy product that is delivered in culture, expanding medical signaling cells that are sourced from the marrow of young health and adult donor. Okay, so these are medical. When it comes to medical, guys, is all pump and dump can happen based on the events, and then it again dies down or not. Look, you see this, all this again then goes down, right? So same thing can happen here. Technically the resistance is around $15-16 right here. So, but if you look at the wicks, you see these wicks above the head. Okay, let me get rid of this. You can see, you see this, all these wick. That means anytime stock pump, people dump right away. People take, there's a lot of people are holding the bags from here, so they take the profit. So the same thing can happen here too. People can take the profit. How far it can go? It can go to, I would take the profit at 14.25. After that, no. Right now is holding the price, but 14.25 is the good time to exit. But depends on how solid news is. If you got to analyze the news, guys. What kind of news? How strong news it is. So yeah. So meantime, I'm guys. Everybody on YouTube, please like, subscribe, and please ring the bell button. Okay, I would appreciate if you guys and also spread the words, guys. We don't have followers, guys, on YouTube, so help me on that. Oh, you're looking for a long term? Whenever you're looking for a long term, I would not buy it at this price. You got to wait for the bottom. Market always sells up. Market has nothing to do with your news. It will pull back. Look what happened here. Pull, went up, and then pull back, right? So you don't want to enter at the top. You want to enter at the bottom. Only thing you need to do is have a patience. Market asks for the patience. If you give a patience, you'll benefit. So just give a time. Look, like you buy here like this. Same thing can happen here too. Just be patient. Though you have a good news, market going up, but it will go back again. So buy at the bottom, not at the top. So check out WELU. Okay, WELU. Oh, wrong symbol. WELU. Nope, wrong symbol, Susan. All right, let me take a question from you, Twitter. Okay, gotta take a question from here, Twitter. All right, guys, I can take the question here. G Data, you have a question, man? No problem. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out why these hotel stocks like Marriott is running.
Oh, why hotel stock MAR?
Yeah.
MAR wide running. I would take right now I would not enter because I would take a profit here actually. So don't take it that way. Take it long term because somebody bought it. It might when is the earning? Yes. Oh, earning May. So there might be a pullback or something will happen. I don't know when, but this is just man, is like staking. I don't know, something is going on.
No, I'm looking to take a short position. I don't see much gamma above this level. I just I seen that you mentioned it. I just trying to figure out if anyone knew why hotel is running. I just don't see them doing so well in an inflationary environment.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because summer is there now coming, right? So hotels where people are out of COVID now, and people definitely will go to hotel. You see the price of the hotel is like doubled, maybe more than that, and there's big time demand. So by default, I think there is a demand and there is less supply as well when we talk about. So many people are going outside for vacation. So definitely it will be a positive thing. Looks to me.
What I'm guessing is that demand, the urge to go out and go on vacation might be close to over.
Yeah, that could be too.
Especially with the gas prices going up, people are going to reconsider.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, but definitely now, if I want to book somewhere, it is way high and everything is getting packed, basically.
Okay.
Yeah, that is for sure. Anyone playing Tilray? Maybe
yeah.
Rao or someone, because today is dumped a lot.
No, I mean, he has it. That could be a play for the future. Oh, today dump a lot also?
Yeah, today Tilray dumped a lot.
Okay, Tilray. Yeah, he's little dumb, man. Nothing much dumb, but yeah, I mean, the support is right here. So if you want to wait for the support, is right in this area around 527. 527 is the support. I think there might be some news will come later on, maybe in the next week or something. Some news about from Congress, if that news comes in.
Gopi played Tilray yesterday. I heard. I think most probably it was a call for Gopi.
Yeah, he buys for the little longer time. June, I think he bought it for June.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
yeah, looks to me that can be good for June, right? I mean, for the call.
Yeah. So something whenever it pops like this, and then dumps, and then again pop.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yep.
Might be a good entry point, right, Josh, for Tilray for June call or something.
I mean, I would wait because support is here. Is going to go support here. Look at this. So yeah, this could be a good entry. This I that's what I said in the morning to also to look like this area is a good for, but this is just holding hopes. Okay, whenever something pop, you can benefit. Their balance sheet is not bad. Even their positive EPS too. And if something good happens, then this will always market maker has to recover. They have to cover the short. So sometime it will pop. Whenever it pops, this stock can give you 20% for sure at buying at this price, $5. It can give some point of time. Only thing is long time you have to buy. Short time will not benefit.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. What's up, man? How are you? Just go ahead, man. Anybody has a question, just move on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff, you have a question?
Yeah, shop low of day. Same with TTD.
Shop of the day.
Yeah, that's very good.
Josh, did you hear me?
Yeah, I just need to block that person.
So shop is low of day, and same with TTD so far. So
nice, man. You're minting money right now. Great. Look at guys. The SPY is on a sell-off mode right now. Full ice tubing. Snow tubing, guys. So something is going on. Market is right now. It's just swinging in between here and there, right? That's the market game, man. there is a downward pressure, guys. If you look at the ticks, SPY is testing. So probably we'll fill the gap down here or not today, or is that the trap?
Hey Josh, do you also look at the VXX or just the VIX?
I can just keep eyes on VIX. It's simple. This is the fear gauge, so this is perfect for the market.
Thank you.
Here we go. We are trying to break the profile session. If it is blue line breaks, then the price of control line will be going down. If that happens, we just need to keep Susan is saying you check value. I could not understand your joke, Susan. So you will only find here in this community value, VELU equal to we love you, Josh. Oh, we we love you. Thank you. You guys are crazy. Para close got hit in the Netflix fallout, but showing strength. I may want to buy the dip, but not sure on the price action. Netflix, right? Everybody wants to jump in Netflix. Let's check. Oh, NFLX. Netflix. Netflix has a resistance today. We discussed about it, and 5-minute charts. We broke through here. Again came down. So long term, we got to give this week right now. Wait for the week. Market will change because right now market is controlling all the puts and calls, and it's just trading the water, guys. Okay, so if you want to be a long little wait, you're gonna have better opportunity. Para please got hit in the Netflix fallout. Yeah, Netflix. I mean, guys, I'll talk a little bit later today. After market close, I give a we'll go through some earnings and stuff like that. Today we'll have a nice discussion. So hang in here after 4 o'clock, and we'll talk a lot. Yes, Jeff, you had your hand is raised.
Sorry, I forgot to remove it. My bad.
Yo, you don't need to raise your hand if you have any question. If nobody's talking, just jumping in. What's up, Jay? VIX is popping. Okay. SPY is still holding.
Hey Josh, I'm trying to follow you here on Twitter and on YouTube at the same time. I really love the analysis you're giving with all the tools you have. I was hoping if I can get your thoughts on Blade, BLDE. I don't know if you ever heard of that company.
Blade, okay. Is this spec, right? This one?
No, it's a air mobility unit over on the east coast of the United States.
Well, I'm in East Coast, so Blade is like a transport.
Yeah, BLDE, correct.
I mean this. Okay. Negative EPS 12, but they beat last time. Okay, 24 million only. Very tiny company. 18% negative EPS. So the company is saying that we're gonna lose more money this year, this coming quarter compared to previous quarter. You understood? They said we're gonna lose more money compared to previous quarter. So they're forecasting next quarter not gonna be good. That's what they're saying. So you need to understand their product. I need to see. So let me look BLDE. Okay, let me see profile. They are in. Okay, they are right here. Blade Air Mobility is provide air transportation alternative to the congested ground routes. Oh, okay. So they are basically charter by seats flight using helicopter jets. They might benefit in this summer coming. If there's air traffic, they will benefit from that point of view. That's why it's going up here, and it can break through this $10 right now. But be careful here. This is the exit point actually. I would take the profit. I would enter here. I hope you can see what I mean to say. Always, this is the entry zone. This is entry zone. This is exit zone. And if you enter here, it's called FOMO zone. This is FOMO zone, exit zone. We have to have a system, guys. Bottom line is, you always exit at the top and enter at the here. And there's a lot of flight you can catch. So this is my analysis of teaching to the people. There's a tons of flight you can catch where you can earn profitability. So here is the exit zone. This area is right resistance I draw. This would be entry zone. So if you have patience, you can wait or just catch another flight or wait for until these cross these, because there nothing is running away on this stock right now. I'm telling you, based on their these, okay, based on this earning, nothing is running away. Is holding that value. That's it. So I don't see any golden nugget in here. It's just a pure summer play coming in, and that's why it's going, and it probably get rejected here. So I don't know, you have position or you want to build your position, that you analyze it. But I just told you my analysis of technical analysis and fundamentally also.
Hey Josh, I got one. If you could look at it, since people, is that okay?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
BFLY.
BFLY.
Butterfly Network. Butterfly. BFLY.
Man,
so
look at
it's
that.
a Kathy Wood stock. It's got Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation invested in it. It's got $400 million cash, and it's dropping like a rock. The reason I got in it is because one of my friends manages ERs. She's an ER doctor that manages a bunch of them, and they're buying these systems hand over fist. And she says it's a game changer, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what's going on with the stock? You use your knowledge to pick the thesis apart, because it's just been getting destroyed.
Yeah, so 18 million, the market maker, they look at this company $18 million, and when it is 18 million revenue, there is no revenue coming in. So there has to some sort of revenue coming in, and their company also saying that, hey, we're gonna lose more money next quarter. You follow? I mean, not more money, but 26 EPS expected, 26. So they're basically saying we're gonna remain the same what we were before. So then market maker think they're not gonna gain anything right now. So it's just like a Kathy Wood stocks are just like a what do you call it, selling the dreams. And this is it could be technology, groundbreaking technology, but the company has to perform well. If nobody writing the check to them, then people not gonna go and believe in the company. Institution not gonna believe. People like you, retailer, we believe in, because we believe in dream. But institution, they don't believe in dream. Hey, show me your balance sheet. That's what it is all about. So I 100% agree with you. Whatever Kathy Wood sells the dream, and there's a lot of people on earth, they're buying it. But I'm not gonna buy, and I don't teach anybody to buy. Like foundation is super duper weak foundation. Yes, the strong technology, I agree. There's a bunch of company have a strong technology, but man, there's I don't like to bet on the company. So we have a weak foundation. This is super weak foundation.
Yeah, so I got warrants from for 2025, right? 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Should I just get out or hold, because I like the tech, right? So they actually have a working product.
I'm a kind of guy, I like to hold something which is cash cow, If it is not giving me cash, then I don't like to sit on anything, because there's a lots of flight I can catch. Look at my we have a lot of bear leash, bull leash, and I can play accordingly. So if you know how to play, then I would get onto the game where I can have at least something in my way, not highway. Look at this is highway. This is going in a highway. We don't know which direction is going now. It's $3. People are holding $10 from, I don't know, man. Look at this. Kathy Wood stock will be like collecting dust, guys. Okay, in this environment, if the environment gonna go, right now we did not went into QT, quantitative tightening. When that happens, right now whatever environment we have, this is nothing. Right now you are enjoying. Look at the buying power we have. We have tons of buying power. That buying power will be gone, guys. Gone meaning exhausted. People gonna pull their hairs, and that thing going to happen. So people want to be long, they can be long, but there's a lot of garbage stock will go in a rabbit hole. There will be a big things I'm expecting. So sometimes people only believe in when things they see by naked eyes. So how can I prove it? So yeah, I'm not going to be anything on this one, man. It's just this is that's why my positions are always on remain short, because I like short, and I always gives me opportunity. Market always create opportunity. Look at that right now. Look at waterfall. Today's low, guys. Today low, with today's low, LOD low of the day. Market going right now. Look at that. Look at, we're going into trying to go LOD, and the negative 1000 EPS right now. Beats. Look at the ticks. Ticks are negative 1000. Negative 1000 means a lot of pressure. And look at the gap up and go. VIX is gap up and go. Today's high. Gap up and go VIX. So super weak right now. So let's go back and check our charts here. Which are the VIX? Weaker. Facebook is weak. The S square is weak. Shopify is the most weak one. Look at that Shopify, man. Minting money, those who are shorting Shopify. Nvidia, AMD was the weakest today. That is also looking weak. Then Snap. Look at the SPY is going to take the today's bottom. Maybe gonna try. Yeah. Look at that, guys. Beautiful. Market has a lot of pressure. Market has a pressure downwards. And I guess the Snap took the bottom off. Snap already took the bottom up. Snap is more weak. Then let's take a look at Amazon. Amazon is still holding. Apple is still
Can you look at Carnival?
Carnival CCL?
For a long term, right now, like it is holding $19. I'm thinking it will go to like 36, 38.
It can go to, but right now what I would do is I would wait for the pullback. So but last 4 days when I would enter at $18. You might get opportunity. Only thing is you're patient. If you have to be patientful, market will create a one-day opportunity. So if you want to be right here, market create opportunity. At that time you can enter here, this area right here. If you want, I can enter right here, put a trigger. Whenever this trigger test, I will buy. So,
I mean, I see one pullback back in like March 8th, like to $14.
oh, right here, $14-15. This pullback I doubt, man. Unless market can go crazy turmoil, then or some bad news about COVID something, then it can go here also. I'm not saying no. The foundation is weak. This company is very, very weak foundation. Only thing is summer is coming. Everybody gonna fly and gonna go. I mean, gonna go to the cruise and all. So those benefit will come. That's why the stock is slowly grinding higher. So in that hope, if all the parameter remain same and then everybody gonna go in the summer enjoy, then this can happen. This support probably can test it. But this one big calamity comes in a market, then this can test it.
Okay. Does this factor in already factored in like the oil prices or something?
Oil price factored in this one? Oil price, no. When these people once they get going, they make money. CCL can make money too, and that's what market makers are. They will allow this one to breathe, and they're beaten one. If you look at the chart, overall chart, if you look right here, From pandemic, we did not even get off the deck yet, little bit, and then still we did not go back here. So they will not let any industry die. So right now we are basically testing. So if you want to play little bit here and there, then this support is the one.
Yeah, I just took like a cruise, came back Monday, and like nobody's worried about COVID. Like nobody's wearing masks, and like they are super enjoying cruise.
Which cruise did you go to, man? I'm also going in this summer.
I took the Carnival to Bahamas.
Oh, okay. I'm also taking Royal Caribbean to Royal Caribbean too, on summer July.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I like the NASA stop. I mean, I took the. I mean, one night it was like the private island, but those are not worth it. Like NASA is the place. Like.
Okay, good. Guys, VIX is right now topping out, and SPY is right now going to. There's a gap here on a SPY right here. There's a gap here. Can feel at 443. We're watching pressure is downward, guys, and looking very very weak. Okay, so keep eyes on VIX. Still wants to go. That means the gap going to be filled, and this is the bottom right here, 440. If this bottom ticks, then it's gonna test the support. So if you look at this right here is the support line, which is today's low, and I think it's gonna go right now the way VIX are moving. VIX are moving. So yep, if that happens, then there is another gap is here, right here. Yep, right here. Okay, so we give it time, guys. I also need to take my lunch actually, so while game is going on, let's see. I'm still wait for a couple of minutes before I take lunch. Twilio, okay. Facebook is weak. Amazon is still, man. Tesla is coming back. Let me see the Tesla flow. Oh man, this is closed. Okay, let's see what other things moving here. Communication. Wow, look at that. Netflix. Communication, all these communications are going down today. Netflix $125 down. Can you imagine, man? $125 down.
Hey, Josh, I sold my Netflix at 228.
228 calls, right?
Yeah, the one I mentioned about, like I got like 40% profit.
Wow. Okay, let me see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Since you sold it, you have a lot of. When you sold it, that's it. The game over. It rejected right there, right here. You see that? 228. Yeah. Now 221. Now do you?
Can you check Trade Desk?
Okay. But now, do you believe what exactly what I was trying to explain you in detail? What the games are, how these candles are being played, how the days are being played, how the options are being played, how the stock is being played.
Yeah, I got no idea about this theta, gamma and stuff. So I recently got into options. Okay. And so far, like I've been doing well. Like I made like one 94% and one on 70% profit, and this one is 40%. I basically am playing like by using like long-term candles, not anything short-term.
Okay. All right. Which stock?
Some opportunity.
Which stock you want to look?
Trade Desk.
TTD. You long, call, short. What is it?
I mean, I want a short. Like, is it possible it will go to like $40?
$40? I would not go short like that, $40. But long term, you short TTD. I'm a very very short on this one. It's a perfect time to short. Also, is going to the downhill where his super duper expensive stock is 40 cents. EPS 27 cent EPS, and they're gonna expect 15. Yeah, this gonna go, but long run. You give a little time, and you right here. My price target is here. You see this $46.
46. Okay.
But long run, okay, is nothing happening overnight, guys. This is just This stock is a perfect short. If somebody want to short it long term, yep, beautiful TTD. Actually, I like that too. I will short too. I like it too. But I'll pick some other time. I mean, I like that to short. Yeah, TTD. Let me add up here.
Josh, what platform do you use to check the flow, options flow?
Oh, I use the Black Magic.
Have you tried anything else, or is that the only one you've tried?
You have anything in your mind? Tell me. We have other people also in community, so everybody used different. So I like to use Black Box. Then other guy use another one. So everybody help the community. Everybody using different things. But if you you like to use, there is another one we can use too. If you want somebody want to use something, I can tell you. There was a one optionstrade.com. You have anything in a better one?
Me? No. I'm looking to get into one of them. I'm just curious which ones. I forget, but I know there's Unusual Whales. There's Black Box. Is that what it's called? Black Box?
Yeah, right here you can use this one. Use this option straight right here. Sign up on that one. That has a good one too. This one. I'm gonna try too, but if you want to try and tell me the feedback, is just just try. Free trial is free. You can just go do the trial and then see how it is before you sign up, and let me know.
Oh, yeah, I was just curious on opinions. If anyone else in the room has opinions also, that'd be great. Thanks.
So anybody wants to try the flow, you can go to options trade and see. You can start free trial and see if it is, and if it is something feasible, we will analyze it. If somebody want to use. Because one of the member also was saying, hey, this one is a good one too. So if somebody want to try this one, optionstrate, STRATE.com, and try this and see. It's free to try and then see the outcome.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man? How are you? We are about to test the floor. We are about 1 second. We are about to test the floor, guy. The ticks are negative. Test floor is being tested. Wicks are flying high. What we need to do is same thing here also. QQQ is also testing the floor. We need to wait for the if something bounce or not, we need to wait. That need to check. So be careful here, right here. This area to go further down on short. Normally if you are short, you take the profit here and then wait for because market always people see here, oh, gap, and then the stock bounce, right? So that was the perfect time to take the profit if anybody has a profit in some puts or anything. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. Yes, actually I want to share my experience. Whatever the new sector, first 5 to 10 years, it is like the development way. So in that, any new company in any new sector, there will be like high interest of the people and investor. So there will be more value. But within a 10 year, there will be development going on, government policy transparency. So that's why we need to invest after 10 years. Whatever the sector, like Tesla in a vehicle, Netflix in the home-based entertainment platform. So that's why Netflix is down. And I hope that Tesla will be also the sharp downfall will be happen.
Right. Okay.
Actually, just 2 minutes. Actually, in past in 19 to 2000, we saw the IT era .com bubble. Then 2000 to 2010, we saw the power infrastructure and telecom era. And now in 2020, we saw the e-vehicle era. So this sector is new, so people are just booming without too much care about the valuation. But after 10 years, no doubt e-vehicle is the future. But so many companies will disappear, and which one is the top, we don't know.
I see. Gotcha. Understood now. Interesting. Yep, you're right. Which one we don't know. We know which one would be. Whichever the inflated stocks are, which has a forward P ratios are higher, those are the stock will have a little impact on it. And the people who have a high balance sheet data, the earning per share ratios are weak, huge debt. Those company will disappear if the market goes into turmoil. So that's how we analyze it. Yeah. Okay, somebody on YouTube asking me Dash, DASH. Hold on a second. DASH. Dash is looking bad, guys. Wow, beautiful. Dash broke the 50-day moving average, guys. So Dash is broke that 50-day and is heading to $77 long term. And right now, if you look at the oscillator, we are about to getting out of the top, and now we are heading into the trend zero level trend, and once we break that, then we're gonna be bearish trend starts. So Dash looking very bearish to me long run. Why? Let's take a look at balance sheet. They are expecting negative EPS and stock is $100. Short Dash, guys. Dash is the perfect short for the long term. Poor, very poor. This kind of company, they would have difficulties to. Okay, so what's only thing we short when it is a green day, when the market makers are flying high. So Dash, if you look at it, daily charts, yesterday was a green day, but it was testing, but today broke the 50-day, man. I think I would prefer to short this. Actually, this is good one, guys. Okay, Dash is good to short. It's broke today. Dash, let me take a little balance with Dash. Look at them. Okay, I have $38. Okay, that's 38 billion. Revenue is for $5 billion revenue. Wow, they have a crazy revenue, but they are losing money right now. Negative EBITDA. So they are losing money. The debt is 399. That's they have a lot of cash in hand, so they are burning little cash on it. The float is 217 million. So at this point, basically negative EPS, and they have a cash, but they are also burning. They have the cash coming in, but they are burning that. So I think this is a good shot. This is long run is a good shot on Dash. So somebody who is asking for what Dash good shot? Yes, man. Dash is a good shot. You guys are smart now. Dash will become a dot. dot. Okay, it's good. That I appreciate, guys. I need to have a lot of more requests here to add some more people here. Okay, so let me see who is this. So what? You are on, man. So what? You got a question? So what? Or Mr. Pradeep, you're on. Man, look, guys. Gap market is filling up, guys. Okay, just we discussed. Remember, look at this gap, right there, gap. Look at the market. Looks super weak, guys. Market looks super duper weak, and look like market gonna tank this 2 days, something. And if somebody, man, look at that Apple and TTD. Look at the TTD. Look at that weakness. Beautiful. TTD has a weakness. TTD, and let me add the dash here. I'm gonna get rid of dash. DASH. Dash is still holding, man, but TTD is losing. TTD is losing. So let me short the TTD. Actually, I like to short TTD, guys. Okay. TTD. Trade desk. What is the balance in TTD? TTD. Let me see TTD. TTD has a perfect shot, guys, because it still has no support, nothing. So TTD is looking good. Their EPS is what? Oh, they're positive. 67, 15 cents they're expecting. No, man, I'm gonna wait. I'll wait. I don't want to short now. I'll wait for better opportunity, guys. So let's take a look at it. SPY, what exactly SPY doing today? And SPY is right now on a, oh wow, SPY broke the support, guys. That's it. SPY market looking super weak, guys. Okay, market looks super weak. Market looking broke. Market looks weak, guys. Mint money. Market looks weak. So let's take a look at it here. QQQ and everything going to the downhill. So I'm gonna load more QQQ. I mean SQQQ. I'm gonna buy SQQQ. So market is breaking. Man. Nope, not filling up. Okay, I added more SQQ, guys. Copy, I add you. Okay, guys, I need to take a lunch, man. So if you wouldn't mind sound of my food, then I can answer. I wouldn't mind. But if you want to be I need to take lunch, man. It's almost 3 o'clock, guys. I didn't take my lunch. I'm taking Subway sandwich. Eating Subway sandwich. Wife said today going to be a Subway. I said okay. I don't want to make a noise here and you feel like So those who are on YouTube, guys, I'm in the middle of my lunch, so I mute the mic. So if you give me another 2 minutes, something like that, I should be done. Okay. Okay, guys, I'm back.
Looks like Tesla is hiring geologists. I don't know if like they're going to go into the mining operations.
Yeah, he said he wanted to buy lithium mines.
Yeah, it looks like he's like going to do something with mining, but I don't know. I hope we get a big announcement today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the dash is a good shot for long term. If somebody's asking on YouTube, dash is a good shot. Yeah, it's a long term good shot. And yeah, it broke the 50-day moving average. So when it break the 50-day moving average, that confirmation. So that is, it's a good shot. Dash. Why did the Sigma not here? Oh, Sigma likes to, he comes and goes, but he is listening, and he wants more like concentration, because people ask questions, right? When we in the daytime, he trades. Morning when he trades, he doesn't want obstacles. So he likes to trade quite quietly, but he comes in and out, he said. He does not like to be bothered while he's trading, and I totally agree with him, because when you do day trade, and if somebody asks you questions or something, then you probably lose your trade, because it happens. That's the reason I also change my style, also try to avoid doing intraday trade, and I go long. I go little swing trade, so at least I can help people here. Because I was doing day trade, and several times when somebody asked me the questions, I had to go through the chart, and then it's difficult for me to manage my trades while I'm charting, because that particular 5 minutes, 2 minutes, your trade is over. So that's why I agree with him, and he has a big contract he plays. So when you play big contract, you gotta be careful, right? That's why. So yeah, that's how it is. Thank you for changing your trading for us. Well, I'm trying to. There is nothing easy when you want to build a big platform. You sacrifice a lot of things. I had to go through a lot of things, guys. So that's fine. Everybody has to do it, and it's a part of the things. Nothing is easy. If somebody build an empire of 2 million subscribers, it's not that easy. I 100% agree. It takes a lot of toll without any money. YouTube doesn't give any money to anybody unless you have like 300, 400 followers. Imagine people have millions of followers, and they are still nowhere near what we are doing in terms of giving the knowledge. So slowly we'll reach there, and I think I have a big support from all the friends. Everybody here who is here is a huge support. So I like the support, and that's what we're gonna grow. We need help from everybody. Share with more friends and family, whomsoever you know. Okay. Oh, Discord. Let me see Discord response. Hey there, Josh. I have a question regarding TBT. Do you think $25 call for 520? TBT? No, I would not go TBT $5. Man, you crazy. TBT $25 call now. Do you think $25 520? Oh, okay. Call for 520 and 20. So TBT would be a good longer time. So if you want to go a little bit longer, would be great. First week of May. So yeah, you can go last week of May. Just give a little time. Safer side. You always have a safety, right? So yeah, you can go first, second week of May. First, second week May. You got to be a market maker. We don't know how they will play that game, but go with second week to be safer side. To second week of May, and you can go TBT, and then you can reap the benefit. But remember, when you buy options, it's always a game market maker. They always try to play the games here. So TBT can go to even 23 or 2350 also. But right now, today is a good day for pullback. TBT.
Mr. Top Trading Edge.
What's up, man? How are you?
Yeah, I just I'm looking to be in this chat more frequently, probably like every day of the week. And so is there a trading platform that you recommend?
Your sound going in and out, guys. So, yeah.
I was thinking about using TD Ameritrade.
Yes, absolutely.
What platform do you think I should use?
Yeah, TD Ameritrade, you can use that. They have the Thinkorswim. Swim. You can use that. That's the best, also. But if you think, depends on your size of the account. Would you be below 25 or about 25?
No, I'm below 25.
Below 25, then I would not use that one for trading. I mean, for using the platform, I would use. You need to have a something like a Webull, which gives you Webull has a cash account. Use a cash account where you can do day trade. At least if something happens, opportunity, you'll be able to sell the same day. So Webull gives that opportunity for cash account. Ask them that I need to close I want to buy and sell same day. Below $25,000 account I want to open. My amount would be whatever below $25,000. What kind of account do I need to open? It's called cash account, no leverage, right? That's what you need to have, cash account. If they help you that, then open that account. That is a safer account, because if any trade you want to buy and close, opportunity comes and then you won't be able to close on a TD Ameritrade because they restrict your account. You follow? That's why.
Oh, okay. So okay, I'll do that. I'll get Webull. I'll tell them I want a cash account. And then, do you do calls and stuff like that? Like, I don't know how to read calls. Like, are you ever gonna show us how to read calls and stuff?
Yeah, we do everything here. You just need to hang in here and keep learning first, because I look like you are fresh here. So give a little time yourself to understand rather than jump in on a trade, and give yourself learning process. So
you think I should just start paper trading?
Oh yeah, that's the first thing, because if you don't have the experience, I would 100% suggest to go to the paper trading, analyze yourself, understand, because this is the platform where 85% people lose the money. So if you don't want to lose your money, then go with the paper trading first, and then you gauge yourself, see how much knowledge you have and how much knowledge more you need it, and that would.
And I already finished a course about trading. I just finished a technical analysis course, and I learned that you're supposed to.
Okay, I cannot hear you, but look like on a Discord is like sound come in and out.
It's because of the push to talk feature. It's very inconvenient. But anyways, I just finished a course on TD Ameritrade, and they said that you're supposed to have a plan when you trade, and if you're gonna be trading a certain way, how you're supposed to have a plan, when you trade. I just don't want to make a trade unless I have a plan, You get what I'm kind of saying?
Yep.
You're supposed to have a plan, right? When you trade.
So there are different types of trade: the intraday trade, swing trade, long-term trade. Whenever you want to execute your trades, you have to analyze that. Hey, there are different ways to analyze, and once you stay here in this platform, you slowly learn. So I would suggest you to be more listener than more speaker at this particular time, because you still need to watch that plan. His plan is not like defined plan. That plan which you're talking about, the plan is, so people take years and years to still they could not understand that plan. So it's a lengthy plan. But that's what I teach here. Slowly you will learn also, because every trade is different trade. It's not just the technicals, it's not just the financial, it's not just the geopolitics. You need to combine everything into the play, then it becomes real play, right? Otherwise, if one lose open, anything could be a lose, and you can lose your play. That's why you got to make sure you cover up every corners when you execute your trade, before you execute your trades.
Okay, last question. What time should I enter the Discord? What time do you guys start every morning?
I started in the morning around 9:30 until evening time. I'm open.
Eastern or?
Eastern time, yeah, market hours.
9:30. Okay. Thanks.
No problem. And thank you for being here, man. I appreciate it. How did you come to know about this community?
From Twitter. I was on Twitter Space a couple of days ago, and I was talking to you guys. I'm Mo. I don't know if you remember me. I was asking questions. You guys were talking about like the economy and stuff like that, and I was like, oh, where can I find a trading Discord? And surprisingly, you know, you guys had a trading Discord. And, you know, someone gave it. You don't remember?
Yeah, I remember vaguely. So did you ever use anybody? Did you ever was using with anybody to trade or anything on Discord or on Twitter or anywhere?
No, I mean, heck of people offered me, but like I just like they wanted me to pay and stuff, you know. So I'm like, I just, you know, I don't even have money to pay right now. So
Gotcha. Good to be here, man. Now we are everything is here free. So what I would appreciate is if you think you benefit out of this service, and if you can share with if you can bring 10 more friends, I would appreciate, man.
Yeah, I already invited someone today in the morning.
Oh, okay, good. You on the pace then. I appreciate, man. We need your help. I will help you. I need your help.
No problem.
Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. All right, guys. I take questions on Twitter now. A lot of people are waiting on Twitters. 1, 2, 3. What's up, TQ?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. What's up, man? Go ahead.
There's some news about marijuana that just came through.
Oh, really? Let's take a look at it. Tilray. No news yet.
Nothing? Okay.
Whoa. Where did you? Oh, yeah. Something popped just now. Tilray. Look at the minute. Guys, something is going on. Tilray. Keep eyes on it. Something just now came for 5:44 seconds.
About White House says it working with Congress on marijuana policy and Biden reviewing some clemency powers towards it.
Interesting. Okay. So there is some movement, like 4-cent movement, just now pop. So if somebody want to hop in the bandwagon, yeah, it could be a good. Could be. Boy. Alrighty. Let's see something. Man, market maker, they just want to bring it down immediately if something pop.
Yeah.
Man. So something going to happen, guys. Okay. So early bird can get the first worm. So if it is happens 20 cents market. Okay, I bought some Tilray a little bit. Okay. Small quantity, guys. Okay, I'm not going anything crazy here. Simple, small. What's up? Oh, I mean, yeah, Wiz, what's up? You want to know Carvana? What's going on?
Well, I've put butterfly for this Friday, and I'm wondering should I cover my it's 185.70.
Carvana going to be looks to me. See Carvana. Carvana looks to me a weak candidate. So yeah, puts might work probably. That's my guess is because somebody asked in the morning and I said Carvana looks to me they're gonna lose the ground, and that's what it is look like. They already broke the support and heading down. Carvana, Tesla.
Boeing is spiking on news.
Boeing spiking on news. Okay, let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing got something news, man. Oh wow, Boeing just popped $1, guys. Boeing pop, guys. Boeing pop. So what's the news? Any news? Okay, keep eyes on it. Boeing got some news.
News is Boeing. FAA will retain 787 final inspection authority until confident Boeing has robust plan. Resume second half delivery of 787s in second half of the year.
Oh, they're gonna resume their delivery, okay. Yep.
China also approved the flights of the 737 again.
Yep. So the BA looking good then for the long run. Man, anyway, I like the dash too short, man. I love the dash. Look at that market weakness. Market wants to go up, and dash is going down. You know, best thing is, guys, going long on every pop and this. Just keep eyes on focus on weak stock whereas the foundation is weak, and long term, that will pay you off, man. That's what I can think. My analysis. If you really want to make money, just focus on a stock which has a foundation is weak, like Dash, TTD, you know, these T-Doc, Twilios, Square. They're gonna go out of the way or still has a lot of air in the balloon. That's what market makers are doing. Tesla, I mean, I know people hate me, but Tesla also.
I think Carvana is a key candidate there.
Yeah, Carvana too, man. I mean,
there's no way it's a multi-billion-dollar company.
Carvana. Yeah, but the multi-billion-dollar company. But if you look at their EPS is negative. Somehow they're losing money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's no way that it is, right? I mean, in the best used car market, they still manage to lose money.
Yeah, so Carvana looks to me very weak, man. Very, very weak, and they broke the support too. And if you look at the EPS, they said we're gonna lose more money. So unless they make money out of it, they in a best time they were losing money. In a best time last year they were losing money. What else they're gonna gain now?
And they're very reliant on the securitized markets.
Okay.
So if any of those ABS markets shuts down, it's over.
Okay, everyone, I'm gonna write here CVNA Carvana, right? CVNA and Tesla. Okay, I tweet about it. Because China was locked down, a lot of things were happening. So be careful. A lot of things are going around the world. Man, I'm telling you guys, look at that weakness, Dash, guys, Dash. Keep eyes on Dash, man. You're gonna mint money on Dash. Dash is negative EPS, right? Let me see dash. Oh. Yep, negative EPS.
Josh, will you look at BHC, Bosch Health, for an overnight short?
B
H is in Henry, C is in Charlie.
BHC. Okay, what's the health companies? Yeah, we no, it bounced from the support right here. So yeah, now is a good time to even short. But let me look. No, I would not short this. This looks to me a long term. This is a good one. EPS $1.25. This is good. I would not short this. No way, Jose.
Instead, maybe get into it for a long.
I would not get into the long either. Why? Right now, because we have tons of resistance. Unless you have a strong news, because their balance it looks to me good. But look at this resistance right here. So, and then on top we have a 50-day resistance. Then on top we have 100-day. So there's a lot of cluster going here. So if any trader wants to jump in, they think, man, they need a strong.
Okay, I understand now. That makes sense.
Yeah. So this one is beautiful EPS. Look at that. But revenue went down. Somehow the revenue went down. So it might pop later on. But right now is, you can be the first here. Over here, you don't want to be a first. You want other people to be a first. Let it go, and then you can be. I mean, you can ride from cross these, then you can ride from here to here, then again you can ride from in between. You don't want to jump in the first, like you don't want to hit the you don't want to hit the wall. Let them break the wall, and then you can ride.
What do you think of HCA?
Was that?
HCA, I think hit at least a 3-year high today.
HDA
HCA.
Oh, HC.
H as in Charlie. A the hospital company. HCA Healthcare.
Oh, okay. HCA Healthcare. Okay, right here. HCA, man, they're printing money, man. Look at that, man. They break out today. They're giving dividend. Okay, the EPS missed last year. 15,452, 452, 442, 425. Okay, let's take a look at it here. HCA Health. Man, today jump crazy, huh? $13. Yeah, their forward P ratio is 14 times. EBITDA is 15. Wow, they're minting money, man. They are making almost 20% 20% net profit. 20% net profit. But look at the debt. Let me see total debt. $36 billion debt. They have 37 billion versus 1. So they have almost like a 25:1 ratio debt. Huge debt they have, so they'll be paying a lot of interest on that. Outstanding shares are 302 million. That's fine. Okay, so forward P ratio is 13-14 times, so it's a fair value right now. It's good value too. So what's your goal? You're holding, or you trying to enter, or
well, I bought 270 calls, and then like a couple days ago, and I just sold 280 calls to make that spread. I'm thinking I sold the calls too early there.
I see. Never think like that, man. Just think what you got in your pocket, and think like that, because earning is coming, so people know that somebody knows that is this earning going to be great. It's pure earning play right here.
I think they're gonna have good forecasts too. I think with kind of COVID receding, the hospitals are gonna do a lot more value added services aside from just ER type things.
Yep, I agree with you. So it's pure earning play. Same quarter happened earning play, and it went up. Same thing here, earning play, it go up a little bit because they are undervalued also. If you look at it by the forward P ratio, people think why not to have at least 15 time ratio. So even if $5 $10 jump, it's a good one. Yeah.
Hey, so back to Carvana. What's the next support level you see?
Carvana. Carvana next support.
Boeing filled the gap. Now it's going back up.
Yeah, Carvana has a support is $78, guys. You know what? You
You
can.
say 78?
No, hold on. Then there is a previous time register, which is in 2019. Register is now support also, so you can take this one. That hold on, I'll tell you right now. Yep, right here is $85. $85. Yeah. So Carvana is heading 85, and if it is a poor performance, then it's gonna go to downhill, man. Carvana looks to me nice, man. Short is Carvana and Tesla. Keep eyes on it. 15 minutes left, guys. Market wants to go. Let's see what is going on here. Tesla rebounding. Yeah, so somebody's asking me about Josh CVNA reports after the bell today. Maybe a big risk to play short before earning. Yeah, I do not recommend earning play, but people always, there are some people they always like to. So now what I have to do is I have to, guide what I see. Doesn't mean that you got to take your calls. You just do your due diligence before you enter anything. But based on
Which
my
one is that?
was that
Which one?
Carvana? Somebody's asking
CVNA.
CVNA. Somebody asking on YouTube. So I'm reading the questions because I do not recommend playing earning because risky. It can go either direction if you don't have the steering wheel. So I'm not playing, guys. But I'm the narrator here. What I see here, if you ask me the questions, what I see based on the chart, based on their financial, it looks very horrible to me. Not just a week, but looks very horrible. So that's why this market doesn't like horrible. Anything horrible doesn't fly. So that's why Carvana is super short. Position, super short, like mean to say is weak, bear. Okay. Yeah. Auto industry is more vulnerable, right? This 2022 they will be more vulnerable. Supply constraint and all. Can you take a look at the cat on Discord? Somebody asking me cat, CAT cat. Wow, cat is bouncing, guys. Cat look a green signal now. So what happened? If you look at the chart, cat looks beautiful, like that. This is how you see that. See breakout. Cat looks nice, excellent right here. It broke the sloping resistance. It broke this breakout also from here, and cat wants to go now. So cat looking good. Where would we stop? Cat would stop to next 245. Cat looking great for the long term. Yep, beautiful. Cat looking great, guys. So if you are on this 235, 260. So cat is next target. I'm gonna just post it, guys. Then you can do whatever calls, whichever call you like. I just posted what I think. I'm not like people who say, hey, give me the price line. You just go ahead and do your find whichever strike price you want. I'll just tell you what I think right now. 246, 245 exit zone. So I'll post right now it's 235. So if I post it here on swing alert, I like that too. Hey everyone. Cat. Looking good on breakout. Heading to 240. Okay, I posted on Swing Alert that one also. Looks good to me. Carvana and Tesla is okay. Was in live chat. Cat, George, can you take a look at your Upstate? Upstate, I think I already went through guys Upstate today. If Upstate looks weak, not super weak but slight weak. That's it. So I would not right now. It's based on this range is still little higher, 30-35 forward P ratio, so it might need to go, it might go test this support here around $76-75, and then we're gonna wait and see what happens. So Upstate, I'm not long right now. We gotta wait for this support bounce back, and also it's still expensive. Upstate is little expensive stock right now based on this forward P ratio. So if you look at it, Upstate, they're forward.
You're talking about Upstart.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Upstart. UPST is 34 time you paying on Upstart. Upstart you paying 34 time. Google is 21 time. Apple is 29 time you paying. Microsoft is 25 time. So Upstart is expensive than any mega cap stock. So that's why Upstart need to increase their revenue. If they increase their revenue, they can benefit out of it. Right now, still they're little high price based on the valuation of current market. Remember, current market is different. When stimulus money we had it in couple of years ago, that was different. That's the reason air is getting out of the balloon. So I would not go long on Upstart, even though earning comes out, pump and dump, and again pump and dump. So same thing can happen last time, pump and then again can have dump because of the valuation. So I know there's every people who asking me Upstart long, but I'm not long on Upstart until they increase their revenue. They need, they need to increase their revenue. Bottom line is according to me. Okay. Thank you. Your inside Josh. Okay, yeah, no problem, Dams. Thank you. Appreciate being here, man, guys. I normally don't go through Discord, but slowly I'm trying to focus on Discord, YouTube chats, and our Twitter accounts, followers. So everything I need to make everybody happy. One thing I noticed, guys, we used to have like 100 followers on Discord, but now the community grown like crazy. It's 300 people here, man. I mean, wow, that's great. Good to hear. I didn't even notice that we have this many, big people are here. I'm glad to see you guys here. All this community growing. Okay. Then let me take a question from here. We have Mr. Champion here. What's up? Yep, guys, you guys are speaker now. If you have any question, you can go through. Let me look. Okay. Oh, SPY tanking, guys. Alrighty, guys, so VIX is flying, 50 minutes left, power hours, market gonna be just trading water.
Hi, Josh.
What's the man?
I just have a question. Like today, after hours, UAL, United Airlines earnings are there. Do you think is this going to be?
Well, even though they have a bad earning also, these company don't go down because they have summer coming in, and market maker they also need to, they've been tanking last 1 year, right? So I would not go. I mean, they will come up and say, hey, we have a huge pumped up demand and all. Their EPS is horrible, foundation is very very weak, but market maker has a roles to play, and that role is right here, sector rotation. So if you look at it, if you look at what 1 year, let's take a look at 1 year. I think, but I don't know which category they follow under.
Travel sector.
Yeah, but I'm just looking which sector should I look here, because they are following under consumer discretionary or probably, I don't know, man. They are, or industrial, probably industrial. Let me see.
Could be, yeah.
Let me look at the man FedEx. Yo, FedEx down today, crazy guys. Okay, FedEx is super duper down today.
Oh wow.
Yeah, look at that FedEx, UL FedEx FDX. FedEx is down last 1 year because I'm sorry, I was looking at the yearly chart over here.
Oh,
this is yearly. yeah, this is yearly, but Lockheed Martin, Equifax, no. I don't know which category they falls under, but you need to.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, it just this is just this is how it's going to be played when the summer coming in, and that's how it's going to be. All right, guys, sell off going on right now. Next 7 minutes left. Market is going, but bottom line is market just gonna be at. Let me see what SPY look like. We can analyze how it looks like game on daily. So we are right now below the previous day's close, which is right here, and that's how market makers are right now washing out all the bulls and bears both. Basically the bears are sitting right here, they're washing out their premium. Basically they don't want to go too much down, they don't want to go too much high. Remember, if you read this my comment yesterday, what did I wrote? Today market maker poked through 50-day moving resistance and set up engulfing all 5 previous candle eat up. Like this candle was the bigger than all candles, and bullish power, that's called bullish power. But Friday option game is on to trap previous day bears trap and trap in today all bull trap, so both can be trapped at the same time. So that's why they basically ping ponging in between here and here, not too much going around, giving leverage to the people who are bearish. So they are just playing in between, so people don't make too much benefit out of it. You follow? That's the game going on, and that's why they did the same thing in the morning. Opened up, and they, in the yesterday evening we were like 200 point down, and then morning open up we were almost 200 point. Dow was up, so that means 400 move they did when the morning they came. They changed the whole equation. You see that? That's the game, guys. That's how they playing. And watch today Tesla game going to be. Tesla going to be tank. That's my analysis. Carvana going to tank.
I really hope Tesla is going to tank.
No, I don't want to wish anything. I just based on their based on the fundamentals, what I see, based on what I see, is just social media pump, and that's why I don't like if somebody pump wrong. I hate that. There has to be true valuation, right? If somebody has, everything has to have true valuation. I do not like when there is been wrong valuation and pumped by the people just because they are blindfolded and misguided by man, it's just some that cult follower. You know what I mean? Cult follower.
Yeah.
And
do you ever talk about AMC?
Same thing, man. AMC Diamond.
Cult following.
Yeah. I know. One day I was not even, I did not even had a Twitter account, and one day I was on I told somebody, say, hey, I can help you guys if you need to do charting and all on your community if you want. I did not have a Twitter, like even not even 80 followers. So the guy was saying, I know you are the one of the guy, man. Tesla, you're gonna do Apple, AMC, you bash around this and that and all. I was not there to bash around. I just had to navigate, help you for charting. But one guy on YouTube, what's his name? The guy who is um, then he opened his account, but he's a diamond hand guy in terms of AMC and GME. But he started trading, day trading right front of, and he doesn't even know the navigation, how to navigate the chart, and he has 5,000 people watching him what he's doing, and still people liking him. I say, wow, look at the guy, doesn't even know how to do day trade, and he's
It's insane. It's insane.
and people are, and then he when the trade goes against him, he's telling everybody to do double down, increase your position. Say, hey, no, this all game, man. He's gonna come back, and they double down on it and all this. And I say, wow. That time I remember the Facebook was dropping, and they were buying Facebook. Yeah. So anyway.
All right. Well, thanks, Josh.
No problem, man. So look at the daily chart right here. S&P 500 is just right here. That's what's gonna close, and then we're gonna start the earning. Tesla earning. We're gonna start, and we'll see. What time is Tesla earning, guys? 4, 5.
It says 4:10, but Tesla reports whenever Tesla wants to report.
Tesla, love that. Okay. All right, guys. Little request here. If anybody has a questions, I'm gonna reshuffle a little bit here and there. Maybe I can make a co-host somebody. I think Gopi, I got to reshuffle if you're not listening. Then
I'm here too.
okay. I'll just add a couple of guys if somebody wants to be. Okay, D2, what's up, man? Go ahead.
What's up? So I am looking at, hold up, let me pull it up. So I'm looking at, I think we covered it earlier this week, for Verizon. I believe they have earnings. Yeah, they have earnings on Friday.
Which one?
Verizon. The ticker is VZ.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, can you go over their financials?
This one I think is I went through. It was a good one actually. This one is VZ.
Yeah.
I think something I
Yeah, that's
131.
what I thought.
This is undervalue. I mean VZ. Only thing is they have a huge debt. If I remember, but I'll go it one more time. VZ. While we're doing VZ, how many more minutes left to close the? 2 more minutes left. Okay. Okay, so yeah, nine time forward P ratio is undervalue if you ask me, but they look at their debt, $178 billion, right? So they have a huge debt versus the cash in hand. That's the only bad part they have, and a lot of debt they'll be paying in, and that will affect their EBITDA. But they are making almost 50. Oh, yeah, they have like 40% net profit. So that is that's the good about it, man. They have crazy profit, man. They have 35% net profit, so that's good net profit. So market is just closing right there where they started, pretty much little bit down. That's it. So if you take a look at it, market 444 SPY. Let me go SPY now. 444. Just a second. Okay, market is closing. So we closing below the previous day right here. Yep, market closed. So we close right here, guys, right here. Okay, so guys, if anybody has any news, just keep updating here about Tesla or any earnings coming in. Just hop in, hop out. I mean keep eyes on it. If any alert coming in, just let me know, and then we're gonna see here today Tesla and Carvana, right? So Tesla closed on 100-day moving average right here, 972, and Carvana, CARVN, CVNA going down after hours. What happened? Yo, CVNA going down. $89 right now. Dump CVNA. Big candle. Big candle. Big candle CVNA. Let's see. I don't know. It's too early, man. Okay, market just closed. So.
Yeah, earnings were not out yet, I think.
Yeah, earning is not out yet, so we're gonna.
It says 105. I mean, yeah, 5 minutes.
Okay, let me do here. This Tesla I'll add it here, and Tesla popping. Then I added here CVNA. CVNA. What else? Any other earning coming today?
Procter and Gamble.
Procter.
And you have Lam.
Carvana popping. Carvana pop. Just now pop. Carvana pop. Tesla is right here on the right side corner. This is SPY. I just need Tesla.
Netflix lost over 35% today.
Netflix game over, guys. That's it.
Carvana beat earnings.
Carvana beat earnings, yeah, but it's going down, Carvana. So let's see. Tesla finished down 4.96, 977.
I think Tesla reports 420, isn't it?
Okay, it's not about guidance and all those things. Tesla, you need to take a look.
410.
Oh, very strange.
Look at that Carvana, guys. $83. $83 Carvana. Okay. Carvana revenue $3.50 versus $3.39. So they beat the EPS. Okay, they beat the EPS, but what else? Where is the revenue? Revenue, guys. Netflix finished down. Okay, that's fine. Netflix. We need to see a Carvana. Okay, so we are still waiting for the report, guys. We're still waiting for this is Carvana here. Carvana, Netflix. Still waiting. Meantime, if you want, I can play some music. Alright, guys, so we have to still wait for it. If those who are not speaker, I can.
Carvana has given only 3 numbers, that's all, in the report. There's a quarterly results page from the company, apparently.
Alright, Tesla popping, guys. Tesla jumping up $1,000. Tesla jumping. Tesla up. Tesla flying high $1,000. Something is going on.
Look at that. Oh my gosh.
Carvana gross profit increased 12%. Net loss increased 8%.
Man, somebody is mute. I don't know who my.
I think it's same.
Okay.
Yeah, Carvana quite few losses basically.
Okay, Carvana lose, Tesla is going up, guys. Okay, so Tesla earning came out, I guess. Ford Putin seriously evil.
Hey there, Josh. My dog Elon Musk is up 45%.
Yeah, your dog Elon Musk is 45%. 91-year-old horse could survive. 91-year-old Holocaust survivor dies in Manipur. Wow. Yeah. Tesla flying high, guys. 1018. Wow, I was wrong on Tesla, guys. Okay. I thought Tesla gonna go down.
Earning is not yet out.
Oh. 410, 415.
Hey, George.
Hey, what's up, TQ?
I am a happy person today.
we didn't play. I didn't play Netflix on the ER, but I got in this morning right as it was at the 250, and I shorted it all the way down to like, I think it was 215 or something.
Man, you
It
strong.
was nice, and thank you for giving out the advice that you did, because we didn't know which way it would go.
Great play as long as you guys make money. And write couple of words on Twitter, guys. That's what I care about it. Write whatever you write over there, because we need to bring more audience. Everybody should know. Appreciate.
Yeah, I'll definitely post something. And I also got the Carvana one. I think I missed where you said to do or not do. I just remember.
No, I tweet. I said everything. Carvana. I say, you know what? Now I don't know. I don't know. Emphasize my feeling. I don't trade.
Tesla report is out.
Oh, Tesla is out. Okay, so Carvana, I said here, right here, Carvana and Tesla. I see a short side, but Tesla is looking good right now.
EPS beat.
EPS bid, okay.
Revenue beat 80 to 88.
Yeah. That we already know actually revenue, but I need to see what exactly forecast was. They had a good sales, and we need to see the sale or something. Yeah. Yeah, man, Carvana hiding $77, guys. Okay, Carvana $77. Wow, Carvana went down, tipped down crazy. Carvana, somebody was shorted heavy on Carvana. Yeah. Yep. Bitcoin is flying high. I mean, the Tesla is going good. So this is Tesla and this is Carvana.
Twitter is going up also.
Twitter? Okay, let's see. So this is... That's Twitter. No, Twitter is right there, dude.
Yeah, slightly up, not.
But the Tesla wants to go.
Hey guys.
What's up?
Hey. On the Carvana, like I recently sold my old Honda Civic to them. And I mean, they gave like 6,200 for my car, and for the same like CarMax, like they want to offer like 5,000, and my local they want to give like 4,300. But Carvana, these guys, like they came, like they didn't drive the car, they didn't see anything, and they just like took some photos and they gave the offer and took the car.
Interesting, man.
The same car I tried to sell like maybe 6 months back or so, and at that time they were offering like 3,500.
You got double the money on it.
Oh yeah.
Do you want to know any numbers on Tesla?
Numbers on Tesla. I mean, so far we are analyzing, guys, a lot of requests in and out, but I'm focusing on screen. So if anybody wants to Tesla, Tesla numbers are out.
50% average annual growth in deliveries.
So Tesla 2.2. Okay, let me bring it here so you guys can see right here. Okay. So Tesla is right here. Tesla reported quarterly earning 3.20 per share, which beats the analyst estimate, which was 226. So they beat the really good EPS, guys. Okay, very nice earning EPS, $3. Okay, that's good.
I downloaded the report.
Yeah, this is 246% increase over earnings, 95% from the same period last. What is the forecast? But this EPS is good. EPS is great. Sorry guys, somebody said no music on YouTube. Sorry. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, Tesla 1,022 and the Carvana is $78. Okay. Gopi bought Tesla call, guys. Remember, Gopi had a Tesla call, so he's doing great. Right here is $1,000. Oh, but he bought it in the morning, 1033. Right now is 1. Oh boy. Yeah. Tomorrow morning, if the Tesla goes up, then he'll benefit. I think it will come back.
His solar business is way down though.
Carvana going exactly like Netflix.
Carvana going like a Netflix. They already gone, man. Carvana is like, look at their EPS is $1.50 negative. Who gonna be in that in negative EPS? Hard to find. Yeah. So the Carvana is tanking. Carvana no good. The good thing is Tesla beats the EPS, guys. I like EPS, okay? That EPS, when they beat, it looks good. So, but we will see in the morning whatever the games are.
Hey Sim, you gonna join me on Dog Elon Musk?
Man, you and your doggy, man.
I was having a joke. I just pulled that for fun, man.
I know. Just kidding.
I don't understand. What is it, doggy? What's this doggy thing?
No, you don't know. Sim actually he joined, so he always comes. He.
Oh, no, you're talking to the wrong person. I'm a Bitcoin maximalist.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Sim. Okay, Bitcoin Maxima. No, yeah. So as Jupiter, he's our oldies. He always comes and he first thing when he opens his mouth, first thing he talks about Shiba or Dogecoin. These are the two things he asks.
That's not even the coins flying.
You're gonna get wrecked. But hey, you know what? I still love you anyway.
That's not even the coins flying, man.
Yeah, guys, I'm trying to add more people. So let me see if I can reshuffle a little bit, okay? Because Gopi wants to join. I think I add these. Then
Hey guys, what did I say? He will cook books.
He will cook book. EPS is great.
I told you guys I'm gonna cook the book. And one more big news.
Yeah.
Germany is going to totally cut off Russia for oil.
Germany going to cut off because they were say they will not.
Yeah, now the news is they're going to cut off.
Oh, okay. So they are joining pretty much worldwide. They are joining, and I guess they're gonna isolate the Russia. And
By the end of 2022.
2022. Oh, look at that student, right? Okay.
Josh, hey.
What's up, man?
Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I took your advice and I got out of Soxel at the right time. So sitting out on that for now.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking about this. Didn't get a chance to talk earlier, but as we are all seeing Carvana, there is of course the other one, CarMax, kind of a sympathy play along with it. So would like your thoughts on KMX and shorting it over a sort of a longer period. So.
Oh, same thing. Sympathy play already started going on $93 to $91 already. $2.
Yeah, that's what I'm observing. It's going down with it, and the IV on these puts are much better compared to CVNA when I saw them earlier today.
Yeah, but the thing is that they were doing good, but now they are not doing good, and I guess this will go down because people, this can go down here too because I don't know about the car. Is there anything different between KMX and them? They have like, how the hell they gonna get all the cars?
Tesla call starts in 1 hour and 15 minutes.
What Tesla what?
Like they're gonna talk earnings call. Earnings call for Tesla.
Okay. So yeah, this KMX could be a play too in that because they will suffer. So if you compare with those earnings, and then you can take a look at it. I think you could be. Let me see how much these people lost money on EPS. What was the EPS on Carvana? Okay. Okay, let's take a look at it. Tesla EPS is right here. Let me.
Carvana, their earnings per share was negative the expected negative 1.71.
So right here,
Hey,
if you guys hold
Josh,
on.
do you know how much? I'm driving. Do you know how much Tesla made from their
Right here.
carbon credits?
Okay, I'm reading the whole thing here. Tesla one adjustment EPS beats estimate. Tesla 10 first quarter EPS is 286 versus 39 cents. Okay, Tesla first quarter adjustment EPS is 322 versus 227. So basically they beat the EPS. Now it says gross margin jumped 29%. Estimated was 25%. Okay, and then Tesla revenue also jumped from 7.9 billion to 8.8 billion. Okay, that is good. Basic EPS jump of 320. Basic EPS jump 46 cents. So I like that one. Okay, automotive gross margin is 32.9%. That's good. And rest update. That's it. There's nothing like that. They didn't mention anything on other than that.
Yeah, no carbon credits listed.
Yeah, maybe we should. I'll check later.
Yeah, we gotta. Their call not started yet, so we gotta wait for the more information we needed. So, but I think if they open up the call and they mess about, if they mess about like about forecasting or something, that could be a problem, guys. So we gotta watch that too.
Yeah, they said that their factories will be running under capacity.
Yeah, they're going to be running at, let's see, I think they said 50% capacity. I'm going to look at it again.
Yeah. Something would happen that.
They're going to have 50% annual growth in vehicle deliveries.
Can somebody retweet our this thing and say, hey, Tesla earning something about our group, this live we are? If somebody can retweet, a couple of people can retweet. Well, if you can advertise on Twitter, say we are talking about Tesla earning, live video, join something. Okay, so.
I'm glad you said that, Josh, because Gavin's been talking about it all day and he's got 1.2k listeners.
Okay. We don't want to mention people group. That's fine. Everybody's friends. Okay.
Gopi, so in the revenues department, the automotive revenues are 9 billion, wherein regulatory credits are 518 million.
Wow. That's pretty huge. Yeah, every year, every quarter they are clocking around that number.
They're saying that they increased their revenues by 81% year over year.
Oh, wait a minute. Carvana, they beat the revenue, they beat the EPS. Both they beat it. Oh no, the EPS is they went down the hill, man. They went down. EPS expected was negative 1.71. They went more than $1 negative, means 2.89 minus 2.89. That means Carvana deserve to be $50, guys. Maybe $10. You think Carvana go to $10? Wow, good shot, guys. Carvana gonna go to $25, guys. I'm telling you, Carvana doesn't deserve the based on their EPS. They gonna deserve to be bankrupt.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I think I misquoted the numbers. Just one more time. Yeah. So Q4 2021, their revenue Tesla was 15.9 billion. B for Bravo billion, and against that the regulatory credits, which is carbon credit, were 314 million, right? And this quarter they have earning which is 1 billion more than the previous one, which is 16.8 billion, but they have doubled their carbon credits. So the carbon credits are 679 million compared to 314 million previous.
This is Tesla, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Tesla says they finished
all their money.
Tesla says they finished with 18 billion in cash or cash equivalents.
Yeah, they got a lot of cash right now, and that's really good. Tesla, but why Tesla dumping, guys, right now? It's bring back to $1,000 right now.
People are looking at the fine print basically, Jones.
Oh, really? Reading the fine prints, huh?
Yeah, because if you see the regulatory credits, right? So last 4 quarters, 354, 279, 314, and this quarter 679.
Okay.
A lot of claim that Tesla is able to keep their earnings positive, EPS positive by.
Guys, one thing, guys, keep in mind, if you want to whatever, you can leave the Tesla on the side, but Carvana look like a good short, guys. I'm telling you, it deserve to be even not even a $50 based on EPS and horrible earnings. The way I'm reading right now, if you want to mint money, then the Carvana you can short. I mean, right?
Like sell it now.
I mean, short. Yeah, you can borrow if after hours if I have any accounts, anybody. It's good. It's definitely gonna go to the tank. Like morning you watch, it opens up another floor. There won't be a floor. There's no floor. Today we discussed about this whole, like 4 times I went through Carvana. If you rewind the tape, I don't know who was here. Everybody was listening. 4 times I went through Carvana. And what did I say, guys? Carvana, there won't be a floor. Carvana. And look what exactly they are doing. I thought they don't deserve to be $10.
Hey Josh, since their value is way overpriced right now.
On Carvana.
On Carvana.
Yep.
I know tomorrow we'll see some flush from IV. It's going to jump up in the morning and then gradually go down. So premiums will most likely burn. You think it is too late to enter maybe for a farther out expiration on on puts?
Right now you can't. Yeah. I would love to short this one. And today somebody was shorting, man. Somebody was a smart guy who was, I don't know he's here or not, but there was a 3-4 guy who was asking about the Carvana, and I totally said that this is garbage balance sheet. Look at their balance sheet, is the worst, and they're gonna lose that, and that's what is happening. So, and I think $70 is too high for negative $3 EPS on these huge revenue company. That means they you know what they did? They spent a lot of money on buying car, paying high prices probably, and then they found out the cars are not working or something. Maybe whatever the reason would be, but they're losing somehow money. So if you look at it here, CRV, CVRN, Carvana. What is the symbol, guys? CVNA Carvana. If you look at it, man, these people don't even hide all the data also. But if you take a look at it, their revenue was 12 billion, almost 13 billion. But then after that, they lost. They have like $6 billion billion dollar debt, and they only have 700 million cash. But they are burning a lot of cash right now because they must have purchased a lot of inventory. And then those inventory, some of them may be not sold, or they are out of inventory, and now they have no more inventory, and those it's not working. Somewhere the expenditures are more. So excuse me.
Yeah, another play I was looking at as a swing through Thursday after hours is American Express. American Express. They have earnings before market open on Friday, and they have been looking really good.
Okay. Tesla did not even today. Tesla opened up at $1,037, $35, and right now still Tesla is like $1,011. So from 135, and then it went down all the way to 1,000, and then it's stuck at around $1,011. So basically they are melting ice cube, I guess, from both them.
Man, Josh, wait for the earnings. Call. They will start pick up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the call, when they start the calls will pick up.
The snake oil salesman will be there.
Yeah. That could be case too. So then it can go. Then it can fly. Probably. Yeah. Then definitely I agree with you. Okay.
Yeah, Josh, any other company that, I want to judge the market for tomorrow. Any other company that came out with earnings, do you know? Like in QQQ?
QQQ, let's go and check a look at it. Any pre-market, I can just go to the here and look at what are the pre-markets after hours moving, and we would know. So let me look here. After hours, right? Post market scan. Look at guys. SEV. Let me see SEV. What is why is SEV popping? SEV.
Had earning today.
Huh?
SEV had earning today, right?
Yep, yeah, they had earnings. So that one is pop right now. SEV Sona Group, Sono, SONO Group.
Oh, SAVE has earning today. Spirit Airlines.
Yeah, okay, but hold on. I'm just going to the pop, which are positive. Positive is $8 SEV. What do you want to do? Negative? Like let's look at the price wise. High price was 350. MCO. What is MCO? MCO is popping. So they had a good earning, 335, which is Moody's Corporation. That one is up, slide up, man. Nothing. MCO. Let me see MCO. Yeah, is 4% up, but that's today's up. Then let me see negative. Actually, how many are negative? Okay, there's a lot of negative here, percentage wise. Okay. MNDT. What is MNDT? MNDT. Oh wow! Look at it.
Cyber security.
That dumped to $21. MNDT. Dumped to $21.
So that means crowd will also dump tomorrow.
Oh, crowd has earning tomorrow? Oh yeah, guys. If it is crowd earning tomorrow, you got to mint money, man. Tomorrow, I'm telling you, crowd.
No, not crowd. Crowd is because MNDT is like a crowd cyber security. So crowd will also dump.
Yeah, crowd will definitely in a bear short too, man. He's in a bear territory. 23 cent, man. This is gonna dump. They're gonna dump, and they will not have a floor.
What is the ticker for that?
CRWD. I'm waiting for it. Like I told you, I had a position I sold today, snow and all those things, but
did not have earning today.
What?
MNDT did not have earning today.
Then what happened? Why this
Something could happen, but there is definitely no earning today.
Okay.
Nasdaq had earning today. Bank has earning today. Equifax has earning today. Steel Dynamic has earning today. United Airlines, Robert Half International.
What about UL? Did it beat?
Okay, let me look.
Out, I guess.
Hold on, let me look. UAL. No, UAL not yet, probably.
It's not yet out.
Not yet out. UL still going on, man. This is yeah, UL not yet out. Let's take a look at what else is cooking right now. Like power. What is PWR? Power pop. Power pop. PWR. Power has a. What is this? What is this? PWR. Forget about that. Nothing. Let's take a look at what is anything. ZH. Oh, CSX. CSX pop. CS the logistics. CSX, I guess. CSX had earning today. Yeah, CSX pop today earning. Great earning. They beat the EPS 37 cents to 39 cents. That's why they pop. Those are shipping company, right? CSX guys. CSX.
That's correct.
Yeah, CSX is shipping.
shipping.
Yeah. Then PEC B. This is the Cathy Woodstock PEC.
UAL is out. United Airlines is out, and it is dumping.
UAE is out. United Airlines.
4.24 loss per share.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dumping now.
Yep, dumping right 45 from, so it's dumping. Airlines, you know, they have a horrible balance sheet. If you take a look at it, like they have like $4 billion loss, $4 billion, and they have a huge debt. So you know, how can we even invest into the earnings? It can be, you know, if you want to lose more money, Yeah. Yep.
One to look for tomorrow is KNX. It is the 10th largest trucking company in the US. It is a night swift transportation, KNX.
KNX. Let's take a look at the KNX.
And the earning is out and raises adjustment guidance, beat earning 1.35 versus 1.26.
Still holding the price is what? KNX?
Yeah, they had beat earning, but slightly negative, I guess, now.
Still holding. So, I mean, right now there is no movement on it. What I'm trying to look for is a moment. So right now here, if I look at the right side here, this is the after hours movement going on. So symbol SCV BITF Bitfarm. What is Bitfarm? Bitfarm BITF moving up in after hours.
Crypto.
Yeah, Bitfarm crypto. LMND. What is LMND?
That's Lemonade insurance man, tech company for insurance.
Oh,
auto
that's
insurance.
they have
Earning today.
they had earning.
They do not have earning today, no.
Oh, okay. So this was popped today, I guess. Let me see what happened. Why they have the garbage balance sheet, man. This Lemonade is a perfect short of our. You can short it good. $1.39 negative EPS. Yeah. So that's horrible, Lemonade. American Airline going down, guys. Yeah, American Airline because of the United. Because of United.
UAL is up now.
Wow, man! Look at that. American Airlines. No, Alco, ALCO. This is AA is the metal company, right? What happened? Metal.
Yeah. Dumping. Oh, it's aluminum company.
Aluminum.
US-based.
Yeah, they missed the revenue. They missed the revenue. Aluminum company, they missed the revenue. AA missed the revenue, but they beat the EPS, but they missed the revenue. Yeah. They missed 5%. So probably people will look for opportunity to buy. I think market dump it. People buy this.
Hi Josh, what about LRTX?
What's that?
I'm out. Bye.
Bye, student man. Thanks, man. I hope you're feeling good, guy. Okay.
1 hour till Tesla starts.
All right, 1 hour. Okay. Yeah. What did you say? Which stock you said? LR?
LRTX. They just reported earnings.
LRTX. No, I could not understand the symbol, guys.
That's Lam Research, LRCX.
Oh, CX. Okay, sorry, I was typing wrong. LRCX. Okay, LRCX is Lam Research. Yeah, it's going down right now. They had the earning. Somehow they missed that earning. They missed little bit by the 7.40. So slightly missed, like 1-2% missed. Revenue also missed. That's why stock is like going down. Why is going down? How much can go down? Let me take a look at LRCX actually. LRCX, how much can go down, and how does the balance sheet look like? $10 down right now. Yeah, forward P ratio is 11 times, 12 times forward P ratio. EBITDA is 5. So they're making good money though. They're making easy right now 35% profit. Only thing is the beat they could not beat. That's the things. Now what their forecast would be, you got to take a look at it. They have the cash in hand, so company is good. Everything, float is good. Everything looks good here. Their balance sheet. The only thing is just slightly miss. That's why. What do they do? Lam Research. They are into
Semiconductor.
Oh, semiconductor. Okay. So it's fair value, guys. Okay. Now this stock is not going anywhere. It's just gonna be $10 up and down here. This has a fair value. Okay. Its lowest you can go is 450, and highest is 480 right now. This semiconductor is a fair value on this one. It's not bad. So even though they missed a little bit, slide miss, nothing, that's not called it's not a big deal, slide miss, and that's why the stock is slight movement. But I don't think so. It's gonna go much down. It's gonna hold the price. Pack B. What happened to the Pack B? That's the Cathy Wood, right? Pack B, guys.
Which one? I don't think so.
Pack B, Pacific Bioscience. Yep. Pacific Bioscience.
No, I don't know.
Pacific Bioscience, guys. That's the like Bingo and Pacific Bio. They are all pretty much same category. So Pacific Bio was a $55 stock. Kathy Wood took it from for $1 to $50, and then dumped back to $7 right now. When the Kathy Wood was queen, at that time it was $53. Now there is a movement going on. PAC-B today is little bit up. Yeah, Okta.
Hi, Josh. What about ASML? They also reported earnings.
Sorry, which one is this? YOXL?
ASML.
Could anybody could hear well?
It's ASML.
Oh, yes.
ASML, again semiconductor.
Yeah. Okay, holding SML. Yeah, SML, they had earning the semiconductor, right? Okay, so it's still holding. They had earning. Okay, and if you take a look at the earning, they had $5 EPS last earnings, and this earning they missed, man. They missed even though it was 194 and they missed to 188, and they missed both. They missed both, guys. Be careful on this one now, because when something you miss, but the forecasting is higher. So all right, let's take a look at the balance sheet. Actually, ASML, man, these semiconductors are losing their balance sheet. That's not good. This is second company, right? 30.
Yeah, that's risky, man.
Yeah, 33 time PE ratio. Guys, get out of this one. Get out of this one. 32 right now, and I'm telling you, this is gonna go downhill.
Bad for QQQ tomorrow.
Semiconductor not doing good, guys. Okay, so EBITDA is 7 billion. So but based on this last 12 months, guys. Okay, now future forecasting is not good. They had a good history. That's fine, but market makers and institutional, they're looking for the forecast. What would be the forecast? So based on these companies, they're performing right now this quarter. They are missing even. Look, previous quarter EPS was like $5, and this time they were forecasting $1.94. That also they could not achieve. Instead of 4, they could not achieve the half EPS. That means something is not good, something is not right for semiconductor. Okay, so be careful right now, ASML, because this is how we need to analyze this semiconductor now. And I hope everybody who is listening here, they have to understand, because sometimes there is no mirror in front of us to judge the company. But something like this similar semiconductor, this is second company we're looking up today, their earnings, and they are underperforming right now. So just a little bit cautious, guys. Don't want to scare you. But this one, ASML, not looking good for quite a bit, I would say. And I would give them a couple of quarters to perform, and their balance sheet not looking good. So be careful in the long run. Market might take the air out of the balloon a little bit, because this 33 time forward P ratio is little bit higher. Google is 21 time, Apple is 29 time, Microsoft is 27 times. Right, so something like that. There has to be fair value. So right now, this company will deserve to be go down probably as the time that's market maker takes the decision based on their earnings. They will analyze slowly. So I think this company will go down. ASML. I'm sorry, guys, if you are holding their positions. I don't have any bad, but but this stock is going up after our 660 right now. 660. ASML. So this is how come wrong earning here. 674 average. Hold on, let me see what it is. ASML. Let me see ASML. CNBC. Their earning would be there.
Maybe.
No, it's 634. Sorry, it's the same price right now. Shows up. Same price it shows up. Got it. Because on Yahoo shows me something different. Look at this. ASML, or did I type the wrong price? Oh, same price, 634. Okay, let me see here. This is the, I type it here, ASML. No, it's right there. It's nothing moving. No, nothing. Right now it's actually 624. It shows me. BD is 624. So something is going a little lower, $10 lower, going to be tomorrow, based on their earnings. Okay. All right, guys. Next. I got to add more guys. Okay, there's a lot of people are waiting to join, so I'll
Hey Josh, can you check out SLB?
SLV.
They're having earnings on Friday.
SLV.
SLB as in Barry.
Okay, sorry man. SLB as in Barry. Okay. SLB earning. Yep, they have earning coming in on 33 cents. Let me see what exactly they. Yeah, the chart looking beautiful. Is been grinding upwards.
SLB. Josh, I'll take a leave, man. Thank you.
Well, no problem. See you, man. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. So this one is 39 cents and 41 cents, 41, 39 and 33. Okay, so 33 SLB. You got to be SLB. Let me see. SLB statistics. Let's see. So they are basically 23 time right now. Forward P ratio is, and if I take a look at the EBITDA, they are basically making 20% net profit also. So that is good side. Company has making 20% net profit. The debt, they have 5:1 ratio debt. So the cash in hand is 3 billion. But the debt is 15 billion. So if 15 billion debt is a lot also, but company making good profit. It's not bad profit, like they're making 20% net profit. Let me look at their outstanding. This is the problem. 1.4 billion outstanding shares. So they have too many this much profit, but they have to share with a lot of shareholders, which is 1.4 billion. Is a lot. So forward P ratio is 23 times right now. 23 times, so it's like a fair value, guys. Okay, that's what is holding. But if you expect to be going crazy, I don't know what do they do, but let me look what exactly they do. They are into oil and gas, right? So I would, if they are more into oil or more into gas, that's what you need to know. If it is more into technology, worldwide company operate the division of digital integration of reservoir well construction and production system. We offer software information management in IT infrastructure. They are in IT. Okay. Asset performance solution open. Okay. So based on this IT, I guess the price is fair based on their EPS, but they have a huge debt, guys. So if they slight miss, then this can go, because of the value right now based on the forward P ratio is little expensive than the Google. Just give you idea. Okay, so I would not, if I have my position, I would clear my position and sit outside and wait until whatever the company does, because fair value right now you are already paying 24 time. 24 time value right now it is. So I do not expect company to right now, and many company who can go higher value other than Tesla. That's it. Most of the company right now between 20 to 25 time, and I think this company is the same range right now going. So time is to just stay on the side, particularly this company, because it been grinding higher and higher and higher. So if you look at it, every time it hit the resistance, then it sells. Then again it hits the floor, then it flies. So we are very next to the resistance area. So be careful on earnings. On this one, I would go on a side. Particularly, the forward P ratio is little higher, and market condition as the FOMC meeting and QT is coming, quantitative tightening is coming also. So that's the only reason, be a little bit on the side rather than jumping on the bandwagon or something.
Gotcha. And then the last one that, if you have time to look at, was where'd it go? American Express.
Oh man, look at this Caravana. Caravana still wants to go, man. $70. Remember, it was 75, now 70. I said 50. It's still going, man. Oh boy, beautiful. Okay, yeah, you said MX, American Express. American Express. Let me see. What is the symbol American Express?
The symbol is AXP.
Yeah, AXP. Okay. AXP right here. Wow. Okay. I don't know about how it gonna impact to them on Russia close down on the stuff that you need to be keep in mind, because many, like all the banks and all, they were vulnerable over there, and they lost a lot of money. But then they do day trading, and they made a lot of money from retailers, and that's how they recover their loss. But American Express, if they are losing money from Russia or not, you got to, because those are a lot of big people are holding American Express over there. So if they have a loss, then it will be counted here in these earnings. So that's the only one play you got to keep in mind. And that, okay, they beat the revenue last quarter, 218, 240. They're expecting higher, in fact, this time EPS. So I mean, based on these, they are expecting is higher. Let me see AXP over here. AXP. So forward PE ratio is 18-19 time on credit company. EBITDA is not available, man. There is no profitability available, so we cannot even judge based on that. They have a huge debt also, $42 billion debt, but they have 21 billion cash in hands, so they can pay off. That's the why. That's good. I mean, so far so good looking, but holding on this particular market condition, if they are exposed to Russia and some sort of loss, then this can go down. So I don't know your watch your position, or you want to enter or whatever. If it is, I would be on a side on this one. Particularly if I have my position, I would just get out of it and sit on side, because it's risky, looks to me, based on this financial sector, PayPal and everywhere is like people are vulnerable right now. So just financial sector not performing good everywhere. So just little bit cautious, guys.
Gotcha. Yeah, I found it interesting. Like when I had that position in JPM, how I had the music on, the financials were not good, but like you said, the market makers need to make money first. So I mean, it's kind of like they just completely disregarded their balance sheet.
Yeah. Somebody bought a CVNA puts today. iGame. Hi Josh, I have 2 CVNA puts. Should I sell at the open or wait? You know who tell you, Frank? Man, you know how I am, man. I like to take the profit, take the capital out, and then ride with it, because the way the balance sheet what it came out, man, it's gonna go down more. Believe me, this Carvana is gonna tank. Tank means this is nothing. This is what you see, $70. Nothing, man. I've been saying this even at 7 since morning. Whole day I said that Carvana is a garbage. It's worst.
Hi, George. Sorry, I'm just wondering, what are your thoughts on ticker PLZ? Prologis, that's ticker PLZ. Thank you.
T as in Tom, LZ, PLZ.
P as in Peter, L as in Larry, D as in David.
Oh, D as in David. PLD, okay. Guys, sorry, when you speak, guys, we have a lot of background noise from your side, and sometimes it doesn't come out well, when I hear, because I'm on speakerphone also. So just be, excuse me if I had to ask you again, sorry. PLD, sorry, where am I doing here? PLD right here. PLD, yep, PLD looking good. Man, beautiful. Prologis, what they do, chart is looking great. It's on a breakout today, and it's looking beautiful. Look at that breakout, man. This is, you don't want to even go through this, but chart looking good. Okay, let me look at their what is looking like. 167, 167. Okay, 167. Oh, okay, so price is already there, and today is earning 160. Oh, today had an earning too. So they estimated was 68, and they beat the revenue hell out of it, man. But the I mean the EPS beat, but the revenue miss. Oh, okay. So 1.7 billion, 1.54, 1.54. Okay, 1.54. Let me see. PLD. Okay, let me see there what exactly they know. PLD. They are into Prologic, global leader in logistics and real estate with a focus in high growth market. As December, the company had investment in whole on basis through venture or properties development project and expected to be total. Okay, so they are into that. And let me take a look at the financial. Wow, forward P ratio is 68 times. Guys, get out of this. Get out of this 68 time forward P ratio. They are asking, so be careful, guys. Okay, further I cannot say because real estate related stuff they also are exposed. So if I were you, I know they are making good profit. They were making, but every real estate company, if you look at it history, they had a great profit, guys. I'm no doubt about 60%, but the mortgage rate going to go higher and the real estate gonna go down. And this company will be exposed to the market maker that this is, if they have anything exposed to towards the real estate, then this could be a target. Though they have a good profit, but that's the history. And now this time, at this earning just came out today, and they came out with it. They came out with a good EPS. I'm no doubt about it. That definitely good, but the revenue slight miss on it. So long run, just be careful. That's what I can tell you. Prologis is, you gotta be careful when the forward P ratio is like this, and you are still holding 68 time. Then we gotta be very careful here. 68 time. How come 68 time? And let me do my math because it looks to me a little iffy. So if it is what they achieve right now today is around 154, and over here they're expecting 65. Oh, so 60, 65, they're gonna go a little down, but I'm gonna go with whatever the price they are thinking. 1.50. Let's take 1.50, which $6, so 172 divided by 6. Yeah, 28 times. So based on what they're achieving is 28 times. So this is wrong actually. Based on what their estimated is this, but they are achieving $1.54. So then forward P ratio is 28 times. It's not 68 times. So based on their estimation is this, but what they are achieving is good. That's why it's holding this price 28 times. So what you need to keep in mind is you're still exposed to the real estate, so you got to analyze that. I would take the profit and sit on side for some time because you gotta, I don't know how much in depth about real estate on these people are exposed and how whatnot the product. So it's fairly value right now. It's higher value actually, I would say. So just be careful. That's it, because there was a good time, and then there's a cycle. Every company has a cycle. If cycle changes, then what? So I don't want to scare you. You can take a look at it how you want to hold on to this. Yeah. Okay. Hi Josh, I have 2 Carvana. Okay, but so you can analyze it in the morning when it opens up, but I think Carvana gonna go to downhill. Okay, so next. Okay, so I guess people don't have the question, or do they have the question? If you have a question, raise your hand and I'll make you the speaker. Okay. So let's analyze what exactly now we have to go through. Tesla call probably will be starting around 1 o'clock, I guess. Okay. So let's analyze what exactly market did today, and then we talk about others.
Yeah, we've got 33 minutes left till the call starts.
33 minutes left. So market closed today right below the previous day resistance, which was right here. And you know, if you look at the S&P 500 right here, this is S&P 500. What did I say yesterday? Same thing, guys, that the market poked through 50-day moving average, which was right here yesterday, which was yesterday this green candle, but it was a big gigantic green candle and eat up all the power here. So that's what I said, engulfing means taking out all the power of this bear, and now it become bull, eat up all the bear immediately in the next day. That's called engulfing. So all 5 previous candle, so that's called bullish right here, right? Bullish power. But Friday option game is on, you know what I mean, the Friday options. So this Friday option get over, so market makers set up the trap, right? That's how they make money when option get over. So these all the bears were sitting here right here at 435, and then they took it all the way up, and now these are bear trap. So bear, and they open up right here on the bear, so bears are happy also, but now they don't want to take it down too much, otherwise bear can benefit and then the bull can also benefit. So they are just playing in between here to wash out the premium overnight. The moment you wake up in the morning, there will be a theta, and that's how people lose the money until the Friday option expires. That's the game they will play. That's why they don't want to go too deep down, and they don't want to go too much high fly, because then the 200-day moving average is right here. So yeah, that's what exactly right now going on the game, and market is just gonna play right in between here right now. Friday is coming. So Teledoc, TDoc, Facebook.
Josh, which time was that between the peak and the dip on SPY?
Whoa, what time means?
How long was that? Was that a month?
This is daily candle. Each is daily candle. Each candle is daily.
Yeah, but the top candle down to where we are today, is that a month?
This candle?
Okay. March 22nd?
Yeah.
Or March, I'm sorry, March 20th. Okay, thank you.
March 29th.
Oh, thank you. Okay, March 29th.
Yeah, March 29th. March 29th. That was March 29th. So same thing what they're gonna do on Tesla also, and this is what I'm thinking right now. They're gonna wash out all the calls and put tomorrow. So you see this right now, this is all calls right here. Look at these games are here. Okay, hear me out, this is 1 week. So it was here 973, and then stock went up until yesterday 1024, and today open up at 1025, and people start buying whatever the calls they were buying, and then they wash out all the calls to the end of the day. And some people bought puts because they think it might gonna go down also. So all the calls wash out by end of the day, and then puts are also after hours getting washed out because the stock is going up here, right? So now tomorrow market opens up, these people are already theta, option expiring on Friday, so they already lost 70% value right here. But now stock coming back here, but they already lost 75%. So their gamma will be in the play, And these people already sitting here, they assume that stock gonna go down. Now went against in the morning, tomorrow open, they're gonna lose 30% value right there. Plus the stock went against them, so they lost all their puts value right there in the morning. Now they'll be holding hope on Friday, which is a one more day. I mean two days left, right? So tomorrow and Friday. So basically they're gonna make the money from these bulls. They are also out of the premium, and bear will be also out of the premium. They make the money from both the people, bulls and bear, and then they probably tank after 1 week, Friday, and then next week they can take it down. So look at this. They slowly playing here, same thing playing here. And that's the game they are doing. Hope you can understand the game bar on the Tesla. Everything is after our game. It was here, Tesla went up. That's the game. Hope people can understand what I'm trying to teach here, that how the games are getting played and how both the people are getting slaughtered here, calls and puts. And then every time they slowly they will take the air out of the balloon and start making money. So who lose the money? You think calls are making money? We will figure it out. Gopi bought a call today. I'm gonna ask him tomorrow, see how his calls are doing. Just like that. So people buy the call. Yeah, that's the game, man. That's the part of the game. Today's sector rotation, what exactly happened in a sector? Man, energy jumped today. Oh no, energy jumped 39 negative. Today all Google down. Communication. Let me see Google. Yep, Google was down great today a lot. 25.16. So let's take a look at it. What was down today? Mega cap. Netflix. Shopify was a great shot today. Etsy, PayPal, DocuSign. Somebody wanted to buy PayPal today. I said no. Look at that. What happened? Docu. Look at the docu. Never gap been filled. Never gap filled, right? See that? Same thing with Netflix. Facebook. Look at this. No floor. A rug been pulled and there is no floor and still is going down. Facebook. Look at the square. It's been down. Zoom. Same thing. Zoom also, man.
Hi Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, finally got through. I was wondering, I was asking about Twitter earlier, and just wondering if you think that maybe Tesla going up could mean Twitter gets dragged along with it, just because Musk would probably have to get financing through his shares, and so his capital's gone up now if the share price is going up as well.
Okay, so if I look at it, Tesla. So Tesla since morning it opened up, still is negative right now. So we need to wait for tomorrow morning, and price going up on Tesla stock. It does not mean that he can just gonna go and jump in Twitter and buy that, because there's a catch-22 going on in Twitter space, and I don't think so. Based on my analysis, I think Twitter will be out of the picture for getting votes, and I guess he won't be able to buy right now Twitter. So that's just a pure hope and play, and then we all lose money basically. So Twitter is right now down after hours, slightly down, but bottom line is market makers are controlling. Only thing the bull can win on Twitter if the Elon Musk goes and buy, but that's only hope. And which is most likely not happening, and at this particular scenario, on whomsoever holding calls for Tesla Twitters. So so be careful on it, and that's what market makers are doing for the bulls and puts. They are trying to there's a gap here, so many people think, oh, let me go and short the Twitter because huge gap here can be filled, but market maker, they are not taking down and washing out your premium, because when you hold options, you're holding a melting ice cube, right? And this is the cheese. The gap is your cheese. They throw the cheese if there's a cheese, right? Because when the gap up and go, that's perfect setup for them to make money, because every retailers, every trader, they think, oh, huge gap there, let me go and short. You can short 1 week, 2 weeks, right? How much you gonna short? And then your every day your hope that is gonna go and fill. That's why if they don't go and fill the gap on it, but they're just gonna play ping pong in between the price. And that's why what I do is I short from the top, and then if I want to be bullish, I bought it at the bullish, like $44 range. You can buy, and then $48 you can short, and that's how continue goes. This process probably week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and then they're gonna slowly fill the gap, and then all these bears and bull will be trapped in a holding melting ice cube, losing all the premium because they cannot sell. So that's the game going on. Real game is in between. But if you're trying to be one of the diamond hand and one of the Tesla cult followers and stuff like that, then I cannot help, guys. I do not like to be one of them. I used to be one of them, but then I changed myself, that if I lose money on my Tesla or Twitter, Elon Musk not gonna come to me and say, hey, you lost money, let's take your difference. I have to pay my bills by myself. So I like to follow what I feel. So I believe in foundations. I believe in analyzing the stocks technically, because bottom line is, when we go and trade, when we buy the stock, somebody's selling. So he also wants to make money, right? Just like the market makers. They are the one who issue this options. If their goal is to also make money. So I go to the ground battlefield to make money. They also go to the battlefield to make money. Now bottom line is, person like me, there are many people there to make the money. I just want to care about myself, because when you go, you should care about yourself, right? If you care about Elon Musk, you're gonna care about Twitter gonna go to moons, and you're gonna talk about Tesla gonna go to moon, then that's all hope you're holding melting ice cube playing options. Then gotta be careful.
No, I agree. I actually have puts, but I also agree that it's a bit of a trap, that if I'm expecting it to fill the gap, so I'm probably holding just under 45. If I see that, I'll probably sell it. My puts are dated, I think May 6th, so it's a couple of weeks out. So I'm holding on for a few more days to see where it goes, and then I'll let it go.
Sounds good.
Also, one more question. I've just been following now for about a week and a half, and I was just wondering, do you actually post positions that you take in intraday alerts, or is that what you're just a general direction, and then you leave it to us to kind of look into it more and decide for ourselves?
Okay, so I'm always live sharing my screens, and morning till evening, and then I go through every day tons of stocks, every seconds, every minute, everything, and I give a running commentary. Because if I need to click a picture and say, hey, this could be a call entry and this could be a put exit, that's like a BS. That I don't do like that. I see something instant, and I tell people that this is what it look like. There are different scenario. Market creates a particular moment, right? And that time, by the time I try to do the screenshot, and I have thousands of people also waiting in different platforms, YouTube's, Discords, and then I'm also live interacting with the Twitter space. So I don't know, you know about a Twitter space where people come live, and they can interact with me just like how you are interacting with me on a Discord. But we have a Twitter space where people also interact with me, because they can be on computer, they just going somewhere, driving something they're listening, so they can also interact with me. So I am there also. So basically I need to keep I'm trying to give everybody opportunity to manage their things based on their scenario. But yeah, I'm live everywhere, and then I give them that input that, hey, look like intraday there are people who wants to play day trade, right? So when you're day trade, by the time I submit my SPY, when I submit any stock, by the time I submit, the whole game change in 1 minute. So that 1 minute could be a big trap, and I don't want to misguide people something. So I give running commentary when market opens up. I give exact running commentary how I feel, and then they are also watching my screens, and they also can listen to me, and if they have questions they can ask me. That is the best way, because if I try to, by the time I submit the screenshot and tell buy this, buy that, or if this happened, that, or if this, then do this, that's like that's not me. Then people can lose money. So I like to be proper narratives to guide, and then they can, everybody has to do their due diligence also. I'm not here spoon feeding in terms of trades. My goal is to teach everybody. I'm not a financial advisor, guys. Just to try to help the community to grow in a different ways to understand. Otherwise, this social media can eat your all the money. I mean, the market maker will take your all the money from you, and you wouldn't even know. Even your paycheck they will take it. That's how things are. So my goal is to teach you guys, everybody, to save your money and how to make the money slowly.
Well, I appreciate that. That's actually a much better way of learning and following you, rather than just coming in and just seeing what you've done, what you've purchased.
Copying trade, basically. Yeah, copying trade is not the right method. You cannot learn. You can only, how long I can hold your hands. That's not the right way. So my goal is to teach you guys. If you remember Khan Academy on YouTube, similar like that, I'm trying to make this community, because nobody is doing in this world what I'm doing, free of charge, on Discord, YouTube's, and constant 8 hours lives and live streaming and feeding and educating from different angles, not only just technicals. I do fundamentals, geopolicy, but everything I apply so many areas. That's why within 1 month, not even 1 month, I think 20 days or 25, 22 days, we've been in this space, and the community is growing. So my goal is to make it big. Everybody should know that this is the place where we can really learn out of it, not because many people are getting fooled, getting slaughtered in front of my eyes since many years. I've seen that. And then I also saw, people have on YouTube have 2 million followers, and they even don't know how to trade, and they pretend to know that they know everything. So then I thought, why not I can show my skills, and people would know eventually. So maybe we will have a big followers and help them out, right? And they are charging fees over there on YouTube. They are selling their subscription. They're selling their rooms fees, and hey, you subscribe these, you're gonna get these, and then blah 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 blah. I said no, I'm gonna keep it free. So thank you for subscribing here on the Discord, and I appreciate, man. Bring if you like this service, please bring 10 friends. I would appreciate if you can bring 10 friends.
Yeah, absolutely. And one last question for you. You earlier, I was listening, and you were, I think you were going to send some resources for trading to a lady who was in here earlier.
Just DM me anything you wanted. Just DM me, or if you're on Twitter, if you're on Discord, just send me on a live chat. You can ask me anything on a live chat, because I go there on live chat, and sometimes I go through. So if I take a little time, just be patientful, because I have to go through YouTube, Discord, Twitter's, different platform. On top of that, my trade plus family. So just be patientful. I'll take care of it. Just type it on there.
Sure. I've actually I sent a DM. So whenever you get a chance.
This is your first day here. This is your first day here today.
I've been here for about a week, and I tried a couple of times to ask questions on my laptop, like on the desktop, but for some reason it doesn't work. So I finally got in on my phone, and it's working now.
Oh, okay, interesting, man. How did you hear about us?
I saw I think I saw someone like or retweet something on Twitter. And that's how and then I joined one of your spaces. But I like the Discord better. I think the Twitter space seems to have a bit of a delay. And I couldn't figure out how to get your feed to see this the screen as well. But Discord has everything in one place. It's much easier to follow along.
Gotcha. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Josh.
Tesla trading call, or earnings call. I'm sorry.
Okay, we keep eyes on it. It's going good right now. Tesla is going good right now to 1,042. All right, TQ, what's going on?
So Carvana, you said you went over all the stuff about the stock in terms of how bad they're doing and everything. So they just offered a 1 billion offering of Class A common stock, and so now it's kind of shot up. So I I would have thought that would have been bad, but assuming it's not a bad thing.
They offer the common stocks? No, that's bad. If they offer, they make a more offer, that means they need more money. That's bad.
Right, exactly. That's what I was thinking. But then the stock, like after they announced that, it literally jumped up by $16. So I was trying to figure out, is there something I'm missing or?
Grab the opportunity then. I mean, we got to analyze it. Let's see what happened here. Finviz. So CVNA. I don't see anything offering series of preferred stock. Carvana announced proposed offering. Okay, let's see what the proposed offering is. Proposed offering series of preferred stock. So the company government platform buying selling used car today announced it is intention to offer subject to market and other condition 1 billion of new series of preferred stock subject to offer $1,000 per share. Liquidation prefer $1,000 per share in a private offering only. What private offering they are going to do? Private qualified institution buyer pursuant to rule under the Security Amendment. Only also transition act. This is all game going on. I guess some bank bank owes the money, or they are holding big positions. And I don't trust these games are because these market makers and all these. JP Morgan says that book running manages for the proposed series preferred stock private offering. Man, JP Morgan, these are the shrewd people. You got to be very careful. So they are playing dirty games because stock was dumping from $95 to $60. They're not gonna like this because there's a big people out. There's a lot of people are losing a lot of money nowadays when stock tank. Right, and that's the game going on. So, but how long they can hold this kind of game? Who gonna buy these stocks? They do private offering, private offering $1,000, prefer $1,000 per share. This is all BS news, guys. This is just the plain news. This is just the created news. $1,000. Would you pay $1,000 on it? $1,000 per share?
No, of course
not.
Exactly.
So this is just this is pump and dump. They're gonna play little games around. It's all about you have to hold your horses. There will be always game goes on in the market. You have to know. You have to study. You need to know your fundamentals. If you're purely playing on events and nobody knows nothing, like social media, everything they go down, they go buy, and then market maker comes and they change the equation. Oh boy, I bought it at this, now it went up, and then they take a loss. We don't want to be one of that. We want to be understood. We need to know exactly what happening. Who gonna pay $1,000? All right, there will be a headline. The headline, how you want to take it is headline is made for the people who are shorting, people who are benefiting.
Okay, yeah, because I have puts in it, and so when I saw it drop,
when is expiry?
I got him for this Friday.
Okay, well, yeah, let's see. How it holds. But bottom line is more, when the market opens up, everybody would know what the game is all behind.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
No problem. Yep. Okay, guys, lot of questions here. Let me add some as a speakers. Go ahead. Then please, Stockman, go ahead, and then Henry's. All right, go ahead. Anybody can jump in.
Hey, what's going on, Josh?
What's up, man?
Hey, nothing. I just was had my hand up from the guy who was talking on Discord. I just want to tell you, I've been here since day one, listening in, and I got to work a full-time job, so I can't trade with you guys. But I know you do all the real stuff, man. You're dropping knowledge and telling us how to trade. It's awesome.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate from day one, man. Wow, great.
Yeah, I try to pump you on Twitter too.
Pump you up on Twitter too. Nice. Okay, thank you.
That's the only thing I'm doing is pumping this space on Twitter.
Okay.
Not gonna fall into FOMO on stocks. Just gonna pump this trading space. So anyway, thank you for everything you're doing, man. You're doing awesome. Keep it up.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate coming on the space. I appreciate. Thank you.
Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, so that black box, when it says, the most active trades, is that also selling? Like, Tesla had most active calls. But that goes for selling, right? Selling and buying of that Tesla calls?
Today? I mean, yeah, the calls are, you can see the activities of flows, option calls and puts option, not the selling. Selling means somebody sells, somebody buys, but bottom line is all buy. Buy, call, and buy put.
Okay, because I thought it was, if they buy and call, or buy and sell a call, that also, attributes to that total number.
Right. So mostly these are all buy. Somebody has to pay the fees to buy. When you sell, you get the fees. You don't sell. So these are all buy purely. So somebody's buying, somebody's selling, but selling doesn't mean because somebody is selling, but that we don't need to see that. It's all about somebody selling. That means somebody is also buying. So we are only accountability is for buying only.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alrighty, guys. Anybody has any questions on Twitter? Okay, let me go and take a look at on YouTube, guys. Okay, looks like Carvana is going up. Yep, can you please look into it? We are just discussed about the Carvana. Somebody's telling me, Josh, I know that you have always been bear on Tesla. You think you will miss the train. I used to be super bull on Tesla, guys, okay? I used to be super bull on Tesla, but when the Tesla valuation went up and when Tesla was the first to become meme stock, then it is unfair to me. That since then I don't like to be because it's meme. You know what is meme is? And then we have Elon Musk created a little cluster cloud with the protection of his company, which is called, I would call it a cult. And that cult follower people jump. They don't want to look at the financial. They just want to pay 100 times. So I give you example. Everything is PE ratio, guys. I have seen this world, and I same what you're telling me is, you think Tesla gonna go to 1500? Yeah, it can go to $5,000, but everything is forward PE ratio. So right now what happening is Tesla growing slowly, but the price is wrong. You follow? So I don't like to be part of that if it is wrong, because market maker can play dirty games. So when stock jump doesn't mean that that is the right price. You have to analyze the price, long run, slowly how it goes. So it's right now price is basically pump. Everything has a value, right? So for example, you go and buy Nike showroom, and they have shoes, different shoes. One shoe is 50, one shoe is 100. But if the one shoe is $10,000, how do you think you're gonna jump on the somebody, right? Say, what the heck? What is this shoes made of gold? Just like that. So for me, I'm not gonna pay. I understand if somebody willing to pay. There's a cult follower. You know what is cult, right? They can do anything. They can give anything. I'm not one of them, guys. So that's what I teach here. I am not against Tesla, guys. I'm against. I own Tesla since 8 years, and I drive Tesla. I had a stock also, but when stock become outrageous prices, then I don't want to, because I trade. Remember, I always take the profit and I enter back. But when stock is outrageous, then I'm not gonna take, because when I sleep and something happens, the price goes down, then I'm gonna loser. I don't want to be a loser, so I'm not gonna hold. Yeah, if people are benefiting, that's fine if they want to benefit, but that's not the right benefit. Everything is valuation. Every stock should have the value to pay, and that's what I just give you example. So that doesn't mean that Josh is wrong or right. I just go by my valuation. But there's a cult follower. They pay for it. They pump and dump. So that's fine. If they want to pay, that's fine. I'm not gonna pay for it. That's why I said that I'm not gonna enter on any of this trade earnings. This is all event play, and you slowly watch what would happen. It can happen anything. So how long cult can watch and be a profitable? Alrighty, guys.
Tesla earning call 4 minutes out. Also, some news on Tesla. The investors lost the bid for a court order on Elon Musk's commentary.
I could not understand what happened. Tesla, Elon, people what?
So investors were trying to get a court order to stop Elon Musk's making so much commentary about Tesla and stuff, but they lost the bid in the court. So
No, you can't be that.
against him.
Yeah. That's fine. That's okay. So never judge somebody by based on the stock is pumping or dumping on a one event, and particularly scenario like this right now. Tesla price is based on the cult, guys. Okay, and that was started with the meme first. So I was the one who was super duper protective against with the Tesla, because that time, you don't know, guys, GM CEO used to come on CNBC. They used to bash around. Jim Cramer used to pound the tables and say this company cannot survive, man. They used to go crazy against. That time nobody, even you guys know, everybody was against Tesla, and I was the one who used to stand by. Many my California friends, they used to hate Tesla. Is Tesla gonna go bankrupt? Because they used to read all these headlines, and I don't just used to read. At that time I saw what Tesla has done it that time. But that's why I say, I tweet about it. So Tesla is a game changer, and that's why I've been owning 80 years ago. Remember, 80 years ago, nobody wanted to buy Tesla. Just go back to your thought. 80 years ago, guys, I bought. So before that, I have a thought. My kid who was in the middle school, he was like 10 years old, who made a YouTube video for Tesla. At that time, he was a baby, for me. So yeah. So I used to, been following Tesla since many years, guys. Baron, I used to follow the Baron. If you know Baron, guys, he was $30 stock at that time, Tesla, and then he liked Tesla, and then he said, wow. But the thing is that in America everything is lobby, so lobby will not allow. That's why we are suffering here. Imagine if we would have a culture like China, then Elon right now all car would be EV, but we don't. We have a politician plays the dirty games. 4 years one guy believes in oil, and for 4 years another party comes and they believe in EV, and we just play ping pong in between, and time is lost, and everything goes into the vein, both the end. So that's what is happening. So there is no growth in that right direction, and some people benefit.
Are you looking at
Tesla is number 3 on Google Trends for searches.
Well, on Twitter. Hold on a second, Discord. What did you say, Sim?
I said Google is number 3 on Google Trends for Google searches.
Yeah, Google is the number 3. Great, good one. Yeah, what's up, Discord? You were talking about something?
Oh, I was thinking, do you have, are you eyeing or are you keeping on watch anything right now, like a growth stock?
Oh, we have a bunch of stock we always watch and do everything, but what I teach here is this. We got to look at the financial fundamentals and see how the market makers are playing every day. So there are different technique we use. You joined first day today, or you've been here?
No, I'm on your. I'm usually on the Twitter.
Okay. Oh yeah. I just talked to you. Okay. So no, what we do is I create some list here, and but then again, that I don't want people to follow just a list, because if it is a bull today is a bull, but same bull can be a bear for tomorrow based on this game plan. So I have a different strategy, guys. I don't want somebody to this bull list if I have, but that bull cannot be tomorrow bull. You hope you understand. So I want to teach people. Yeah. So but I always go to the balance sheets and go through, and then we analyze it, and then we give opportunity to that particular stock to go down. Even if it is a bull, if it is going down, let it go down, and then once it goes down, we're gonna buy at the bottom, right? Something like that.
Yeah, just like a watch list to make sure, like to keep on watch.
Mm-hmm. No, man. Somebody says I still want to buy a puts tomorrow on Tesla. I mean, I know you don't want to. Man, these people. Yeah, market maker play ready games. We analyze it. Whatever they do. That's fine. No, but Tesla, man. Market maker will make money. Bottom line is, remember this. They know exactly how to make money. Let whatever it happen. They will play the premium game, guys. and I will show you end of the week, which is on Friday. I will show you. That is the game. Tesla not going anywhere. You watch. Tesla will be just there for this week to wash wishy-washy all the calls and puts, and they will rake all the benefits. That's the game. Just like I told you guys right yesterday about the SPY also. Like I tweet about it, and I mentioned about, look what exactly they did. They exactly did not. They want to take the money from bulls and bears, and that's the game going on today. That's why I didn't want to go anywhere. So yeah.
Okay, so Tesla is starting their earnings call now.
Done today by Elon Musk, Becker Berkhorn, and a number of other executives. She wanted to talk about the potential fund in the update that we published.
Okay. Tesla starting the new calls. Is it called?
Those mentioned in our most recent filings with the SEC.
Are you going to stream it, Josh, or do you want me to put it on the space?
Tell me where I can stream if you have a link. The link you sent me just now.
I sent you a DM, and I also
yeah, I got it.
Put it into the live in Discord.
Okay. I'm starting right now. Let me. And Discord, you send the right here. Okay. Oh, this is I need to hold up. Okay, right here. Okay. I need to type it in some information. Okay.
First time exceeded 30% when excluding regulatory credits. Higher pricing continues to positively impact our financials as we make progress delivering cars in our growing backlog. Note that for most vehicles, our delivery wait times are quite long, thus cars delivered in Q1 generally carried pricing set in prior quarters and at levels lower than cars being ordered today. Our per unit vehicle costs increased as well. Inflation, raw material prices, expedites, and logistics costs continues to impact our cost structure. Factory shutdowns also occurred with little to no notice, hence we are unable to take action to plan those interruptions in a cost-efficient manner. Additionally, we saw a slight mix shift towards more profitable vehicles, including the Model Y. We also recognized a one-time benefit of $288 million from credit revenue relating to a regulatory change in the U.S. CAFE penalty, without of which credit revenue would have declined compared to the same period last year. The energy business has continued to be impacted by macro conditions more severely than the vehicle business. Our storage products are in need of chip supply, and new import processes have impacted supply of certain components for our solar systems, which is reflected in our solar volume for the quarter. OPEX as a percentage of revenue continues to reduce, driven by higher revenue, lower stock-based comp expense, and other items. As a result of our ongoing improvements in operating leverage, we achieved a record operating margin of over 19%. Note that commissioning costs for our factories are in R&D, as Berlin started production in late March and Austin in early April. These costs will be in automotive COGS going forward, given these factories are now producing customer sellable cars. Our free cash flows have remained quite strong, yet were impacted by working capital related to lower than planned production. Additionally, we have reduced our debt, excluding product financing, to nearly zero. Looking ahead in the immediate term, a few things to keep in mind for Q2. First, we've lost about a month of build volume out of our factory in Shanghai due to COVID-related shutdowns. Production is resuming at limited levels, and we're working to get back to full production as quickly as possible. This will impact total build and delivery volume in Q2. Second, as I've mentioned before, Austin and Berlin are just starting their ramps, and thus those inefficiencies will start to flow through our gross margins in Q2. Third, we do have higher ASPs in our backlog, which will help to offset some of these headwinds. We continue to drive towards further strengthening of our financials in the second half of the year and believe our 50% or above growth rate remains achievable for the year. I want to conclude by thanking the Tesla team, our suppliers, and our new customers for a great first quarter.
Thank you very much. And Vanessa, opening remarks as well.
Sure. Some of my remarks will be redundant with Zach's, but it's maybe worth repeating. Q1 was once again a record quarter on many levels, reaching the highest deliveries, profit, and an operating margin of 19%. This was despite a lot of chip shortages, many logistics challenges, and an overall difficult quarter. So I'd really like to congratulate the Tesla team on achieving record profitability and output despite many difficult headwinds, and especially the Tesla China team in our Shanghai factory. They really had significant challenges due to the COVID shutdowns, and nonetheless have been able to output a tremendous number of high quality vehicles, and we are already back up and running with the Shanghai factory. So as Zach said, we remain confident of a 50% growth in vehicle production in 2022 versus 21. I think we actually have a reasonable shot at a 60% increase over last year. So let's see. Obviously, we began production, as people know, with Giga Berlin and Giga Texas in the past few months. So we're two fantastic factories with great teams, and they are ramping rapidly. Now, with new factories, the initial ramp always looks small, but it grows exponentially. So, but I have very high confidence in the teams of both factories, and we expect to ramp those initially slowly, but like I said, growing exponentially, with them achieving high volume by the end of this year. So, let's see. We're also working on a new vehicle that I alluded to at the Giga Texas opening, which is a dedicated robotaxi that's highly optimized for autonomy, meaning it would not have steering wheel or pedals. And there are a number of other innovations around it that I think are quite exciting, but it's fundamentally optimized it's trying to achieve the lowest fully considered cost per mile or cost per kilometer, accounting everything. And so it's, I think, going to be a very powerful product where we aspire to reach volume production of that in 2024. So I think that really will be a massive driver of Tesla's growth. And we remain on track to reach volume production of the Cybertruck next year. Let's see. So it's basically, once again, I'd like to thank the Tesla employees for their hard work, but also I'd like to thank our suppliers who've really gone the extra mile. We have an amazing supplier group, and I just want to say a heartfelt thanks to the suppliers that have really worked day and night to ensure that Tesla is able to keep the factories running. And we're really at the early stage of our journey. We only crossed 1 million units in the past 12 months recently, and we aspire to head to 20 million units a year. So we're basically 5% along the way towards our goal. And but we're growing, very rapidly year over year, and remain confident of exceeding 50% annual growth for the foreseeable future, for basically several of the next years. I mean, so yeah. And then there's of course Optimus, which I was surprised that people did not realize the magnitude of the Optimus robot program. The importance of Optimus will become apparent in the understand that Optimus ultimately will be worth more than the car business, worth more than FSD. That's my firm belief. And then of course insurance is growing well. We expect to address the part shortages that limited our progress with batteries and solar. So we expect batteries and solar to also grow well this year. And basically the future is very exciting. I've never been more optimistic or excited about the future, Tesla's future than I am right now. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's go to first investor question. The first investor question is, Elon has historically provided FSD timelines with not optimal accuracy. We love its optimism for 2022 release, but is there any data Tesla can share with investors to help them make their own conclusions on progress being made, interventions per mile driven, or any other data?
Sure. Well, with respect to full self-driving, of any technology development I've ever been involved in, I've never really seen more kind of false dawns or where it seems like we're going to break through, but we don't, as I've seen in full self-driving. And ultimately what it comes down to is that to solve full self-driving, you actually have to solve real-world artificial intelligence, which nobody has solved. The whole road system is made for biological neural nets and eyes. And so actually when you think about it, in order to solve full self-driving, we have to solve neural nets and cameras to a degree of a capability that is on par with and really exceeds humans. I think we will achieve that this year. The best way to reach your own assessment is to join the Tesla Full Self-Driving Beta program, where we have over 100,000 people right now enrolled in that program, and we expect to broaden that significantly this year. So that's my recommendation: is join the Full Self-Driving Beta program and experience it for yourself, and take note of the rate of improvement with every release. And we put out a new release roughly every 2 weeks. And you'll see a little bit of 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but overall, the rate of improvement is incredibly quick. So that's my recommendation for reaching your own assessment is literally try it.
Thank you. The second question is, how much of an impact will the production shutdown in Shanghai have in Q2? What is the timeline for localizing the Model 3 in Europe, or will newer models be prioritized in Berlin?
Well, we did lose a lot of important days of production, and there are sort of upstream supplier challenges where a lot of suppliers also lost many days of production. But Tesla Shanghai, Giga Shanghai, is coming back with a vengeance. So I think, notwithstanding new issues that arise, I think we will see record output per week from Giga Shanghai this quarter, albeit we are missing a couple weeks. So that means that most likely vehicle production in Q2 will be similar to Q1, maybe slightly lower, but it's also possible we may pull a rabbit out of the hat and be slightly higher. But it's be call it roughly on par. But then Q3 and Q4 will be substantially higher. So it seems likely that we'll be able to produce over 1.5 million cars this year. That's my best guess. And the Model 3, it's important for new factories to be focused on and have the least amount of complexity and variation, which is why Giga Berlin, Giga Texas are focused on the Model Y. It's point at which you have a factory complete and you're making a small number of units to the point where it's producing high quality vehicles in volume is sort of 9 to 12 months from start of production. So now hopefully we're getting better at that ramp, so maybe it's a little less, but to get to sort of the 5,000 a week level is typically taken us around 12 months from start of production. So.
Thank you. The next question is, how much raw material exposure do you have, measured roughly in percentage of cost of goods sold, for example, in a given quarter versus 1 to 2 years out, both direct and indirect? Separately, how do you think about price increases versus prioritizing higher mix vehicles going forward?
Actually, on the price increase front, I should mention that it may seem like maybe we're being unreasonable about increasing the prices of our vehicles, given that we had record profitability this quarter. But the wait list for our vehicles is quite long, and some of the vehicles that people will order, the wait list extends into next year. So our prices of vehicles ordered now are really anticipating supplier and logistics cost growth that we're aware of and believe will happen over the next 6 to 12 months. So that's why we have the price increases today, because a car ordered today will arrive in some cases a year from now. So we have a very long wait list, and we're obviously
wow, that's super bad, guys. Huh? 1 year wait time to order.
We are production limited by very much so production limited.
Raw material exposure?
Yeah, just to add to what Elon is saying, there's different ways to calculate raw material exposure. I think a simple way, we estimate we're around 10 to 15% of our cost structure exposed to raw materials. And just to clarify a couple of things on that. So we've been experiencing increases in costs in general, but also raw materials for a number of quarters now. That pace picked up in Q1, so last quarter, and what we're seeing for Q2 is slightly higher than that as well. And as indices move, it doesn't impact us immediately or directly. In some cases, we have contracts with suppliers, but then as those contracts expire, we have to renegotiate them so that there can be a lag. In some cases, our contracts do directly reflect movement in commodity prices or raw material prices, but the timing in which that Tesla pays for that has a lag associated with it as well, based on the contract. And so, to Elon's point, what we're trying to do here, because it's quite an unprecedented situation of raw material movement and all of these various lags and uncertainty around renegotiating contracts, is we're trying to anticipate where things will go and make sure that the pricing that we have put in place at the time that those raw material cost increases hit us, that they align, and that the company can remain financially healthy in various scenarios as we look out over the next 4 quarters.
Okay, thank you very much. The next question is, why does Tesla continue to fight dealership laws on a state-by-state basis versus taking it federal? Separately, why isn't Tesla using 800-volt architecture in its vehicles? What are the advantages or disadvantages?
Sure. Well, from Tesla's standpoint, obviously, we would love to have federal legislation that allows direct sales in all states, but we have not seen willingness on the part of the Congress to enact such laws that would override state laws. So, unfortunately, we have to fight it on a state-by-state basis. And Drew, do you want to answer the 800-volt question?
Yeah, sure. On the 800-volt thing, so it's really a case-by-case thing. For the smaller platform vehicles like 3 and Y, there's some wins and losses with 800 volts. Not everything is better, and so we look at that platform, and we're not like ignoring the reality that you can go to a higher voltage, but nothing really encouraging us to do so on that platform. It's really about mass and power, and as you look at bigger vehicles, there are some advantages on those bigger vehicles.
Yeah, I would just quantify that basically like our estimate is that like going from 400 to 800 volts might save $100.
Yep.
It's not really moving the needle.
And you're changing many things.
Yes, right. Exactly.
From the charging infrastructure all the way through the entire vehicle system.
Yes.
To get maybe $100.
Yes, exactly. So, I mean, in the US, you've got 110 volt household power or voltage, and then in our most possible, like sort of 220. But really, it doesn't make that much of a difference in appliances work pretty much as well, in say Europe as they do in the US.
Yeah.
So there's some the advantages are small, and the cost is high. Like so you say, like long term, like years from now, does it make sense to probably move to an 800 volt architecture? I said probably, but it really needs a very big vehicle volume to pay for all the costs of changing from 400 to 800 volts. And then if you want to continue with the.
I was just going to say that 100 volts is also kind of like a spreadsheet exercise, right?
$100.
Sorry, $100 is roughly like a spreadsheet exercise. Like, that you have to get through the full program to the end to see that maybe it's been whittled away to 50 or less.
Yeah.
On bigger vehicles where you're talking about higher power on the charging side or higher power from the battery to the power electronics, or you need more torque, so the current requirements go up. There's a little bit more semiconductor and actual conductor savings of going to the higher voltage, and so we do consider that for Semi and Cybertruck. But for the three-way platform where we've got everything running and the benefit is questionably small.
Yeah, it's basically zero for Robotaxi.
Yeah, for Robotaxi, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. So.
No. Sorry. No, this. So. We go.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's go to the next question. Next question is, how are the current 4680s performing versus expectations set during the battery day in terms of expected range increase and dollars per kilowatt hour?
Yeah. We're working in all the areas we shared on battery day, and we have sort of consistent progress across all of those areas towards achieving the 5-year cost trajectory goals for the costs within our control. But we do not control all commodity costs, so that's an exception I need to call out. Similar to Model 3, it will take us several years to get rate and yield to the point where everything that we've discussed is achieved. Our priority was on simplicity and scale during our initial 4680 and structural battery ramps, and as we attain our manufacturing goals, we will layer in new material technologies we are developing and higher range structural pack revisions.
I think maybe in a nutshell,
sure.
I think probably it's fair to say that 4680 and structural pack will be competitive with the best alternatives later this year, and we think we'll exceed the best alternatives next year.
Yeah, I mean, we have some good existing proofs, right? Like, we've built the facility here in Texas. Like, we know how much we spent on capital equipment in the facility, and it's more than 5x less than prior technology installations. So we're saving huge on CapEx, on utilities and personnel. We know what those loads are and how many people are needed to run what is basically a highly optimized factory, and we have massive reductions in both of those. So, like, the cost model is well understood. It's really about rate and yield, which will come in time, as Elon said, over the course of this year and next.
Yeah.
Thank you. And the next question is, how does Tesla plan to secure raw materials required to scale to extreme size?
Yeah, so this is something we think about quite a lot. It depends what extreme size means, but so certainly if like looking at, like, say, the $5, $10, $20 million, $5, $10, $20 million vehicle levels, you really have to analyze the sort of macroeconomic, what is the tonnage of lithium that you need, of nickel, of iron phosphate, of graphite, separators, electrolytes, electrolyte. You know, you really need to think of like just macro tonnage. And we need to think about this for the world as a whole, because you know, just like we want to figure out what are the limiting factors for accelerating the advent of a sustainable energy future, and whatever those limiting factors are, Tesla will take action on those limiting factors. So right now we think mining and refining lithium appears to be a limiting factor, and it certainly is responsible for quite a bit of cost growth in the cells. It's I think the single biggest cost growth item right now, certainly on a percentage basis. Although just for those who don't totally know this, the actual content of lithium in a lithium-ion cell is maybe around 2 or 3% of the cell. So
5 kgs a car.
Yeah, it's 5 kilograms exactly. It's not. It's called a lithium-ion cell, but by far the most expensive and heaviest item in the cell is the cathode. So that's the nickel or the iron phosphate. So we're looking carefully at all of the raw materials and trying to figure out how we can accelerate the total amount of raw materials needed to transition the world to sustainability. And I think we've got, that we don't have enough time on this call to really go through all those details, but we are thinking about these things, and we think we'll have some exciting announcements in the months to come.
Yeah, one thing I want to call out is like we're also committed to recycling at all of our cell factories. We're recycling 50 tons a week right now in Reno and ramping to 150 with all of that reclaimed material going directly back into our cathode supply chain. So we're looking at the beginning and end of life needs here.
Yeah, and that's true. Like since Reno, we built Gigafactory, we started doing that with batteries. But as we built newer factories or vehicles, for example, Giga Texas here, where we are today, recycles all of its non-yielded or scrap aluminum from the stamping shop directly into the casting shop. We regrind any plastic that comes out. And so we're really concerned about raw materials, not just like mining them and consuming them, but when we get them in the door, using all 100% of them.
Yeah, Lars, that's a great point. So we're installing sort of melt furnaces for aluminum, like so for the Model Y that we built here at Giga Texas has both a front and a rear body casting. So we're casting almost 2/3 of the body, and then it's high pressure die cast aluminum, so we can take both scrap from the casting machine and the gating that comes out and put that back, just really toss that back into the aluminum melting pot, and then as Lars was saying, also take any stampings and any other aluminum scrap and also throw that in the melting pot. And in fact, we've also figured out that we can use wheels from practically any car. Yeah. So we're going to be recycling the cast aluminum wheels from legacy gasoline cars as well, and throwing that in the melting pot for our aluminum cast body of Model Y, and also we'll be moving to the sort of cast front and rear body, in all vehicles over time. Well, actually, maybe not SX, but 3Y.
Thank you. At what rate do you expect Berlin and Austin to ramp relative to Shanghai? Are you able to leverage learnings from Shanghai, or are the processes substantially different in the new factories?
Ramp production faster than Shanghai because we have learned a lot, and we've now been through we have basically veteran teams that have seen the 3Y ramp, the Y ramp especially, in multiple locations, and we're obviously sharing what we've learned, and so we don't want to get complacent or are entitled, but this should be a faster ramp because we have learned more and we've done a lot to simplify the production process of Model Y. That should lead us to a faster ramp in Texas and Berlin. Yeah.
We also had, because structural and casting, about 30% less robots. We expect to almost double the capacity per body, for example, reducing the number of robots, but doubling our capacity in a lot of areas.
Yeah, right. The body line for the structural pack is, and if you got structural pack and front and rear castings, the body shop is its body shop size drops by over 60% relative to the standard way of making a car.
And that taps into general assembly and everything else because we have the structural battery, the floor is the battery, we put the seats on the battery, and then we put that in the car. So there's actually like between 10 and 15% less stations in GA because of the general assembly side. Yeah, as well. So really, like I think about this in the way that we think about cars. If you're waiting for the best Tesla, you're going to be waiting forever. If you're waiting for our best factory, you're also going to be waiting forever because every new factory is better than the last one because we take all that learning to throw it into.
Yeah.
Thank you. Next question is, at Cyber Rodeo, Elon mentioned that a futuristic driverless robotaxi vehicle is on the roadmap. When can we expect more details on the product offering to be unveiled? Is this something that people can own, or will this be only offered by Tesla as a service?
So I think we want to hold off on, we don't want to jump the gun on an exciting product announcement too much. So I think we'll aim to maybe do a product event for Robotaxi next year and get into more detail. But we are aiming for volume production in 2024.
All right. And maybe the last question from investors is, what is the current run rate of 4680 cell production at Fremont and at Giga Texas? What do you expect run rates of 4680 to be in Fremont, at Giga Texas, or Berlin at the end of the year?
Well, Berlin is using the 2170 non-structural pack, so they're not constrained by 4680. They will transition to 4680 hopefully later this year, but current Berlin production does not require that. We also have, just as a risk mitigation, 2170 non-structural pack capability here at Giga Texas as well. If things go according to plan, we will be in volume production with 4680 and sometime perhaps towards the end of the third quarter and certainly in the fourth quarter. Is that which that's accurate?
Yeah, and the other thing I would add is, like, with the China COVID shutdown and the semiconductor bottlenecks we had through Q4 and a little bit in Q1, we have sizable cell inventory at the moment and excess cells to support the 2022 volume targets you described. So that gives us the ability to be pretty deliberate in the 4680 ramp, where we can maximize the learning step by step, take engineering downtime to upgrade key pieces of equipment, and modify the structural pack design to improve reliability, all while achieving what you just said. So
yeah, if 4680 output is not a risk to achieving 1.5 million vehicles produced this year, but it would become a risk next year if we do not solve volume production by early 2023, but we're highly confident of doing so.
Thank you very much. Let's go to analyst questions now. The first question comes from Dan Levi from CSFB. Please go ahead and unmute yourself.
Hi. Good evening. Thank you for taking the questions. First, maybe you can just talk through or address what some of the drivers of cost improvement were in the quarter. Was it just further improvements within Shanghai and Fremont? Anything around sort of ongoing Kaizen that you've talked about in the past? Maybe you could just talk through what you benefited from in the first quarter.
Sure. I mean, at a high level, cars produced in Shanghai do carry a lower cost structure than cars produced in Fremont. And so as our mix of cars shift towards Shanghai, the average cost is positively impacted by that. We're also seeing some progress in manufacturing efficiencies in Fremont, particularly on the SNX side, as volume improves there. Expedites has been a huge story for the company. Q4, we had massive amounts of expedites. Q1 was still quite large, but we did make progress bringing that down some.
To mention, like, kudos to the Fremont manufacturing team and our associates there, because we're achieving record output at Fremont.
Yeah, the Fremont team is doing a tremendous job.
Really
absolutely
back orders. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to underweight. Like you should, the expedite situation with the crazy logistics that occurred with COVID. I mean,
yeah, and you know, to Elon's point, you know, the Fremont team and also the Shanghai team has been extremely dynamic with the unpredictable nature of our part arrivals, and our supply chain team, in particular, production planning portion of supply chain. We often get very little notice when there's part shortages coming, and it's kind of a scramble a couple days before that part is supposed to arrive to figure out how to get it here. And so the amount of Herculean effort that goes in to produce a quarter like Q1, and even the quarters before that, is absolutely immense. And
right. So, I mean, it's like the saying in the military, you know, it's like amateurs talk about tactics, professionals talk about logistics when it comes to war.
Yeah. You know, so there were some inherent cost improvements, as I mentioned, but, you know, there's also offsets that we've talked about previously in raw materials, commodities. Outbound logistics continues to remain a challenge, despite a ton of efforts to increase capacity there and bring those costs down.
Great.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, yes, thank you. Second question, you know, one of the initial goals of Model 3 way back when was to have an EV that was affordable for a wide portion of the market. And, you know, we know prices are much higher now, just given the supply constraints. Prices are higher for all other automakers. We know that there's inflation that you're battling through, and some of that needs to be passed through to the price of the vehicles. And you're going to be supply constrained for the foreseeable future, so it's sort of a moot point. But given the goal long-term of making EVs more widely available to the masses over time, how do you look at the progression of prices over time?
We absolutely want to make EVs as affordable as possible. It's been very difficult with the, you know, I mean, I think inflation is at like a 40 or 50-year high, and I think the official numbers actually understate the true magnitude of inflation. So, and that inflation appears to be likely to continue for at least the remainder of this year. Is what, you know, when we're talking to suppliers are under severe cost pressure. So, yeah, you know, and in some cases we're seeing suppliers request 20 to 30% cost increases for parts from last year to the end of this, you know, to the end of this year. So there's a lot of cost pressure there. That's why we raised our prices, because when things are this uncertain with respect to inflation, if you know it's high, then we've got orders that go out a year or more in some cases, then we have to anticipate those cost increases. But I think especially with the robotaxi and autonomy, I think we will end up providing consumers with by far the lowest cost per mile of transport that they've ever experienced. Yeah, I mean, you know, with the robotaxi, like maybe 5 to 10 times lower cost per mile, it's really quite substantial.
Therefore, accessible to everybody.
Yeah. I mean, looking at some of our projections, it would appear that a robotaxi taxi ride will cost less than a bus ticket, a subsidized bus ticket, or subsidized subway ticket.
Thank you very much. Let's go to the next question from Rod Latch from Wolf Research.
Hi, everybody. I'm trying to just parse out your comments about the inflation and constrained supply and battery feedstocks and the initiatives that you are working on internally to secure these materials. It sounds like you're optimistic about Tesla's ability to solve this for Tesla. Do you see this as a constraint on EV adoption more broadly?
Yeah, absolutely. What's sort of keeping our costs down, at least in the short term, is that we have long-term contracts with suppliers, but those long-term contracts will obviously run out, and then we'll start to see potentially significant cost increases. But at a macro, sort of looking at the world as a whole and saying, okay, what does it take for Earth to transition to sustainable energy faster? It's fundamentally the fundamental limiting factor is the output of the cell, basically cell output. At what rate can lithium-ion cells increase the gigawatt hours per year? That is the fundamental limiting factor. And that will move as fast as the slowest, least lucky element of the whole supply chain. Currently, we see that as being a challenge with lithium. And it's not that, to be clear, it's not that there's a shortage of lithium ore in the world. Lithium is present almost everywhere. It's a very common element. However, you still need to dig up the ore, dig up basically the spodumene or whatever the clay with the lithium, and then you need to go through a whole series of refinement steps, and that's a lot of industrial equipment that's needed to refine lithium ore to lithium that can be used as lithium hydroxide or lithium carbonate in the battery cell. So we think we're going to need to help the industry on this front. But the industry is very fast. And I'd certainly, encourage entrepreneurs out there who are looking for opportunities to get into the lithium business. The lithium margins right now are practically software margins. I think it's something. Literally, I think there's a. Zach, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're seeing cases where the spot lithium price is 10 times higher than the cost of extraction. So not like we're talking 90% margins here. Can more people please get into the lithium business? Do you like minting money? Well, the lithium business is for you.
So interesting. So I guess we'll stay tuned to see what happens from that. My second question is, it's impressive to see just a modest increase in cost per vehicle, cost of goods sold per vehicle, given what we've seen in terms of commodities, actually. And from here, you have a lot of savings opportunities with 4680 cells and the cell manufacturing changes, the anode chemistry, structural packs, gigacastings. Are you suggesting that even those may not be sufficient to offset the inflation that you're seeing, and that you're going to need additional pricing as well, in addition to those specific initiatives that you've called out?
We hope we don't need to increase the pricing further. The current pricing is anticipating what we think is the probable growth in costs. And if that growth in cost does not materialize, we actually may slightly reduce prices. So we don't currently anticipate making significant price increases. obviously we don't control the macroeconomic environment. If governments keep printing vast amounts of money, and if there are not significant increases in lithium extraction and refinement and the other raw materials, such that everyone's competing for a limited amount of raw materials, then obviously that will drive prices to high levels. So if you have a crystal ball that can tell us what the future is going to be like, we'll adjust accordingly. But the current prices are the current prices are for a vehicle delivered in the future, like 6 to 12 months from now. So this is our best guess.
But I think if you zoom out, right, like as you said, our mission is to accelerate the transition to sustainable energy. So like, we are working with our existing suppliers and others to figure out how to grow all of these raw materials as quickly as possible to not slow down the transition.
Yeah.
And, whether that means we have to get directly involved in some cases or not comes down to the counterparty and their willingness to expand at the rate we think they should be able to expand. And that's similar to what we've done with everything else. Like, we built a gigafactory in Reno because it needed to be done.
Yeah.
And so, like, we will do what needs to be done to not slow down the transition. And affordability is a goal, because if it's unaffordable, it's going to retard the growth of what is inherently a good thing. So we can't have that as an outcome.
Thank you. The next question comes from Pierre Ferragu from New Street Research.
Thanks. Can you hear me well?
Yeah.
Great. I'd like to ask you some questions about free cash flow. Do you so first, maybe in the long run, Elon, if you look at your performance and your growth model and your growth ambitions, I did the math very quick, and I see you guys sitting on $4 or maybe $500 billion of cash at the end of the decade. And I was wondering if it's something you have given some thoughts about.
That might be like, if inflation keeps going crazy, $500 billion might be like, $20 billion today. I don't know. So, we'll see what $500 billion buys you in a decade, but it might be a lot less. So I don't know if we'll, that seems like a lot of cash. I don't know. We'll try to do something useful with it. I mean, Jack, I don't know. It's not a real high-class problem, that's for sure.
And the way I think we have to take this one step at a time. And so, we have investments that are happening right now to get Austin and Berlin up and running. And then, as Elon mentioned, installing capacity for robotaxi production. And, there's some decisions that, as Elon alluded to, just, to share in the future about what the economic model looks like. What the economic model looks like for robotaxi. And so, the way Elon and I have discussed this is...
Sorry. Let's just... Maybe just... everyone just mute if you're...
Yeah, so our focus is, to get to the point where robotaxis are on the road, Optimus is in use, get the economic model for that dialed in, and then evaluate, the size of cash flows at that point and make decisions then as to what's next.
Okay, Pierre, do you have a follow-up question?
Yes.
I think
They got some issues going on with the mic, guys. It's not from me.
All right. Let's go to the next one. The next question comes from Trip Chowdhury from Global Equity Research.
Thank you. Two questions I have. First is regarding the Cybertruck. And I was wondering, in terms of number of parts, how would Cybertruck compare with a traditional pickup truck in terms of number of parts? The second question I have is on Gigafactory Nevada Sparks. Will we have any production of vehicles in that factory, or all the future production will happen in Giga Austin? Thank you.
I'm not sure if we've actually done a comparison of Cybertruck parts versus regular truck parts. I mean, Lars,
Yeah, I mean, like if you want to go down to like depends on what you kind of part. Like, we still have cells and so cells. But, like if we
that shouldn't count.
If we don't count that, like the simplicity of our structure is significant versus a traditional, pickup truck or any other vehicle. Like as we've talked about, their giga castings, we save hundreds of van parts there.
I mean, the entire rear kind of half of the car is one casting.
And even still with the Cybertruck and the doors, for example, we have an exoskeleton design where the door is very thick and it takes all the side load from impact. So we really have we don't have the door reinforcements, we don't have the crashing shooting beams. So to your point, I haven't counted them because I don't often look back at old technologies to decide how well I'm doing. I check that once in a while, but in general, our architecture is always moving to reduce complexity, reduce parts, or reduce parts count. I would say, ignoring the battery cells, we were probably 20 to 30% less.
All right.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go to the next Nevada.
Do we expect to expand? Yeah, we do expect to expand Giga Nevada. There's a lot of room for expansion there, and we do expect to increase output from Nevada. But by far the biggest increase in output will be from Giga Texas.
Thank you very much. The next question comes from Alex Potter from Piper Sandler. Alex, can you hear us?
Yes. Hi, Martin. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, great. So first question I had was the extent to which other plants outside of China are insulated from any further upstream supply bottlenecks that we may have in China. Obviously, if this COVID lockdown thing gets out of hand, clearly that's going to continue impacting Shanghai. But is there a point at which it could actually also impact other facilities?
Yeah, if it were to continue, but there are some parts that are sourced in China that apply worldwide, and that would impact production elsewhere. But all indications are that we're out. Giga Shanghai is back in production at fairly high levels already, and so are our suppliers. So we don't think this is going to be a big deal.
Okay, thanks. Second question. Obviously, the higher profitability you guys have been able to experience over the last couple quarters, a lot of that is reflecting sort of quote-unquote real improvements. Another part of it is because we're no longer paying you, Elon, as much as we were. So I'm wondering, the extent to which you and the board are in the process of contemplating another one of these long-term compensation packages, which in the past have seemed to work out quite well. Thanks.
There are no discussions currently underway for incremental compensation for me.
Thank you. The next question comes from Colin Langham from Wells Fargo.
Oh, great. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Just to follow up, sorry to keep going on the raw material issue on the battery side, but obviously seems pretty important. Yeah, how quickly can raw material supply be built? Because my understanding, it takes many years to build that out. So are we just sort of when do you think we see a lithium shortage or a nickel shortage? And is there even enough time to build that sort of mining capacity in place? And then related, how quickly can you switch to like LFP, for the nickel issue?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take the LFP question. And it says so in our letter, but half of our products were LFP last quarter, which shows how quickly we were able to respond to, well, honestly, it wasn't because of a raw material shortage, but just because it seemed like the right thing to do. We could change our cathode chemistry. And there's more to be done on the cathode side, and we are actively pursuing it to give us substitution flexibility in response to market conditions between the other cathodes that are out there that can be competitive in our vehicles, of which there are many options. So I guess what I would say is specifically on the cathode side, like flexibility is the way we're going to achieve this, and not all of the materials that go into cathodes are actually, first of all, hard to secure, like through mining or refining, and second of all, in many cases are like very plentiful already, like huge scale, and you know, if all of the batteries in the world use those cathodes, it's less than a 1% increase in total annual output. So that's the cathode side. You know, I think Elon already spent a lot of time talking about lithium. It really depends on the resource. Some resources, like just getting rocks out of the ground, you know, expanding the amount of rocks that you're getting out of the ground is, you know, maybe a little bit of paperwork and some additional sort of blasting and trucking operations. The refining is maybe where there's, you know, it's a little bit more chunky to bring it online, but also the refining it's not like an oil refinery. It's a much smaller operation to refine lithium out of spodumene or liquid, like a brine or a salt pond evaporation. So, you know, you're talking about a time scale of 1 to 2 years, and it's not like we haven't been talking to all of the lithium, you know, suppliers out there for many years. They have a lot of projects already in the pipeline to come online this year and next. Some of what's going on in the lithium market this year doesn't actually have truth to bear to the like fundamentals of supply and demand, which is also a little frustrating. But yeah, if we look past this year or next year and into 2030, when we need 15 to 20 terawatt hours of this stuff to, you know, get on the growth trajectory, stay on the growth trajectory we're on, we need everybody to do more in the lithium space than they currently are. I don't know if that answers the question.
Yeah, fantastic. Thank you very much. So let's go to the last question from Mark Delaney from Goldman Sachs.
Yes, good afternoon, and thank you very much for taking the question. I was hoping you could comment on your latest thoughts about potentially opening up the charging network in the U.S. to non-Tesla owners. It's certainly really important to have a good experience for Tesla owners in terms of wait times and charging stalls, but if Tesla's able to have enough capacity, you know, it could be a really good way to bring other vehicle owners into the Tesla network, perhaps help Tesla to sustain its network benefits and maybe make more people likely to buy Tesla vehicles in the future.
Yeah, as Elon has said, and as we've publicly committed, yeah, we do plan to provide third-party vehicle access in all over the world, not just in Europe, where our original pilot was. And we are working on solutions in North America, which is a little bit more problematic with our connector being different than others. But we are moving in that direction. I don't know if you want that.
Yeah, I think there's like more to be said on that front. We want to do the right thing with respect to the whole system.
Mm-hmm. And we're going faster on adding chargers.
Absolutely.
Like with the growth of the cars that we're producing, and then anticipating what you're discussing, overall charger capacity is really important. And so the pace of our investments in supercharging has accelerated.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's helpful. And for my second question, could you share any more details on Tesla insurance in particular as you're rolling it out in more states? Are there any metrics you can share on what take rates have been like, and how do profitability margins on the insurance offering compare to the corporate average? Thank you.
So we just launched Tesla Insurance for real-time insurance in Virginia, Colorado, and Oregon earlier this week. Maybe one stat that I'll share. So Texas is our longest standing real-time insurance market. But based upon the information that we have, Tesla is the second largest insurer of Teslas in the state of Texas. And possibly by the end of this quarter, maybe early next quarter, we'll be the largest insurer of Teslas. And so, the customer reception to this has been quite positive. And I was reading social media on Monday after we launched in the 3 new states. A lot of folks were reporting their stories of saving quite substantial amounts of money relative to their previous insurance. And so we're quite encouraged by that, and we're working as quickly as we can to get to 80% of customers having access to a Tesla insurance product by the end of this year. in the United States, at which point we'll pivot our attention to expansion outside of the US. The other thing I'll say on insurance is with these 3 new states, the model is different because we are now the underwriter and we're also now holding the risk. And so with those states, we are a fully vertically integrated provider of insurance from systems and financials. With respect to the financials of the program, it's still very early. And so as the program gets more scaled, happy to share more information on that.
And one side note is that we are seeing that having real-time feedback for driving habits is actually resulting in Tesla owners driving the cars in a safer way. So, because they can see they get real-time feedback on, okay, this is affecting my insurance rate, or it isn't, and so when people see a real-time score, I realize, if I make the following changes in my driving habits, then I pay less in insurance. Then they have a very a real-time feedback loop for safer driving, and an incentive to do so. So it is actually what we're seeing is it is causing people to drive their cars in a safer manner, which is also not good.
It's safer on average, what we see in the data, to Elon's point, and premiums are lower. We see that in the take rate data. We have extremely high retention for customers who experience the product. And I think I've talked about this in the past, but this has become a real passion program for us.
Yeah.
For these benefits, it's bigger than just the economics. We're trying to do a good thing here for our customers, save people money, and make the roads a little bit safer.
Yeah, I think it improves just overall macroeconomic efficiency. It's also a feedback loop for Tesla because we see if there is a crash, large or small, we sort of see exactly what that cost, and now we think about how can we change the design of the car or the software in order to minimize the probability of that accident. Because most accidents are minor, but how do we have those accidents occur less frequently, and how do we make the repair associated with that accident super fast? Aspirationally, it'd be like same-day repair for a collision, which is just night and day difference compared to sometimes having to wait for a month while insurance claims are settled and figured out, and because Tesla is also doing collision repair.
But yeah, the feedback loop is instant.
Yeah.
Right. So we do claims management in-house, and so we receive the notification that there's an accident. We work to prepare the estimate, and we can, with the support of our customers, use our collision centers to do the repair.
Yeah.
And so it's full end-to-end visibility and all of that. To Elon's point, we can then identify areas of cost inefficiency, feed those back to engineering teams or elsewhere, software teams, actually improve the product, which lowers the cost of insurance, improves reliability of the product. So it's a full circle.
Yeah, and it's basically the customer experience is just vastly better because if there's an accident, there's no argument. We repair it immediately, and this is as compared to arguing with an insurance company and then a claims adjuster and then a collision repair center, and this can be a nightmare, basically. So we want to try to turn a nightmare into a dream with Tesla Insurance.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, that's all the time we have this quarter. So thank you very much for all your great questions, and we'll speak to you again in 3 months.
Thank you.
That's it, man. Game over. Let's do party now.
Party. Final thoughts with Josh.
Man, look at that, guys! I found a lot of goodies while Elon Musk was BSing around. You saw that I posted a lot of things on a Discord, man. It was a great one. Somebody
Very focused on Discord, Josh. Thank you for doing all that work.
That's my job, man. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. So I don't know those who are listening here. I posted on Discord because I could not speak while Elon Musk was speaking because he's a main calls. But those who are following, I posted on Swing Alerts that NOVA. Somebody bought today, like spent $3 million on puts on this Nova NOVA. Keep eyes on that because if somebody knows something, and then I look it up there and the chart, and definitely is heading down because the trend is also trending, and I think is heading down to the $14. And also when I look at their EPS is horrible. They are 33 cents and they are expecting gonna go down more on next quarter. Company knows, and look at their revenue, 65 million is nothing. So look like they have earning coming in probably next week, April 27. So looks horrible, guys. This is one of the Carvana play. It's another Carvana today here. Looks like this deserve to go down in 1 digit instead of 2 digit. If these bits, if this gonna go to like negative 50 cents, then God can save on this Nova. So keep eyes on that one also. Then another one. Then another I found today because people were loading up today. Well, look at this XP EV, man. Chinese EV. Look at that puts. Somebody just bought like $1 million spent on put on one company. Then there another guy also keep. What's that?
I was going to ask you about this one. You beat me to it.
Yeah, this is XP EV, Chinese EV, and somebody bought 1 million puts on this one. And look at the chart. It looks horrible too. He's going to test the floor, so he knows better probably. So just posted this, guys. You can enjoy the ride whenever your wishes are. Then this one is U, man. Look at that U. This is Unity Software. Horrible balance sheet, and this is negative EPS, and chart is looking horrible. And they also somebody bought. Look at that. Puts all day puts. No single call today, and somebody put tons of money on this. Almost $500,000 one put. Then another put 171 million. Then 163. Look at this big. Then another guy put $711,000 on each puts. That's like this quantity is not a small quantity, guys. This is big dark pool money coming into this. So this EU, man, woo! And I'll tell you right now, look at this EU chart. It looks horrible, and it's $83. And if I show you here, you know what EU does too. Look at their financial foundation. You're gonna laugh at it, man. You'll be amazed looking at here. EPS negative and stock is $90. Can you believe it? EPS is negative and stock is $90. So this stock deserve to be somewhere around $10. Okay. So yeah, give a little time, slowly, man. This is what we need to do rather than jumping on Tesla call and this call and that call is just draining the premium. That's the bottom line. You got to go with the nice ice tube. When you do a snow tubing, you can easily, nicely glide down without any effort. You don't have to use your hands or nothing. You can glide nice, beautiful. Look at this. Somebody knows something is slowly gliding. Use that strength. Market weakness. Whenever market weak, you can glide with it. Beautiful. Only thing is make sure you have a long time, guys. Always few weeks. Because if you try to short it for this week, next week, and then you're gonna cry and say, "Hey, Josh, look, this stock is now bounce." Stock always does. It cannot go in one direction. It can go green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle. Bottom line is what? Getting lower low. That's what it counts, right? Because foundation is weak. When stock has a foundation weak, they're gonna go to your direction, which you are viewing on. But yep, guys. I think we have a lot of requests now. What's up, Dave, man? We have Sigma here. We have everybody's here, man. What's up? What's cooking, man? Sigma, how was your day, man, buddy?
My day was good. I bought puts on QQQ and Apple, and I'm on the Stairmaster right now listening to you.
Oh boy, you on treadmill?
No, Stairmaster.
I see. Gotcha. Alrighty, man. Sounds good, man.
I'd like to go over that newsletter that Dave has.
Okay.
You know that the daily newsletter where it gives alerts and plays?
No, but if you have it, you just tell me what it is. People are listening.
No, Dave has it.
Oh, Dave has it. Dave, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I gotta check my email. Give me a little bit.
Okay, no problem. Take your time. All right. Sounds good, man. All right. Meanwhile, while they are looking up, if anybody has a question, guys, I can take the calls. Raise your hands. I can make you speaker, or I just need to adjust the settings, and anybody can join in probably, right? Everyone. Okay. Let me do everyone. Okay. Did everyone? Student, you still awake, man?
Bill Ackman sold his Netflix.
Really? He got squeezed?
He sold out all his stake. Lost. He booked a 400 million loss.
Dude, I don't trust that guy. That guy never lose money, man. There must be something going on cooking.
Probably.
I agree with you. I'm not denying what you're saying, but he is a shrewd businessman. You know what I mean? Shrewd businessman. I can't trust that guy. There must be something cooking behind. Game plan. You got to dig it out. Game plan. Something cooking. You got to.
What's up, Sane?
What's up, man?
What's up, Sane? 1K.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm diversified now, more so into crypto. Started off in the stock market, but I was just saying, is this all just regarding the stocks that are tagged up top?
Mm-hmm. No. Anything, man. It's all related to any stocks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was volatility hunting and did quite well in the stock market. I was gonna ask, so what do y'all think about this split for Amazon?
Amazon split is happening in the summertime probably, but it's all news, guys. Amazon always try to use the news, and that's what people get trapped. And
Exactly.
yeah, so don't follow those news and go into the trap. Just play pure what the market makers are doing, and that's the best way to do. Go behind the market maker, not the first. Go behind. You can.
I've been looking for specifically a lot of I looked for the short plays and MMAT, VUZI. Those look really nice to me. I don't know if y'all have looked into those, as well as OCGN.
Oh yeah. We always look at main
Similar
stocks.
setups. Hello. 25% plus SIs.
Are you shorting equities or are you using options?
I'm just swinging. When I did play it hardcore, I don't really do the options or anything. I'm playing right now. I'm just diversified and long holding on my particular bags. I'm actually more heavy in a entity called Jasmy, the Japanese Bitcoin for crypto. You may have seen it trending recently.
Oh, interesting.
It's from former President Kunitake Ando of Sony.
Mm-hmm.
No, I just wanted your input. That's some of the ones that I'm probably going to pick up. VUZI, Vuzix, the MMAT, which is also a meta play, as well as OCGN. If I do make my profits that I think within this year, I'll pull kind of my initial investment out and kind of sprinkle some in there. Right now, I'm holding triple ENF and GTLL, a hydrogen play though, on the OTC.
Why do you like OCGN, man? That the OCGN has nothing, man, left unless some crazy news comes in and pop and hope. But other than that, their foundation is super duper weak on OCGN unless you have some insider news coming in, because their balance is horrible.
Volatility play.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, you just
as
want
well as just it's retraced down to back to 270.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's just got a lot of potential to be like a high stakes one.
Okay, you're just playing pure momentum. Okay, understood.
Cleaned all your shit off the floor.
Gotcha. Understood.
Josh, let me know when you're ready.
All right, go ahead, man. This sounds good, man. Guys,
CMC,
I gotta. What's that?
CMC, do you have that on your list? CMC?
CMC, let me see. Oh, yeah, this one we have it already in the list, commercial metal company. Let me look. On a bull list. Let me look. CMC. And let me see. CMC. Nope, we did not had it. So let me look. Hold on just a second. Let me look. This is looking good, man. What is this? Oil?
Steel.
Oh, steel. Okay. No, beautiful chart. I mean, chart is excellent looking right now. If you look at it, is right now want to go. It's look ascending and broke out the whole damn thing on the top roof out. And if you look at the last earning $1.53. This is undervalue, undervalue, guys. Look at the revenue, man. They beat the revenue also. Just that's why this stock is undervalued. 173, 227, 173. Wow, man, this company is doing good, man. CMC, woo, Dave, this is gold, man. Hold on, let me see. Let me do more research on this one. CMC. This is a good one, guys. CMC. Let me see. This is, wow, look at this 9 forward P ratio. So that is also good one. Okay, let me see. Oh, EBITDA wonder. So they're basically making around 197, around 15% net profit. So why they making only 15% net profit? Because they have they have a huge debt also. No, that is fine. But they have expenditure more, maybe something is there. They're spending more. EBITDA is 9. Okay, that's fine. But their profitability is there, and their debt versus cash in hand is 1.5, 1.6. So that is also 1:1.5 is fine. Not is fair. And the float of the share is also low float, 119. So it's a really good in terms of the value wise right now. Only thing is, if they increase their profitability, this stock one can could go at a high because of EPS. Based on this, I don't trust this wrong EPS. Let me do my research my way. If they are expecting 162, so if 162 comes to 648, 46 divided by 640. Man, it comes out 7 times. So 7 times is also good, definitely good. So this is great one, guys. CMC, long run. I love it. Those who are listening, guys, just want to let you know this is good one. This would be, I'm gonna just go real quick, post it, then I'll post it on Discord so people can see. I'm not gonna post it like I'm gonna post it like just to swing alert. Just give me a second. Okay, I'll just post it real quick. Post it so people can see. Anybody can benefit out of it. This is a great one. I'm gonna write it CMC. Great looking stock calls. Okay, then or I submitted. Then I will go. Yeah, next. I put it on a swing alerts, and then I'm gonna go through and find more information. But yeah, it's looking good, man.
I got an next one for you. I don't know if I gave you this one. ICL fertilizer and agriculture chemicals.
ICL, no, ICL is $12, and this is also good one. 26 cent. 26 is fine, beautiful. 26, 136. Yeah, these look at the chart. Look at their earning. Everything is green. Dividend. What else you want, man? This is great one. ICL. Let me look. There, this is great one. Hold on, let me see ICL. Yeah, we did not have this one. So ICL also good one. Let me see. Oh boy, this is going to the parabolic also. Let me see ICL. Okay, let's look at the what and all they do. They are in ICL Group together with its subsidiaries operate a special minerals and chemical company worldwide and operate 4 segment industrial potash. Yeah, they are in potash. That is hot. But let me see their revenue. I'm gonna go back. So they are into potash. Forward P ratio. So based on this, EBITDA is 1. Wow, these people are making good money, man. They are making 1, 3. They are making at least 20% net profit also. Share outstanding is outrageous. 1.29 billion. Lot of share, man. This company has a lot of shares outstanding. And they have debt also. 1:6 ratio. Debt. So they have a lot of burden with it. Alright, let me analyze their how much EPS is 26 cents basically they're getting. Now they're expecting more. Oh wow. So let's see if I look at these 26 cents. So it comes out 104 right now, 12.43 divided by 1.04. Still 11 time ratio you paying on it, 11 time. So this is good, 11 time. But NTR is cheaper than this, okay? NTR is cheaper than this. NTR is maybe 10 ratio, I think. But yeah, I mean this one is good too. ICL. It's low range, right? $12.49, and this, you know, if you look at the revenue is $2 billion too, man. They have, this is a big company. Only thing is they're good. They have a lot of outstanding share. That's why the EPS is low. But this is history. Now they're gonna make more money this quarter, man. So this could be a good, guys. Let me post it. I don't write right now much, but later on, so I don't waste people's time. Okay. Let me go. Just a second. Let me write real quick, guys. Okay, 1 second.
Is there any LARPs in here?
ICL. 1 second. Test. Play. Okay. Let me submit it. Okay, submit. Okay, I submitted on things. Alright, so those who guys are listening here, just a second, those who are listening first time, probably I always go through and post it on Discord, as well as we discuss here also. So everybody who is listening on YouTube, they can also see my screen, what am I doing. Some people just join on Twitter space, that's only for interacting with me. But those who join on YouTube, then they can also see I share my screen, live stream. And also, if you want to, if sometime you are at the work and you don't know what's going on, then you can also become free member at Discord. Discord we have free, everything is free. Anybody can join, guys, and benefit out of it. Okay, and we submit all this. So if sometime we are live, but you have a job, you don't have time, you can join us on Discord, and we submit through all these things. So anybody can pick whatever they like. All right. In return,
Josh,
yeah, go ahead.
Josh, you have two people hands up. Help them out, and then I'll continue after. Let me know when they're ready. When I'm ready. When you're ready. Sorry.
Okay. So, Sim, you got a question?
Yeah, we actually have our request from Discord. Gigastocks is asking to look at RDBX.
RDBX. Okay. RDBX, okay. RDBX is just popped today, man. What happened today? Just something is popping. A red box popped today. But these are 72 million negative EPS. Ooh. Wow, horrible, guys. Stay away from this kind of company unless you know something. So what happened? This is a heavy shorted stock, $15 stock. It went down to $2.50. So what happened? Whenever you see green candle like this, maybe market maker, they short, and then they have to buy back to cover. They shorted at $3 and they buy back at $2.50, right? They have to buy at some point of, because there is accountability they have to give. They have a leverage for 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, whatever, but they have to be accountable. That's why they short and then they buy. They short and they buy. It's called short cover, right? That's what they do. So I would not believe in this kind of company. I would stay away. If you want to be part of these over here, we don't just look for a cheap stock like a $2.50 stock or a $1 stock and then jump to $3, because that's where you get trapped. You know, anything you want to buy, it has to have a fundamental foundation. Like, you know what I mean? When you want to have a building on top of the good foundation, it can hold. But if you think you are holding hope and you buy it here, you think it's gonna go up and up. No, guys, stay away from those kind of mess, man. There's a lot of penny pinchers and penny sellers on social media for their own benefit. They just say, hey, become member, we're gonna give you this, you're gonna become this. No, man, don't go those places. You know, that could be a trap. You don't want to be part of that. You know, you don't know how they exit entry, right? That's the problem. Everything is entry and exit on these kind of stocks. So I don't go into these. Just go into the where the foundation is strong. Otherwise, you're gonna lose money, man. 1 out of million make money, and then the rest all million suffer. You don't want to be it's luck. You don't want to play luck. You want to play the strong, where the strength is. Company should have a strength. I'm not saying Tesla like $1,000 stock, but there's a lot of company here, man. We every day we play. So I hope I answer your question, because this balance sheet is very, very weak. If the foundation weak, I don't recommend anybody to go like this. This is just pure pump and dump. Stay away from pump and dump. If you want to do intraday, yes, in intraday, morning to evening, you can play. Alright, guys, a lot of people are asking questions. So, Dr. E.G.
What's up, Josh? Thank you for everything you do for the trading community. I got a symbol that, if you could look up, it's LARP. LARP.
LARP. Nope, wrong, guys. Maybe I heard wrong. L as in Larry, A as in Apple, R as in Robert, P as in Peter.
Yeah, LARP.
T as in Tom or P as in Peter?
P and Peter.
No, man, it's not popping. L as in Larry, A as in Apple, R as in Robert, P as in Peter. Not coming out.
That's unfortunate. Sorry, man.
Maybe the different exchange, maybe. Guys, anybody can look, because he's not on TradingView. LARP.
Yeah, a lot of people were shorting it today. It's a penny stock, right? LARP.
Yeah, it's a penny. It's LARP. LARP.
Okay, no, maybe not over here. Probably, maybe not listed in Nasdaq or something. That could be the case, man. Maybe OTC. Sorry.
All good, man. Thanks.
No problem. Guys, I need to reshuffle. If people asking questions, I can take the questions. Yeah, what's up?
On Discord, Actiono is asking you to look at Snap again.
Snap.
I heard about LARP. It's a good start.
1 second. Snap is, guys, is a good short right now, but there's earning coming in. Hold on, no, maybe I touched the wrong one. Snap has earning coming in. When it is, let me see here. It's 21st, which is tomorrow. Okay, it's tomorrow evening earning. So I guess today there was a lot of Snap activity, guys. Did you notice that? Snap, look at how many puts been bought today. 2.2 million puts. And bulls are, any Snap here? Bulls, let me see. Bull. So bull, bear, there's a lot of activity on bear side on a Snap right here. You see this? Right here, lot of Snap puts, guys. 2.2 million. So somebody knows something. But we were shorted from here, right here, and then I exit out today. I exit out the Snap, and many people were exit out. So I do not recommend playing earnings, but if somebody want to play, definitely, because their balance sheet is weak. Look, if you look at the negative EPS, they just made 1 cent EPS. So I mean, I expect to stock tank, because their EPS is negative. EPS negative means doesn't deserve to be $30. It could be deserve to be $10. So that's how I analyze the stock. So even if whatever the earning comes out, if it is negative, stock should go down according to me. But that's temporary. Long term is gonna go down. Look here, what happened? These earning came, stock pop, all the bulls are trapped, and then boom, down. Right, within 30 days, everything bam, back to normal. Right, back to reality. Same thing. This can happen here too. So I don't just, if you want to play earning, buy a little bit longer time. You know what I mean? Like at least 4 weeks longer, 3-4 weeks at least, safer side, so you can be safe. Because if you think, oh man, I'm just gonna buy Friday because it's too cheap, yeah, you can do that also. But then remember, don't go crazy, because market can play dirty games. It's been shorting. So, but yeah, horrible ball balance sheet to long, is weak balance sheet. So Snap is just short side. I would short it, but safer short. Always prefer safer short. If you want to put a coin in the slot machine for Friday puts, you can do that. But then market maker can see that how many puts. So a lot of puts been bought. So that could be they like to make money, that premium, so they can reverse this. They can reverse it. You follow? That's what I'm trying to say. If the earnings slight little better also, they will reverse that. So so that's why if you want to put a coin in a slot machine, means you can afford to lose. Then yeah, you can go with that, because a lot of puts are there and market maker can see, oh, let me rake that money by Friday. That's why you have no option but to lose. That's why longer period of time you're gonna pay more premium, but it'll be safer. But tomorrow, if it is go against you, you have no way to only was to lose if if goes against you. Okay. All right, guys, we have a lot of questions on.
Josh, can I ask you a question, man?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yes, brother. I have a question for Roku. You think Roku takes a sympathy hit because of Netflix?
Yes, you're right, man. Roku is now in this now everything is gone, man. Roku negative EPS. Roku will be a perfect shot, man. This is Kathy would play also beautiful, man. Just enjoy the ride, enjoy the glide, enjoy the glide when he's earning coming in, guys. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Look at the. I mean, last time they beat the hell out of it. EPS was, but they last time beat it, but market can play against you. So this is on next week, right? It's all about how you want to play is all about game, because everybody wants to play same week. And look what happened last week. Roku earning came and then dump and then pump like that. So depends on how much money you want to blow up. If you think I would go safety, always 2-3 weeks away. So if just in case market maker play the game on that particular week, because they know that where the money is, what people are putting money in calls or puts, and in that particular week they drag
The market makers are playing both sides. They're playing bulls and bears. Collecting that premium, man.
So that's what they do on the both side, and they slaughter call, they slaughter the bulls and bear both, and playing in the game on a melting ice cube, because every day you go to the bed, the melting ice cube is melting because of theta decay, and they exactly know how to play around the barometer. Exactly they go like that. Exactly they know where the money is, and they sympathy, just like Tesla today they played just like that, and I will show you result at the Friday. But yeah, it's the same game will be played most of the time. We'll talk again on this work tomorrow, maybe next week we'll talk about it, this one. But yeah, I think this could be a good play. We will see. We'll talk again.
Alright, thanks, brother.
No problem, man. Thank you. Alright, guys, we have a lot of requests. So Joseph, what's up, man? Invisible, what's up? Invest. We need more requests. We have more. So those who guys are joining here on Twitter, guys, we are always live on YouTube, sharing our screen. I mean, sharing our screens. So where market is live, you can see our screens and what and all we are all trading. We are on all what and all happening, and I give running commentary, guys. Okay, I give running commentary for several stock. I don't just give a tip to buy these and buy that. No, I do everything about the real day trade every seconds. Also swing trade, also long-term trade analysis. Everything you can get it here, man. There is nobody does it anywhere on the world for 8 hours live stream and free of charge, and you can interact with it in person. Okay, so those who are new here, please join, subscribe, follow Top Trading Edge on YouTube, on Discord, and make this community bigger, man. Let's make it big, just like a Khan Academy, big, just big, gigantic, big. Everybody should benefit free of charge. It should be free. Should not be charged anywhere. Like Discord, people charge $300 a month, $200 a month. No, you should tell people, friends, hey, why should you pay? Everything is free and better opportunity, better learning, right? That's how it's supposed to be. So I would appreciate if you guys can go like, tweet. Whenever I tweet, guys, on Twitters, and if you guys can help me, those who are benefiting from this group, and if you think this group is genuine, honest, and no pumping dumping, then please help me to subscribe here. And also, if you can retweet whenever I tweet, you try to help me to grow our community grow bigger. Then help me to retweet and like. I would appreciate, guys. That's the only one thing I guys ask. Okay, just retweet and put your comment whatever you like. That way community, Twitter can crawl to the different groups and different communities, because people are selling packages over there and say, hey, buy these, pump these, dump these. That's what people are doing. I will not allow here pump dump here. With genuinity we'll find, and I tell you honestly whatever I see. All right, I can take a next question actually. Those who wants to have a lot of questions, so raise your hands and I will make you as a speakers. We can only allow 10. So Sim, I can make you as a co-host probably a little bit.
Hey Dave, did you find the email?
Yeah, I have the email, but he's helping other people. I was giving him the ticker. Look at another one, HPQ.
HPQ?
Send me the email, DM me it, please.
All right.
Yeah, this is Warren Buffett HPQ, right?
Hey guys, this just in. The Israeli central bank announced that they're going to drop the US dollar for the Chinese yuan.
Man, the student came by today and he specially came to the, he was sleeping, he came by. He's in UK, so right, he saw that news and he announced that news, man. That's very, very bad, very, very bad. That something is cooking, guys, on this bond market. I think they're losing money somewhere in the bond, and they think this is all cooked up. I'm gonna deep dive in when I get free. I'm gonna deep dive in probably in the night time and do some more research, or maybe it might take a day or two, but we will find out the real reason. We definitely need to find out, because this is not one time happening. These are second country, a third country is doing all these things. So if that happens, man, I think world going to be free. World going to be free. So we'll see how it goes. Okay, so guys, those who wants to jump in, please go ahead and jump in. No problem, guys, over here. That's fine.
Yeah, Josh, how are you? Joe Federico.
What's up, man? How are you?
Not bad. We spoke the other day about GoGo, and it's pulled back a little bit. On the article that Delta was talking about possible Starlink, but we're gonna get a satellite deal, I believe, in May, and it really won't affect us. So I think this is a big buying opportunity for GoGo. I wanted your thoughts on it.
So
I own quite a bit of it, and I also own calls. But I think we're solid here.
So what I believe in technical also. So what happens is, whenever technicals are, market maker has a role. So if you see the parabolic move from $13 to $23, right? So at that time, whenever they hit the resistance area, always like to take the profit. But if some don't like to take the profit, then you can now add up again when the stock dump. At that time again you can buy it more and you can go more, because that's how things are, guys. Even though they have a great everything looking great, their EPS is great, beautiful, I love it, and I told you also I like it, but I would have always liked to wait for the pullback, and I told you at that time also it can be pullback. Right here I draw the line also, it can pull back here. Where
do you think it could pull back to? I was looking at about 2090, 2080.
Hold on, I'll pull back right now here. If I want to be safer side, this is the cluster and this is the area where it will be $19, $21, $20, $90 right here. Somewhere here, if pull backs, it will be great. This always did last year also. I mean, last time also they did 2 times right here and then pull back. So it can, many stock, they look solid, and then market maker, they pulls, man. When they pull it very hard. So just let it go. You're gonna watch. I put already trigger here. If this breaks, then you're gonna go back to and fill the gap right here at around $14 also. They do that. Man, there's a best company. I have seen that they have excellent earning, but they are small company, so they can pull it. They have all the powers.
Right. Thank you.
No problem, man. All right, guys. If anybody has a question, we just raise your hands or just jump in. Okay, Dave, you were saying something.
Josh, look at TAP.
TAP. Beautiful chart, man. Look at that chart, man. Woo. What the heck is cooking here? It's beautiful chart. What a lovely chart, man. Oh wow, look at that.
Molson Coors, they came out with a all new hard seltzers line, and they were kind of like lagging in that department. So it was a good reopening play for 2021. I was in it last year.
I think somebody also mentioned that that's possibly a takeover candidate in the very near future.
Who would take them over?
Any one of the big players. Look at Constellation, or any one of the big beverage companies that want to add, a good beer to their stable.
Okay, so this is a beer company, and if you look at their main, something is cooking here in a little, something is, let me see, hold on, 14 time P ratio revenue, 10 billion revenue, and they're making almost 25%, 23% net profit, 23% net profit, and debt, they have a huge debt, man, $7-8 billion debt, and their cash in hand is 600, so probably 1:10 ratio, 1:10 ratio cash versus debt. That outrageous debt they have, and outstanding shares are 200 million outstanding shares, which is fair. Only thing is 14 time forward ratio, which is good. But what I love the chart. But when I look at the EPS and earnings, what the heck is going on? This EPS, what is the seasonal here? One time they said $1.53 EPS, and then next time they said 85, and then it become they missed the EPS, but they raised the revenue, so still stock going up, and now they are expecting, look, from 81 EPS to 19 cent EPS. Why they're forecasting 19 EPS, man? Like, that's low. They're gonna beat that EPS because they are forecasting low. So that will be a good if they beat that, and I think this stock, that's why it's heading up. Before earning is already started, and I guess he's heading here. This is good. If if these people get this 81 EPS, this stock gonna go based on the EPS, based on the revenue, based on the balance. It looks good to me. It's heading $61. Yeah, beautiful chart also. Look at that curling light. It's going upwards. It's nice looking, guys. Yep.
Sigma, I sent an email. Josh, I got another ticket. NLSN. Let me know what you think about that.
NLSF.
No, NLSN.
Okay. This is okay now. Man, somebody bought something. Some company, somebody bought something like that happened here. So it's been hanging there on the $27 at 15 days. So now this is all. We can't do anything on this one. Something is bought. This company been bought by something. Something has happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something else. I'm scanning all the insider trade. That's why I'm showing it at you. I'm checking something.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, but nothing we can do on this one. No buy, no short, nothing.
All right, I'm gonna give you some hedge fund stocks. Hold on. I want you to go over it.
Okay. Yep. Meantime, if anybody has a question, just jump in.
Yeah, Josh, would you take a look at ONDS, Ondas? It's a small company. They're planting a lot of seeds, and I think it's a good entry point here.
Oh, it's teeny mini company, man. $600,000, man. People have more salary than this company's revenue. Okay, yeah, 17 negative. So if you forecasting something that this company could be this, then it looks to me based on the chart, because some people only knows about the company, but people like me who gonna look at the balance sheet. When we look at the balance sheet, it look like a man scary to me. So the company need to perform at least one or two earning, then I would believe. But if you think you have insider information and it's genuine, and you think they will be really doing good, then yeah, you could go with it. I would not go with it. Chart looking technical looks to me, you could be right. But I always like the, I need at least good earnings in front of me, then I would go. But yeah, it looks like you are right on this case, because it's reversing and it's going now upwards. Even horrible balance sheet. That's why.
Yeah, they made a small deal with Chevron to test their autonomous with American Robotics, their autonomous drones.
Oh, okay, interesting.
And another company as well. Besides that, they're working with Siemens on the railroad side, and things are going pretty well there as well. They have a shelf registration of about $50 million with Oppenheimer that they haven't used yet, but I think they're going to use that for growth. I think it's got some possibilities. I think 3 to 5 years out, I think this could be a pretty substantial company. I think it's going to take some time, but you know, if I could ready to move a little bit just on, you know,
Gotcha.
on the possibility of a deal.
Man,
with, Chevron.
wow, that's the great info, man. Thanks for sharing. I appreciate.
Josh, look at VST.
VST. Wow, look at that. What's going on, man? Here is like they wants to just break this car roof and fly. Look like 26 beautiful chart, but trying to break out. Let's see what exactly doing the company, man. This is look like oil company. Man, look at their last previous earning. They missed like crazy. They missed by 55%, but they're giving dividends. Look like oil. Could be oil, right? Is it oil?
It's a utility company.
Man, I would right now based on this balance sheet, it looks horrible. But somebody knows something about the company insider. That's why the stock is going higher. But I would not go. Though chart technical looks great, but financial looks horrible. Past quarter looks, all the history looks horrible. So somebody knows something about the company, and that's why this stock is like parabolic move and it's constantly growing. Last 2 months it's going great. So I'm out. But if somebody has insider information and they rely on that, then definitely good. But I cannot recommend my audience for. I mean, you know what I mean, right? You know, we need foundation. This is.
Yeah. Skip it if it's not good. Skip it.
Yeah.
Look at AMPY.
AMPY.
Yeah.
Amplify Energy. Yep, beautiful, nice looking chart, man. Amplifying right now, and they had a nice earning also. Let's see what happened. Wow, this is super duper cheap, man. 93 million, okay, and then they become 94 cents, and now what they are expecting negative. Why they have negative? They're going to expect negative, they said this, and probably that's, I don't trust this right now because too early. So Amplify Energy, we need to find out more about this. Once AMP, it looks good, okay, just bear with me. AMPY, let me see what and all they do, man. This could be a good play. Let's see. They are in Houston, could be oil. So Amplify Energy, acquisition, development, exploitation, and production of oil and natural gas property unit. We need to find out how percentage of natural oil and gas difference. How much they have gas and how much is oil. If it is gas more, then it's good, but they can benefit out of it the max. They have wrote down here gross production of oil. Okay, let's see, $7.30. So based on this, look at that. This is the history of 1 million because of that, but now they are looking good, probably. So the 4 is 1 million only the EBITDA, but they are based on the past whole year. But the last quarter only was great. That's why they're looking positive based on average. But I guess that's why stock is looking good. Let me see their balance sheet in terms of their debt. They have a huge debt, $232 million. Their revenue, 336, and the float is only 35 million, guys. So I love that actually. So this the company can go based on this. If this EPS, what do you see here? This 94 cent. If this come EPS 94 again over here or something 50 cent EPS also positive, this stock can go right here if that happens, guys. Okay. So I hope those who are listening, they have to understand what I'm saying. It's $7.30 is super duper cheap. So somebody knows something about it. That's what is happening here. Somebody knows this company is going high, man. This is good. AMPY. Let me add it up because sometimes we go through. I would add it up. AMPY. Whenever it perform, we'll see. But I like it. Cheap company too. All right, we have people. Dave, Wanu. Yeah, go ahead. If anybody had a question, guys, go ahead.
Yeah, let everyone speak now. I'll shut up.
Just a little bit, give opportunity to everybody, guys. Sorry. Okay.
Amplify also owns Beta, which is an offshore oil producer, so that's pretty good.
Interesting. Okay. Okay, JK, you got a question? Invisible.
Hey, Josh, is Netflix good to start a position in long term?
Netflix.
Long term, maybe 2-3 months, not years.
Oh, there is a gap here that filled up. Just now, gap filled up. I mean, based on the EPS, let's analyze it right now. So what happened? EPS is what? 353 EPS. Okay. But the revenue miss, right? Okay. So let's take a look at it. 3.53 into 4. If they're not going to continue or not, that's the question. So let's say 14 EPS. If they can continue, what is their forecasting? 290. Oh, okay, 290. So I gotta take 298. 298 into 11, $12, $241 divided by 12, 20. Yeah, definitely 20 times ratio you're paying based on the forecasting. So yeah, it's fair right now. So what market will do is, as you know, Google is right now 20-21 time going. Everything is 10. So market will just trade around here. This stock would go around here now. Just like, let me show you docu. If you see this, if you look at the docu, look at the gap down and then keep going down right here, right? But there is a value everything. So same thing here also. What is this? Netflix, Netflix. So Netflix will probably, according to my analysis, okay, market condition, the way right now the all together cloud above our head, the stock will play around between this range. If you anybody thinking this gap will be filled and all, this will be a trap for market maker, and they're gonna just do this. But market will go around here only, guys. $5, $10, $15, $20 up and down will be played like this. This is my analysis based on their forecasting. This is how it looks to me. Unless some crazy news comes, then market will pump. You know what I mean? Like market will go around things. You follow? Market will play a little bit here and there, and those are the games. So yeah, if you want to buy and then you can exit, some momentum will come. Market will create next week something they will create. Right now, everybody wants to buy Netflix today. I mean, since yesterday, I guess, today and all. So market maker, they're gonna wash out all this premium. They exactly balance it out, calls and puts. So now more calls are coming. You follow? So they will go opposite direction little bit here, little slowly. So your by Friday premium can washed out, and also they will play those kind of game now, because now more calls are coming in Netflix, because just like your thoughts, every retailer is thinking about that. So it got to be little longer time if you have a longer time, because Netflix calls are expensive, right? So I would not enter this week. If you want to benefit, there will be a time, and that time you can, when the iron is hot, you can put in a hammer on it and you will benefit. But this week I would not go into this. Long term, if you want to go, yes, long time you can enter. There will be opportunity somewhere, and then you can have the profit. But expecting to fly right away, I don't see anything like that happening.
Okay, that makes sense. Thank you.
Hey, John.
What's up, man?
Hey, man. Hey, I got questions on two stocks. One is Etsy.
Whoa. So I cannot hear you very well. Could you a little bit louder?
Yeah, stock name is Etsy.
Oh, Etsy, ET. You want to short, right?
Yeah.
This guy. How do I know you, man? You mint money. You didn't tell me how much you minted today.
No, yeah, I made something this morning on the Tesla.
No, but how about the Netflix?
Yeah.
Netflix.
No, I didn't play on that.
Oh, okay, maybe different guy. Sorry, I thought that was Gurvinder or something.
It was not me.
Okay, great. Okay.
Etsy, yeah.
Etsy, man, they do what they are doing is they are not doing like what Wayfair doing. People are selling for them. You follow? It's like a eBay style, and there's a lot of ladies at home, and they're making something and they're posting on Etsy, and Etsy doesn't do shipping. These people do. So that's why Etsy beats their earnings. Last quarter they also beat that. And let me see, compare. Let's see, $78, $1.78.
Yeah, when I look their debt also 2.78 billion, but they got cash, man. It's all like.
Yeah. Let me see, $1.11, and then this 78. And look, their EPS expected is 58 cent, man. So if that is the case, and people can produce some sort of things at home, and if they beat that, if the 58 cent EPS they can probably beat. If that happens, then let me see now. They're here. Here. Let's see what actually happening. Let's see. Yeah, you're right, because the expensive stock is expensive at this point. So if they forecast something, they make mistake, market maker will tank it. If they say something real, little bit, because they still.
Yeah, good.
So if they expect 30 time forward P ratio right now is little bit high in this market condition, where we need to market maker goal is to reduce the buying power from the people. You follow? They want to do that. So people, that's why I think 30 time is little higher ratio. So maybe if you take a look at revenue, EBITDA.
Inflation and interest rate environment. I don't know. Will they find customers also?
No, Etsy is going good, man. My wife sells a lot of stuff on Etsy too, man. She they're doing good, but again, there are a lot of ladies there, and they sell on a lot of on Etsy, handcraft and all those things. So number shows me, based on this. So I would like it's like a 50-50, guys. Okay, 50-50 case on shorting on this case. So it's up to you guys, because it's already heavily shorted, and 30 time. Only thing is forward P ratio is high. If small mistake, stock can go down. That's what I can tell you. Small mistake company does, stock can go down. But we need. It's very difficult right now in terms of that, because they did beat that.
Thanks, Josh. And my next speaker is Lumen Technology.
Which one? What is it?
Lumen Technology. LUMN.
Lumen. So they don't have much balance sheet right now, but they're bouncing, I guess. Lumen Technology. So this one is. Oh yeah. They have a good balance. Lumen is good, man. Lumen Technology, 51 cent EPS, good. Oh wow, $4 billion their revenue this company has, Lumen. Okay, this is good. 46, and this is undervalue, guys.
Yeah, at currently it is looking undervalued, but I don't know what.
What do they do, man?
They are into B2B platform,
Oh, B2B platform. Okay. $11.53. So this was beaten down. Why this beaten down? 48, 490. They have a huge revenue, but why EPS is low? High float. LUM or LUM. They have too many employee. Something. Let's see. Lumen. Look at forward P ratio 8-9 time is very low. EPS. So based on EBITDA 8 billion. So they are making they are making easy 40% net profit also. So that is also outstanding, man. And oh yeah, they have outstanding shares, 1 billion share. They have shares outstanding, they are 1 billion. So they have to share the pie with so many shareholders. That's the reason share is lower, but still is undervalued. Okay, so I do not short these guys. Okay, this looks to me good. If they beat that,
I'll just add it in the watch list, but I will not take an action. Okay.
No, it looks good. If they beat the revenue, man, this is undervalued. It's good.
Thanks, Joe.
Awesome, man. Okay, then what's up? There's a bunch of requests. Go ahead, guys. Alpha, you got a question? Usman, you got a question? Go ahead. Alpha. Or I cannot hear them.
Hey, if Canadian Jennifer wants to come up and speak, I just looked at her. She's got a pretty cool story. She went from a $5,700 portfolio to 7 figures.
Oh, absolutely, man. Bring it on. Bring it on.
She's here, Canadian Jennifer.
Hey, Alpha, if you're having a hard time, you may want to leave the room and reconnect, and we'll bring you back up.
Okay, Canadian. What's the ID, Sigma? I could not see her.
I sent her an invitation to come up and speak.
Oh yeah, casual expo. Yeah, if somebody can request. Oh, right here. Okay, I can see the Canadian. Okay, let me invite her speaker. You're on. I think she's on. Yep. I just added up. I think somebody just. Guys, just a second, okay? I need to invite to speak. Okay. One second, guys. I think she must be busy. Okay, meantime I'll take the. I think she is busy or something. I did add her up, but probably she must be busy. So if you guys, anybody has questions, just let me know.
Hey, Jonas, did you have a question?
Okay. I added up a couple of guys. So if anybody just want to just jump in, guys, okay? Just jumping in. Wakas, what's up, man?
Short the stock.
Mute him.
Yeah, I did.
Short Tesla. Short.
Who is this? Corey?
Yeah.
What's up, man?
He's talking to himself. Mute him.
I did that. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Actually, Sigma, I tried to add her up, but I think.
Yeah, she left.
Yeah. UK, you're on.
Thank you, Josh, for this analysis. I have a question about Baba.
Baba, what's your long term, short term? What's your goal?
Long term, because I saw like for June 120 call.
June. Baba, man, Baba earning coming in.
Alibaba?
Yeah, Baba earning coming in probably in May 6th, but somehow China has a zero tolerance policy, man. So they are suffering right now. So there's a support here, there's a gap here, So there's a gap here at $85. So that probably will be filled $81 right here, $81.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your analysis.
No problem, man. Thank you. Or I added 3 as a speakers. 3 of you guys. Anybody can jump in. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, bro?
All right, man. Go ahead. What's your question?
Bro, I want you to invest in Tesla to $20 million.
$20 million, man. You're dialing the wrong number. We are.
Burger King?
Yeah, blocked him. Okay, next. If anybody has a question, jump in, guys. Okay, so let's guys, 7:30. I guess it's time to, my throat is also hurting. So unless somebody wants to jump in, let me know, guys. Before I go, I don't want to be rude, but if anybody has question, I want to go through before we call it a day, I guess. Unless Sigma, if she's here.
No, she's not.
Okay.
Hey, if you make Dave a speaker, Dave, did you go through the whole email?
Where is Dave? I don't see. Oh.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. What's up?
Hey, I got a question on Facebook,
Okay,
Snapchat. I'm sorry.
I can, yeah, we can hear you. 1 second here. Calendar.
I don't see
This email you sent me though, Dave.
Dave is not here.
1 second.
Dave is not here.
He is here. He is here.
Why cannot see him? Tell him to request me.
Make me co-host or something.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, I got a question. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Hey, my question is Facebook and Snapchat. Do you think they're going to tank this DR?
Facebook has a good value, guys, so be careful. Facebook is still under value right now. It's 12. I think Facebook is 12 EPS, but if I don't know they're gonna miss the EPS or not, but Facebook is undervalued.
What about Snapchat?
Snapchat is SNAP. Snapchat, there, look at that EPS, negative 9 cents, and now they're expecting to be negative 17 cents. So they might beat that also, Snap, probably. If they beat that, I mean, Snapchat, based on this, what expecting, they are expecting way low. So they might beat that. So we already shorted the Snap, but we already get out of it now. So if you want to play pure play, these all dirty games gonna go through here. Market maker not gonna like Snapchat, but at the end they're gonna make money out of the calls and puts. So a lot of calls and puts, based on that they'll make the money tomorrow. So it's all about, now game is over anyway, tomorrow we'll see. But at this point right now is, they're gonna beat negative EPS. You see this negative EPS, if they beat, then people say, oh wow, look good. So but price is $30 wrong. Right now the stock deserve to be $10 according to me, because the stock gonna go down according to me, because Snap has a outrageous puts calls also. So let's see whatever earnings reports tomorrow. But bottom line is, market, if this small mistake, Snap gonna go to the tank. Snap is like a toilet flush. Negative EPS, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah. So we'll see. Okay.
I can go over this email if you want.
Sigma, you muted. Yeah, go ahead. What were you saying? Something?
Do you want me to go over this email that Dave sent me?
To read that?
Yeah.
Is it very important?
I don't know, but if this is the email that he sends that kind of like goes over the sentiment for the week, that's the one I.
How long it is?
It's like read it in like 5 minutes.
Okay, go for it.
It just breaks down the indexes and what their long-term perspectives is.
Josh, it's a long thing. I don't know if
good word, long thing. Man, Sigma once it goes, he's non-stop, guys. Something, if you have summary, something Sigma, if you have summary headline, something like few important stuff, then go for it. But I don't want to be we bore everybody, because sometimes what I notice is when it is a long story reading,
That's fair. That's fair.
long story people will not able to digest.
That's probably gonna be like 2 hours.
No way. That last one, that was 6 pages. That one took a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys see that move on Carvana? I wasn't in here the last hour or so, but it looked like it was short squeezed from short sellers taking profit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we looked at Carvana.
Yeah, it went from down 25% after hours to up 10%, and now it's consolidating.
So there's a dirty game goes on, guys, on this one. Actually, somebody JP Morgan came out and said, hey, there is a